I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News at 9 minutes after 10. Time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
Oh, Steve, they see a lot of people. That's their job. It doesn't mean you've got the part.
I'm perfect for it. That's going to be a big movie. The great thing is, they don't want a name. They want an unknown.
There are a lot of unknowns in this town.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Hello, world. I'm William B. Williams. I sure hope you are enjoying tonight's Mystery Theater. Speaking of mysteries, he said, one of the great mysteries in radio for lo these many years has been the fact that I've kept a job. Daily 10 to 1, which incidentally are good odds, too. 10 to 1 here at WNEW. I do a show. The mystery is, as I said, how I stay on the air. Well, there are many ways of doing that. One way is to be related to the chairman of the board, which I am. Another way is to try so hard each day, which I do. Of course, the best way is just bring you the best in pop music, which I do, too. So why don't we go back to the Mystery Theater, and I'll see you mornings from 10 to 1.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. When you shop, remember that there's more than just the price of the product to consider. There's also the reputation of the seller. And if you have a question about reliability, check with your local Better Business Bureau. It's also good practice to check the warranty, what it does and doesn't cover. It's also a good idea to find out if you have to pay for shipping if the merchandise must be returned. And check to see what other charges, if any, you're going to have to pay. Another way to be a careful shopper is to know something about the policies of the store or the seller. Consumers should find out what the return policy is. Does the store give cash refunds? Does it provide credit on future purchases? Does it allow returns only on certain products and not on others? Look, you better get all the facts before you buy. This has been a consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
This is Cicely Tyson. No matter what color we are, what language we speak, how we worship, or what customs we follow, there's a little recording machine in our minds, a sort of television set or movie screen that can be turned on anytime, day or night. It's about to happen to Steve Corey as he shows his small daughter some old photographs.
Daddy, who's that boy in the white suit and hat?
That's your daddy when he was a sailor.
Jeepers, you look so young.
Well, that's because I was. Tell me the truth now. Do you think your daddy was handsome?
Yeah, I guess so. But I like you better now because I didn't know you then.
Steve's daughter doesn't know it, but she's just turned on her father's recording machine.
Angie, why don't you go in the bedroom and watch TV with your brother?
Okay.
There he goes. The feet up on the coffee table, the eyes closing. He's remembering when he got off the aircraft carrier and headed for Hollywood, California. He's going to remember a lot of things that happened to him. And then he's going to remember how he almost didn't survive. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Overnight Guest, by Joyce and Stanley Director. Our stars, Stanley Director and Joan McCall. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
I know. We'll give Mom a Sears Best food processor with attachments.
Oh, sure, Moneybags.
Listen, Sears chopped $10 off, so it's only $49.99.
Oh, 3 of us could buy it. But would Mom like a Sears food processor?
Sure. Complete with 4 attachments, it can quickly knead bread, chop meat, shred cheese, puree tomatoes.
Hey, pizza!
Sears Best Food Processor, only $49.99. Save $10 till May 26th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Here's a riddle for you women to solve. I'm one of the first things on in the morning, one of the last things off at night. With slacks, skirts, and shorts, I look so right. Who am I? Give up? I'm the shirt. The Wear With Anything shirt from Sears. I come in both pretty pastels and assorted prints, with short sleeves and tailored styling. And I'm Easy Care polyester. So go with the Go With Anything shirt. For smart spring and summer fashion, buy the shirt in the Mrs. Sportswear department.
Eastern, Central, or Pacific time, Mother's Day is an important time. Remember Mom with a timely example of sophisticated design. A Seiko watch from Sears. Seiko has a reputation you can count on in styles that range from sporty, with leather wristbands, to elegant bracelet watches in white or yellow gold color cases. Choose Mom's precision-made Seiko with 17 jewel or quartz movements from Sears. But hurry, Mother's Day is coming May 13th.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Steve's recording machine is turned on to the year 1957. The place, Hollywood, California. The event, Steve arrives in town. He heads for the bar he and his Navy buddies used to visit when they were on Liberty.
Hey, Mike. Who turned out the lights?
Who's that?
It's me. Steve Corey.
Who?
Come on, Mike. You know me. I come in here all the time. I mean, whenever I've been in town on Liberty.
On Liberty? Steve Corey. Oh, yeah. Well, Steve, how are you? I didn't recognize you without your sailor suit. What are you, AWOL?
I'm out.
Huh?
Come on, let's celebrate my freedom. Drinks for everybody on me.
Oh, you got great timing. There's only 5 people in the place.
What's the matter? Things slow? Business will pick up. Fear not. Steve Corey's here for good.
You, drink scotch, right?
Right, with water. See, and you thought you didn't remember me.
It's all coming back. You're from back east, right?
Yeah, Philly.
Me, I'm from Chicago. You going back?
No way. This is my town. I'm going to put my name all over it.
That's right. You're an actor. Compliments from Steve Corey. The next, hey, who do you want to be, Steve?
How about Marlon Brando?
Good choice. You kind of remind me of him. Compliments from Steve Corey, the next Marlon Brando.
Hey, you're all welcome. Hey, Mike, how come you're always behind the bar working? I know you own this place. So why don't you have somebody work for you?
I like to work.
Excuse me, young man. I don't mean to interrupt, but I just wanted to thank you for the drink. That was very nice. It's been a long time since anyone bought me a drink.
I can't believe that. I bet everybody buys you drinks. A pretty lady like you.
Well, I used to be pretty when I was young.
Well, I happen to like older women.
Oh, thank you. You know, I couldn't help overhearing your conversation before. The fact that you're an actor. I'm psychic. Do you believe in that?
The way I feel now, I believe in everything.
Well, sometimes I get these feelings, and sometimes they come true. I've got a feeling about you.
Good or bad?
Oh, good, of course. You're going to be an actor, a big actor, even bigger than Marlon Brando.
I knew there was something about you I liked. Mike, give this lady another drink.
We have a lot of actors who stay in this hotel.
Anybody I'd know?
You'll meet them.
That's not what I meant. Would I know them from the movies?
Look around. If you were a successful actor, would you stay here?
I guess not.
Another thing, there's no cooking and no parties in the rooms.
That's perfect for me. I don't cook, and I just got into town, so I don't have any friends. Yet.
Once a week, the maid changes the sheets and cleans your room. There's a payphone in the hallway if you need it, and like the sign on the door says, we don't give change. Here's your room.
There's no view. I wanted a view.
Look, I'm busy. This is the only room we have left. You want it or not?
I guess I'll take it.
That'll be 2 weeks in advance.
Hello?
Hey, Mom. Guess who?
Steve.
Yeah, you're so smart. How's my best girl?
So where are you?
On the other end of the phone. How's Pop?
Don't change the subject.
Your little boy got an honorable discharge.
Congratulations. When are you coming home? We haven't seen you in a long time.
I look the same. I'll send you a picture as soon as I get some professional ones made. I'm going to stay in California.
I miss you already.
Look, it's not forever. I'm a fast worker. I'll become a big star, and then I'll be able to buy you your dream house.
That's very nice. But meanwhile, how are you going to live? You never were too good at doing things for yourself.
The Navy taught me a lot. I'm staying in a nice hotel until I get settled. Don't worry, Mom. I'll be okay. Where's Pop?
I'm right here on the extension. Hang up, Francis. I want to talk to my son.
Steve, you take care of yourself. And you call once a week.
Okay, Mom.
Don't let her get to you. She means well, but she doesn't understand us men. You stay in California. That's where everything is being done. TV, movies. You're going to be an actor. I read in the papers here that Warner Brothers is looking for some new faces for their television shows. Call them. You're a new face. You need anything?
No, Pop. I'm fine.
Don't be afraid to ask. You know, if I got it, you got it. It's my investment in your future. Make me proud. Be an actor. A big star. I'm dependent on you.
Come with me on a magic carpet ride to view Sears' Kismet Classic collection of rugs with the beauty and luxury of genuine Oriental creations. Behold, 13 exquisite patterns inspired by great masterpieces of Persia and the Orient. Look upon all 9 sizes of Kismet Classic rugs, each of 100% virgin worsted wool pile. Deep, dense, luxurious. Riding a rug is okay, but decorating with Kismet Classics is heaven on earth. At most larger Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
The room held several Sears brass-plated lamps. One switched on. The finely plated antique satin shade illuminated the furniture softly. Another lamp turned on, and another. The patio doors blew open. The gleaming brass-plated lamp nearby, with its heavy base built for stability, did not budge. The room glowed in the brassy elegance that these Sears best lamps command. Create your own hauntingly elegant moods with Sears brass-plated lamps at most larger Sears retail stores.
Steve invested some of what little money he'd saved while he was in the Navy and enrolled in an acting class. He had the ambition. Now he hoped he had the talent to become a famous Hollywood movie star. How marvelous to be young and have dreams. Except that you eventually have to wake up.
All right, class.
Yeah?
Class, before we start,
Yeah.
I'd like to introduce a new student, Steve Corey. Steve, for tonight, I'd like you to just observe, see how we do things. First, let's do a couple of improvisations. Then we'll get into our scenes. The location is the zoo, the gorilla cage. Gary, you be the gorilla.
Yeah.
Barbara, you and Kent play a marriage couple arguing outside the gorilla cage. Gary, you try to get their attention. Okay, let's have fun with it. Gary, not so obvious. More from within. Thank you, class. We did some good work tonight. See you Thursday. Vicky, Steve, stay for a minute, please. Vicky, how are you doing time-wise? Can you handle another scene?
Yes, I'd be happy to.
Good, good. Why don't you and Steve get together and work something out?
Hi.
Hi.
How's tomorrow?
Fine.
Here's my address. I get home from work around 6. Come about 6:30. Think about what scenes you'd like to do. Who's there?
Steve Corey.
You're early.
I know. You see, I don't know my way around L.A. that well, so I gave myself enough time in case I got lost. But I didn't get lost.
Come in.
This is some apartment.
Thank you.
The last time I saw these many paintings in one room, I was in a museum.
Don't you like paintings?
They're all right, I guess.
What are on your walls?
Nothing.
Nothing? Your mother didn't put anything on the walls?
No. My mother is the type of woman who is very neat. Extremely neat. In order to put a painting on a wall, she would have had to put a nail in that wall. In her mind, and this is only my opinion, that would have ruined the wall. Why does that woman have a swan's neck?
That's a Modigliani. He painted all his women like that. That's what made him famous.
You like that kind of stuff, huh? I see you've got a lot of records. What's with all this long hair? You buy them?
Some. Most are presents from boyfriends.
Boyfriends? Have you got one of those things now?
Yes.
You like them?
Well, what kind of a question is that? You're getting too personal. What scene would you like to do?
I don't know. Something that shows what a good actor I am.
I think you might be good in the scene from Golden Boy.
Sure. Give everybody a machine gun but me. I was a tough kid. Sure.
What are you doing? John Garfield?
Sure.
What does that have to do with Golden Boy?
Nothing. I just felt like doing my John Garfield impersonation. Hey, Mike. Who turned out the lights?
Where you been? Everybody's been asking for you.
I didn't know I was so popular.
You are in this bar when you buy drinks for people all the time. You know, I was getting worried about you. You're a crazy kid. Listen, can I talk to you like a father?
Let me ask my mother.
Steve, you spend money like there's no tomorrow. You're not in the Navy now. You were able to blow your bread, and you always had the ship to go back to where you slept it off. They fed you. They gave you clean clothes. You still act like you can go back to the ship. Stop blowing your money. You're going to need it one day.
You know something? You're right. What can I say?
Don't say anything. Just start thinking before you do things, okay?
Okay.
Here's a red quarter. Go play some music.
You don't have anything I like.
What are you talking about? You love the music on my jukebox.
I'm tired of it. You should get some new music. Something different. Like, how about some Beethoven? Or Brahms? Or, Tchaikovsky?
That sure is different. You don't mind if I don't take your suggestion? I mean, in the 20 years that I've owned the Palace Bar, you're the first one who's requested those guys. Before I put any new artists on the jukebox, I wait till I get at least 3 requests.
I think I'm getting too classy for this bar. Give me my usual.
Just a minute, Mr. Corey.
Hey, you call me Steve.
The owner has requested that I collect the money owed him before I allow you to return to your room. Do you have it?
Oh, really, Mr. Fancy Pants? Well, I don't have it. I'll give it to you in a few days.
You said that a few days ago. Now, your government check came in the mail today. Where's the money?
Well, who do you think you are? That's none of your business.
Now, where do you think you're going?
Yes.
Your belongings have been taken out of your room. You can have them back after your bill is paid.
You can't do that. I need those things. You can't take a guy's stuff.
I'm really sorry, Steve. It's my job.
Call me Mr. Corey.
Just a second. Who's there?
Me.
Who is me?
Don't you know who you are?
Oh, boy. Steve?
Hello?
Steve, it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for bothering you at this hour, but I don't know. I shouldn't have come. I'll go away. Forget I was here.
Oh, get back here. You can't just come to my door at 4 o'clock in the morning, say forget I came, and walk away. Why did you come here?
I've got no place to go. I got kicked out of my room. I got no money. I was walking around the street for, I don't know, a couple hours. I got tired. I got cold. You're the only person I know, and I only know you a little bit. Your couch looks so good. Can I sleep on it? Just for tonight. I promise. Tomorrow I'll figure something out. Please?
Come on in.
You're not only beautiful, you're nice.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
Quiet, man. Listen, and you'll hear it. I don't hear anything. It came from the bow, a keening and the sobbing of a little child. And then it changed as I went forward to look. I swear it came aboard and went down below. I was afraid, but I followed it. Oh, Doctor, I tell you, it went right into the captain's cabin.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
This is Lucille Ball, here to make a personal appeal to every American. Since the 1880s, the American Red Cross has been stepping in when there's been big trouble, like a hurricane. But nobody has to tell you the Red Cross is there when a hurricane strikes. So let's talk about the other Red Cross, your neighborhood Red Cross. They teach kids to swim.
That's good, Eddie.
And they train about every lifeguard on every beach.
It's possible to look into it. We can get in touch with the local chapter.
They help veterans get on their feet. They help people relocate after fires.
Are you comfortable? Okay, now relax.
They collect and distribute blood. They give a hand to the older folks in your town and do scores of other jobs.
It's running very nicely.
It's easy to see why we've got to have Red Cross, and only you can keep Red Cross ready for the little emergencies in your neighborhood. And the big ones. Help keep Red Cross ready.
The night Vicky allowed Steve to sleep on her couch blossomed into 21 more nights. 3 weeks. And it doesn't look like there's an end in sight.
I'm home.
I'm in the kitchen.
These are for you.
Oh, Steve. How did you know that lilacs are my favorite flowers? Oh, I love the way they smell. Thank you. But you shouldn't have.
I wanted to thank you for everything you've done. That's the way I am. And this is only the beginning. Today, flowers. Tomorrow, the world.
You're nuts.
What do you like? Pecans or almonds? Where you going?
To finish getting dressed. I've got a date with Chuck.
Another date? I don't know how you do it. Standing on your feet all day cutting hair, class a couple of nights, rehearsing, then going out with Chuck. Don't you get tired?
Sometimes.
You should stay home more often. You look a little pale. You may be coming down with something. Chuck will understand. Your health is more important than a date. You want me to tell him?
Tell him what?
Tell him that you can't go out tonight. You don't feel well.
I feel fine. Now, don't fool around, Steve. You know Chuck doesn't have the best sense of humor. He wouldn't know you were joking.
What do you see in that guy? I've never met a dentist with personality. Did you know that people become dentists because they don't know how to carry on a two-way conversation?
Oh, he's here, and I'm not ready. Steve, answer the door and be nice to him.
Good evening.
You still here?
It's so nice to be wanted.
Where's Vicky?
She'll be out soon. Would you like to come in?
No, I'll wait here.
What's the matter? Do I have bad breath? I know how touchy you dentists are about that.
Vicky, hurry up.
So tell me, what are your plans for Vicky, besides tonight, I mean?
Vicky!
You must make a lot of money.
I do all right.
Did you ever think that Vicky may be after you for your money?
You can talk all you want, but actions speak louder than words. I'm the one Vicky goes out with.
I'm ready. Let's go. Good night, Steve.
Good night, Vicky. Don't stay out too late. Remember, you haven't been feeling too well lately.
Don't you feel well? Yeah, we don't have to go out tonight if you don't feel well.
I feel fine.
How long long is this going to go on?
Please, Chuck, I don't know. I'm not a fortune teller.
You told me 3 weeks ago it was only going to be a few more days.
Well, what am I supposed to do? He has no money. I can't just throw him out. I couldn't do that to a dog. I'm not going to do it to a human being.
Oh, boy, has he got you conned. For crying out loud, Vicky, Steve is a healthy guy who's just lazy and got a good thing going.
And you're just jealous.
That's right, I am. You think it makes me feel good when I pick you up and Steve answers the door? Then I bring you home and Steve is sleeping on the couch? I'm supposed to be your boyfriend, and I don't like leaving while he stays.
Would you react this way if it was a girl?
No, of course not. That's different.
Why should it be different? We're talking about a human being, a person. Look, if somebody needs help, you give it. You don't say, sorry, you're a man. If you were a woman, I'd help you. I have a lot of friends who are men. That doesn't mean I have to have a sexual relationship with them.
Oh, boy, do you always have to be so explicit?
Yes, I do, because that's the only time you listen to me.
Well, I'm telling you right now, so don't say I didn't warn you. I don't know how much longer I'll put up with this.
Well, if that was an ultimatum, and it sure sounded like one, we'll find out, won't we?
Oh, Vicky, don't get mad at me. You're a soft touch, and he knows it. It's written all over you. He's using you. Don't you see it? He doesn't care about you. All he cares about is himself. Don't let him take advantage of you.
Hey, Vicky, you look tired.
I am. I'm too young to feel this old.
You see? Your past is catching up to you. Come here and sit down. I want to show you something. Ready? Charlie, you come into my dressing room that night and said, "It ain't your night, kid. I could have killed that bum. I could have been the champ. What am I, Charlie? I ain't nothing but a bum." Why, Sherry, when I walked into that nightclub place, you were singing. And you smiled at me while you were singing, and you winked at me a couple of times. Well, I guess I'm kind of green. I didn't know much about women then, 'cause they're different from men. Well, I don't hear anything. Shouldn't there be some applause about now?
Steve, you do impersonations. That's not what acting is. Acting is very simple. But the simplest things are sometimes the hardest to do. Acting is not acting.
Where you going?
To sleep.
Wait a second. I don't understand what you just said. Acting is not acting.
I don't want to get into it now. I'm tired.
Boy, it's okay for you to go out till all hours of the night with Chucko. You're not tired then. But when I want to talk, you get tired.
How dare you try to make me feel guilty for being tired? I guess you don't know what it is to be tired. Why should you? All you do all day is lie on the couch. Well, you better get yourself a job real soon, because I'm not going to put up with this much longer. I'm going into my bedroom now, and I don't want to be disturbed.
Vicky, it's me, the big bad wolf. No talking, huh? You still mad at me? Well, I don't want to talk to anybody who doesn't want to talk to me. That's too bad, 'cause I got some great news.
The only great news you could tell me is that you're leaving.
She spoke! I could hardly hear it, but I saw her mouth move. The silence is broken.
All right, Steve. What's the great news?
First, I went in to see this agent, number 32, my lucky number. I knew he liked me when he didn't throw me out of the office.
That's it? That's the great news?
I'm not finished. He not only liked me, he loved me. He said, "Kid, you're going to be a big star." He picked up his phone, called some big producer, told him all about me, and boom, I'm a star!
Are you trying to tell me you got a job?
It's as good as a job. It's an interview. They have to see me first before they give me the part.
Oh, Steve, they see a lot of people. That's their job. It doesn't mean you got the part.
I'm perfect for it. It's Diary of Anne Frank. That's going to be a big movie. The great thing is, they don't want a name. They want an unknown.
There are a lot of unknowns in this town.
Hey, Steve, it's not that bad.
Give me another drink.
You don't need another one.
Don't tell me what I need. Put it on my tab.
No more.
What's the matter? You're getting so wealthy you don't need my business? So I owe you a little money. I'll take care of it. The government's a little late with my check. It'll get here. Don't worry. I'll pay you. Come on, be a pal.
That's what I'm trying to be.
This town stinks. You know that? No garbage on the streets, but it stinks. Because the people don't know how to treat people. They made me feel like a hamburger that nobody wanted to eat because it didn't have any lettuce, tomato, onion, or ketchup on it. Some big shot said I wasn't good-looking enough. You should have seen him. He looked like Quasimodo. Those people wouldn't recognize talent if they tripped over it. Tell me the truth, Mike. Do you think I'm good-looking?
Steve, all I can say is I wish I looked like you. And I'm not the only one.
Thanks.
You shouldn't have counted on that part so much.
But I was so right for it. I know what I can do and what I can't do. I'm not about to do Shakespeare, but that part I would have been great in. I just need a shot.
Yeah, you picked the toughest business in the world.
My father picked it.
I didn't hear that.
I said, it's only tough when you don't make it.
What are you going to do now?
What do you mean?
Are you going to get a job?
Well, that agent said he'd try to send me out for other jobs.
I'm not talking about an acting job. I'm talking about a regular job.
A regular job, huh? Well, I don't have any skills.
You must have some. What did you do in the Navy?
I was a baker. I baked bread for 3,000 guys. How many places do you know that need somebody to bake that much bread? 200 pounds of flour, 20 pounds of lard, 15 pounds of sugar, 7 pounds of salt, 1 giant can of powdered egg.
Okay. But there are other jobs you can do. You don't have to have special skills.
I don't want to do anything else. I want to act.
We all can't do what we want. I have to cut hair. It takes many years, if ever, for somebody to make a living. Just a living in this profession. In the meantime, you have to eat. You can't keep depending on other people.
So that's it. You want the money I owe you. Okay, I'll call my father. He'll send me some money and I'll give it to you.
You haven't been listening to me.
Yes, I have. I heard everything you said.
You heard me, but you weren't listening. Steve, you've got to get a job and start paying your own way. I'm not helping you by letting you stay here.
Yes, you are. We'll help each other. When I make it, you'll make it. You'll be my leading lady.
Well, I may be throwing my career down the drain, but you've got 2 days to get out.
Take off on your vacation or to work this summer with Sears 4-piece outfit. Wear the jacket, shell, and skirt, or wear the jacket and shell with pants. Or choose a jacket and shell with 2 pair of pants. You can even wear them as separates. Now that's getting mileage out of your Sears 4-piece outfit. Breezy fashion prints and sunny solids. So whatever combination you put on, you'll take off in style. From the dress department at Sears.
For Mother's Day, give Mom a hand. With handy appliances from Sears. Prices have been cut on Sears' best food processor, 14-speed blender with jars, and a push-button self-cleaning broiler oven. Save money and she'll save time on ironing day with a spray, steam, and dry self-cleaning iron. So give Mom a helping hand on Mother's Day. And save at Sears. Sale ends May 26th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Zip and Dash. Zip and Dash dresses from Sears Budget Shop are ready when you are for a quick-paced round of shopping or a leisurely day at home. They're easy care perma-smooth polyester and cotton to help maintain a crisp look straight from the dryer with little or no ironing in a choice of zippy-colored prints in misses and half sizes. So zip up a sunny attitude and be on your way in Zip and Dash dresses at Sears low prices from the Budget Shop.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Cicely Tyson again. And here's the concluding act of Overnight Guest.
Who's there?
Steve.
Who? I can't hear you.
Steve.
Oh, my God, Steve, your face, your clothes.
3 guys, they beat me up.
Oh, well, come on in. Let's get you cleaned up.
Oh, man.
Here.
Oh.
Sit down. I know I've got a first aid kit here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Now, this iodine may sting.
Ow!
Oh.
It's not that bad. I'm just chicken.
Who were those people?
I don't know. I never saw them before.
You mean they just beat you up for no reason at all?
There's a lot of sick people in this world.
Did you tell the police?
No, what can they do? I've been in a lot of fights, and you just don't call the police. It's sort of a code. It's not like they broke anything. A couple of scratches, some ripped clothes. In a couple of weeks, I'll be as good as new. But meantime, can I stay here a little longer? I can't apply for a job looking like this. They'll think I'm a troublemaker.
Of course you can stay. I'll go make you some hot soup.
Brilliant. You're such a genius. What an idea. And it works so beautifully. It's so nice to be home.
Hey, kid, can you spare some change for a drink?
Hey, you look familiar. Don't I know you?
No. Hey, how about that change, whatever you got?
Just a second. You're Chief Petty Officer Hayden. Remember me? Steve Corey. I was the baker on the USS Philippine Sea. You used to come down all the time for extra bread.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember.
What happened to you? You left about a year before me. How come after 20 years in the service? You loved it. It was your life.
It was my life. Now this is my life. I always wanted to be a bum.
You want to talk about it? Maybe I can help.
You want to help? Just give me some money. It'll ease your conscience.
I got a great idea. Why don't you come home with me? I'll make us something to eat. We'll talk about old times. It'll be fun.
Hey, you always were a naive kid. I don't want to go home with you. All I want is a drink, and I'm not getting it standing there listening to fairy tales.
Hey, Steve, what'll it be, your usual?
No more drinks. I've been thinking. I drink too much. I gotta cut down.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. I shouldn't be agreeing with you. It's bad for business, but too much of this stuff isn't good.
If you feel that way, why do you own a bar?
Well, I'm not one to judge. People are always going to drink, and they'll need a place to do it. This way, I'm my own boss. Not many people can say that. Believe me, it's a good feeling being your own boss.
You got everything figured out, huh?
Well, I'm a lot older than you.
I don't know what I'm going to do with my life. I want to be somebody. I want respect.
Don't we all? But we just don't get it. We have to work for it.
Steve, you home?
I hope not, because it's not his home, it's yours.
I wonder where he is.
Do you ever wonder where I am?
Of course I do. I mean, I would, but I usually know where you are. From 9 to about 7, you're in your office. After that, you're either home or with me.
I'm very boring, aren't I?
No. You're just stable, reliable. You want something to drink?
Yeah, some juice if you have it.
Orange okay?
Fine.
What's that on my refrigerator?
Looks like a letter. What's the matter? You're shaking. Here, give it to me. I'll read it. Dear Vicky, I'm sure you'll be glad to get rid of me. I caused you a lot of trouble and inconvenience, and I'm sorry. I will pay you back every penny I owe you with interest. It took me a long time to realize what you were saying, but better late than never. I'm going to start doing things for myself. I'm going to get a job and pay my own way. I'll also be doing some thinking about my life and what I want out of it. You'll always be in my thoughts. Stay the way you are. Thank you, Steve.
Poor Steve.
Well, it's about time he left. Let's hope he doesn't come back.
Thanks a lot. Come again.
Hey, Steve, I'm leaving now. You're in charge. You know, I'm really happy things are working out with you.
All my regular customers tell me how nice you are. You're a good kid. Keep it up, you might get a raise in your paycheck.
I've only been here a couple of weeks. Don't you have to wait a while before you get your first raise?
Sure, but I've never had a kid work for me while he was going to school studying to be a lawyer. It must be tough. Besides, you never know. One day, I may need your services.
Barbara, I really miss Steve.
I wonder why he dropped out of class.
I don't know. Maybe he didn't want to see me.
Are you kidding? He was crazy about you.
Then why doesn't he keep in touch? Every week he sends me money wrapped in blank paper. He doesn't even write anything on it, not even hello. There's no return address on the envelope. I don't even know where to look for him, if I wanted to look for him.
Hey, didn't he used to hang out in a bar in Hollywood somewhere?
That's right. The Palace Bar. You think he still goes there?
Well, doesn't hurt to try. What can you lose?
Maybe I will. Excuse me. Are you Mike?
Oh, that's me. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for, Steve Corey. Does he still come in here?
Yeah, once in a while. Not too often anymore.
Do you know where I can find him? Where he lives?
Well, first, why don't you tell me who you are and why you're looking for Steve, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Vicki Lipton.
Oh.
Steve was staying at my place for a while, but I've lost touch with him. I was wondering how he's doing.
So you're Vicki, hmm? Oh, Steve used to talk about you a lot. Listen, why don't you leave me your number? Just in case he comes in or I hear anything about where he is, I'll give you a call. Hmm?
Thank you. I'd really appreciate it.
Heard anything yet?
No, not a word.
Well, it's a small town. You never know. You may run into him one day. Probably when you're not wearing any makeup.
Yeah. Why do I have to like a guy like that who just takes off, leaves a letter saying thank you, and that's it? Why couldn't it be Chuck? I tried, I really did, but it just wasn't there. Hello?
Is this Vicki?
Yes? Who's calling?
Mike. Mike from the Palace Bar.
Oh, hello, Mike. I didn't think I was ever going to hear from you.
It wasn't easy getting the information. He's very busy these days. He doesn't come in anymore.
Oh. Well, maybe I shouldn't bother him then.
Bother him? Bother him? Men love to be bothered by beautiful women. I found out where he's working.
Oh?
In a gas station at the corner of Highland and Van Ness. He works from midnight to 8 in the morning. Listen, when you see him, tell him I said hello, huh?
Thanks a lot, Mike. Good news? I don't know. I feel funny. I never chased a guy before. What am I going to say to him?
Oh, you'll think of something. Listen, tell him how you feel. I'll leave.
Don't go. He doesn't get to work till midnight. Stay with me till then. I don't think I'll make it alone.
Well, come on, let's go to a movie. It'll help you relax.
I hope I'm doing the right thing.
Yes, miss. Help you? Well, hello.
Hi, I just came in for some gas. I didn't know you were working here.
Fill it up?
Yes, please. So, how have you been?
Fine. And you?
Fine.
Have you, been getting the money?
Yes, thank you.
How's old Chucky?
Oh, he's fine, I guess. I don't see him anymore.
Good. He wasn't right for you. I knew that when I first met him.
You didn't seem too surprised when I drove up.
I knew you'd be coming.
Oh.
Mike called me, and I told him it was okay to tell you where I was.
You rat, you knew. Why didn't you keep in touch?
There were things I wanted to do first.
Like what?
Grow up. I'm going to school. I'm learning a special skill. I don't plan on pumping gas all my life.
What special skill?
Law. I'm going to be a lawyer.
Oh, that's wonderful. But what about acting?
I'm not really giving it up. A lawyer has to be a good actor.
I'm really stunned. You've done so much. I guess the best thing that happened to you was leaving me.
No. You've got it backwards. You're the best thing that happened to me, period. That's why I'm doing all this. For you, I guess. Because I love you.
And I guess I love you, too. Why did we wait so long to tell each other?
Well, I guess because we're both stupid.
We sure are. Do you know you've never kissed me?
Guy wants service. I'll be right back. Will you wait?
After all we've been through, do you think I'm going to let a little gasoline come between us? Steve, wake up. Come on, wake up, sleepyhead.
Was I asleep?
Yes, everybody's asleep. The kids are asleep. I'm the only one who's awake. Listen, you had a big smile on your face. What were you dreaming about?
I don't understand what's wrong with me. After 15 years of marriage, I was dreaming about you.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
This is my first night camping with my family of 5. Now I'm really glad I packed my Sears family-style tent. It's Sears' best tent, tested by Sir Edmund Hillary, the first man to conquer Mount Everest. This tent stands 6 feet 9 inches in the center and has a sewn-in 10 by 14-foot floor. It sleeps 8, plenty of room for my family, even the dog. We like the windows that can be zipped shut from the inside, and this large front canopy. Sears' best family-style tent is built to be lived in, and if it's good enough for Hillary, it's good enough for my family at most larger Sears retail stores.
Your mom. By nature, she's different than any other mother in the world. Whether she's social, romantic, offbeat, or as classic as apple pie, you'll find a special fragrance to fit her nature at Sears. For Mother's Day, choose Revlon's Charlie for the contemporary woman on the run. Chanteuse, the essence of ever-so-soft romance. Or Prince Machiavelli favorites like Windsong, Aviance, or Cachet. This Mother's Day, discover gifts of fragrance that capture the nature of every woman at Sears.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Overnight Guest was written by Joyce and Stanley Director. Produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Stanley Director and Joan McCall. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Peggy Weber, Byron Kane, Barney Phillips, June Foray, and Lou Krugman. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI. That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight's story is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
The plan is to abscond a DC-10. Now, on the bed here are 4 perfect copies of Browning automatic rifles, which were made for little children to practice your warfare, bank jobs, and other types of maneuvers, including the classic contract and hit job.
Boy, they look good.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Hello, I'm Stan Martin. It's sad that many youngsters feel the only way they can make their mark on our town is with a destructive act or a smear of graffiti. One building on New York's Lower East Side stands apart from the others. Its walls are spotless inside and out. The youngsters who work and play there have earned the respect of the entire city, just as they've learned to respect themselves. I'm talking about the Boys Brotherhood Republic. The BBR has been helping underprivileged boys work their way out of the slums for almost 50 years. By giving them the responsibility of governing and policing themselves, The BBR helps create a set of values which guide its members all their lives. I know because I was a member from the time I was 6, and the BBR helped change my life. It's doing the same right now for hundreds of youngsters with no other place to turn but the streets. Help the BBR turn out solid citizens. Please send whatever financial support you can to the Boys Brotherhood Republic, 888 East 6th Street, New York, 10009. Thank you.
Hey, buddy, can you give a fella a break?
Sorry, fella, I only give at the office.
I'm not looking for a handout.
What can I do for you?
Help save my life and breath.
Do you need mouth-to-mouth breathing? I'm not the type.
No, but you're smoking. And your smoke is hitting me where I breathe. And what with an allergy and pollution, you're not helping any.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
Sure, but the fact is that your smoke is getting in my eyes and nose and throat. And that's not a good song for my lungs.
Well, you could always move away.
I do, and then there's another one puffing away in my face. How about a deal? Like the Lung Association says, smoke if you must, but make smoking a private affair. Or quit. Secondhand smoke is truly offensive for non-smokers.
Well, I'll give it a try.
Wish you would, otherwise they're going to hang a tag on you.
A tag?
Yeah, cigarettes are a health hazard, and so are you.
Gotcha, buddy. Now, about that handout...
Save it. Let me give you one. Your Lung Association says that giving up smoking is a matter of life and breath.
This is Andy Griffith. Jail is a word that puts fear into most people. No one wants to go to jail, but there's a special kind of person who becomes accustomed to the confinement and the society. He finds a home in jail. He has a social life and welcomes spare time as moments of contemplation and reverie. On the other hand, some people never really like being in stir, as they say, and sooner or later become restless, thinking of the day they're going to get out. To do what? Well, that depends on the man. For some folks, it's just impossible to conceive of doing anything honestly.
All right, clear the gates. Lock 'em up.
You know, I have given it a lot of thought lately. I really hate being in this joint.
Yeah, boy, we've been locked up in this slammer for 3 years. That's the first time I ever heard you complain.
That, my dear Sid, is because I am not a complainer. I have always been a doer.
Oh, yeah? What have you done lately?
Time, my dear Sid, time. But it has been constructive time.
Yeah.
I'm getting out 2 years earlier than when I was supposed to because I'm a doer. I always do a little extra. That's why I'm a trustee. That's why I'm well-liked. And that's why in 2 months from now, you and me are going to be 3,000 miles from here, strutting down Fifth Avenue in New York with greenbacks falling out of our pockets.
Well, look, I'm not going in on any crazy schemes with you, Al, just because we're getting out at the same time, you know.
Listen, I've been working on an idea that's foolproof.
The last idea you had was foolproof, and here you are doing time.
Sid, my dear, you are a negative person. If everybody stopped trying just because they made mistakes, no one would ever play the horses. Nothing in the numbers racket would add up. And if you think about it, isn't the whole confidence industry based on trial and error?
All right. What's the plan?
Not till you swear you're with me.
What is it? I promise I won't tell.
You like airplanes?
Yeah, I ain't got nothing against them.
That's good. 'Cause we're gonna hijack an airplane. A DC-10.
What?
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Quartette in Nothing Flat by Shepard Menken. Our stars, Shepard Menken, Jesse White, and Lillian Bayeth. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
And now a special message of interest to shoppers across America from Sears. Everybody has been talking about inflation. Well, here's what Sears is helping to do about it.
Starting the 1st of May, all prices in Sears Spring General Catalog will be reduced 5%. This means a discount of 5% will automatically be taken off the price of anything and everything you order from the Spring General Catalog between May 1st and July 31st, 1979.
Also beginning in May, Sears retail stores across the nation will reduce their regular price of selected items, which means you can expect even greater values.
In addition, for limited periods of time, Sears will sharply reduce the price on scores of items in our retail stores. Watch for these Sears super values on TV, radio, and magazines and your local paper, and you'll benefit from price cuts each month.
Everyone wants to control inflation. These are some of the ways Sears is helping to do it. Sears, where America shops for value.
Sears wants to break the ice when it comes to buying a Kenmore refrigerator, so we're taking $50 to $100 off 3 models through June 30th. You save $100 on the 19 cubic foot side-by-side and $70 on the 17 cubic foot top freezer refrigerator. Both have automatic ice makers and Sears exclusive Humidrawer. Save $50 on a Kenmore 17 cubic foot refrigerator freezer without ice maker. All are frostless. Kenmore, solid as Sears. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
Well, it looks like what we have here is the seed of an interesting venture. And it would be inaccurate to say that our partners are totally unsuited for the work, although the investment in this enterprise seems negligible. But wait, we're going to find out how big enterprise is started with very little capital.
Now, the toughest part is going to be getting the guns through the security gate at the airport.
Yeah, but where are we going to find guns that look real?
Are you kidding? You go into any toy store in this U.S. of A and take your pick. They got your 1932 Tommy gun, your World War II Luger, your Browning automatic, whatever you could wish.
Yeah, but do they look real?
Real? Do Dobermans have pinchers? They're copied from the genuine article.
Well, don't ask me. I ain't been to a toy store since I was 32.
Of course, we buy the toys legit.
You weren't thinking I'd do a heist on a toy store? What kind of person do you think I am?
Well, I just want to make sure, that's all. Like, I knew you wouldn't want to use no real guns.
Sure, who wants to hurt anyone? I'm an engraver. I create plates that print money. I can make a buck without violence.
Well, of course. You are, after all, an artist. And that is which we are speaking. We're going to take those plastic guns apart and remove all the springs and metal and stuff inside. Then they won't trip the alarms on the x-rays when we walk through the security gate.
You know, I'm beginning to think you've got a fine criminal brain.
Well, perhaps you overestimate me, but for the past 2 years, I have been nesting in this cage like a rooster waiting to lay an egg. And I think, my dear Sid, the time has come.
I'm not sure I like this end of the business. When we passed that guy at the desk downstairs in the lobby, I started to get nervous.
For what? Why do you get nervous for?
I don't know. I just felt that desk clerk guy suspected something when we asked for the key.
Well, we ain't done nothing. The only thing he could suspect is that we get off on toy guns. Look, forget it, will you? Let's just get to work. Right. Now, after we take the metal out of the guns, we got to cut them up in sections and put holes and pegs in them so we can fit them together again in one piece.
Yeah, I can do that.
And Sid, since you want to engrave something, take any rough marks off the plastic and make them look like real steel.
No problem. It'll be fun.
Yeah, see, now you're getting into the spirit. Just remember, you're not working on money. Don't engrave a picture of Andrew Jackson on the guns.
Oh, come on, Al. What do you think I am?
Well, you know.
In my line of work, we don't make mistakes like that. Speaking of mistakes, what about those 2 other guys? How do you know we can trust them?
Anyone I bring into this, my dear Sid, will be like family, I promise you. They'll be here any minute. So let me tell you, Waxy is a lock and key man, the best.
Yeah.
But he's a little punchy, you know what I mean? Some nitro went off before it was supposed to and shook up his head a little bit.
Yeah. Well, what do we need a lock and key man for?
What are you talking? He's the best. Just don't let on you know he's punchy. You see, that's the psychology I was telling you about. With Waxy, you just got to get used to the idea that if you knock on the door, somebody might not be home. But he's a good guy.
Yeah, who else you got?
It's a surprise.
I don't like surprises.
You'll see.
The last time somebody said surprise, he was wearing blue with gold buttons, and I got 5 years.
Would I lie?
Yeah.
Here they are now. Waxy, Madame Koznevsky, come in. Sid, I want you to meet Madame Olga Koznevsky.
Здравствуйте.
A dame. A female. A lady. A doll. Wow!
Sears makes a hit this Father's Day with exciting menswear and popular accessories. We've got quite a lineup of values, each a sure winner for Dad. Find complete looks he'll wear to work, out to dinner, to the tennis court, or the baseball game. Plus extras from ties to T-shirts, robes to wallets, underwear basics to belts. We've hit all the bases at prices you'll like. So put Dad on Sears' Father's Day team, and he'll know you're no rookie when it comes to gift selection.
My dad's power hungry because he's anxious to tackle new projects with power tools for Father's Day. At Sears, find super values in a Craftsman reversible drill, saber saw with manual scroller, and dual action pad sander, each at $20 savings, now just $29.99. And check Sears heavy-duty router with case at $43 savings, based on regular separate prices in Sears' current power hand tool catalog. So this Father's Day, let Craftsman satisfy your power-hungry dad while you save money at Sears. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Nothing but the best for my dad.
Like Sears' best double knit slacks on sale for Father's Day. Regular cut slacks are just $13.99. That's $4 off. Choose popular solids and refined patterns in wrinkle-resistant double knit Fortrell polyester. Top off his day with Sears' best short sleeve knit sport shirts. Also at $4 off. Now just $9.99.
It's Sears' best for the best guy I know, Dad.
Sale ends June 16th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
A quartet of curious people have gathered together in a sleazy hotel room in downtown Los Angeles. Their plan? An absolutely outrageous scheme to hijack a DC-10. But why?
Wow, what a beautiful tomato.
Pardon Sid, Madam Olga. He's a little rough.
But I like rough.
Yeah, he got that way from rubbing up against cell blocks.
Cute.
And Sid, this is Earl Baring, known in the field as Waxy.
Yeah, they call me Waxy because I make a good impression.
Oh, boy, that's a good one. You get it, Sid?
Yeah, it's all right.
He's the best, Sid. Give the man a lock and a piece of wax, and voila, he comes up with a key.
Who needs it?
What was that?
Sid, here's an engraver, Waxy. Will you cool it, Sid?
An engraver, huh? What's the engrave?
Sid specializes in $20 plates.
Well, I just as soon spend the money on the food and forget what the plate costs. You get it?
Oh, this guy's a casket full of laughs.
Roll with it, will you, Sid? Just roll with it.
What's your racket, Olga? What I mean is...
Olga's a driver, Sid, a wheel person. She drove the getaway car in the Second National Bank caper in 1973.
I knew a guy in that job, Joey the Jinx. Everybody got caught.
Yeah, because it wasn't planned good.
We had 1950 diesel automobile. Took me 10 minutes to get up to 55 miles an hour.
And most of those guys are still in the can.
But they never took me. As the police approached, I quickly tore my clothes and began to weep bitterly.
You can cry just like that?
Of course. Russians can cry tragically almost immediately.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay, all right. Now, look, we're all together now, so let me explain why we're here. I have already told Sid that the plan is to abscond the DC-10. Now, on the bed here are 4 perfect copies of Browning automatic rifles, which were made for little children to practice your warfare, bank jobs, and other types of maneuvers, including the classic contract and hit job.
Boy, they look good.
Well, of course they do, Wax. The details were engraved by a professional, and by the time Sid is finished working on them, we will be able to take them apart and put them together in 10 or 15 seconds. Now, To get on the plane, we take all the pieces, put them in this foam rubber bag, and place it, excuse me, Madam Olga, beneath the garment of this little lady, thus giving everybody, including the security people and the stewardesses, the idea that Madame Kaznevsky is in a slightly family way. Plastics also will not blow the whistle on us when Madame Kaznevsky walks through the security gate. It does not register on the X-ray machines or cause it to make funny squeaking noises. Now, when we get over the Grand Canyon, I will give the signal, and Madame Olga here will go to the person's room and lock the door.
The person's room?
Formerly the ladies' room.
What do you mean, formerly?
I mean that you can't say ladies or men or more. It ain't proper.
You're kidding.
Well, look, anyway, Madame Olga is in the person's room, and she unloads all those plastic gun parts, assembles them, and brings them back to her seat in the shopping bag, whence I will hand them out.
Hey, when are you going to tell us the plan, Al?
What?
Well, what do you think I've been... Oh, we'll skip it. I'll tell you later, Waxy.
So what are you yelling?
Well, so far everything is perfect. Madame Olga, you look terrific.
Yeah, I'd love mothers to be.
Very degrading. In my country, only peasants become pregnant.
Like they say in the movies. I rate this mother to be PG. Plastic guns.
0 on a scale of 2.
Keep calm, Sid, will you? Okay, everybody. So here's the plan again. Everybody takes his own ticket and sits as close to each other as you can. Waxy will keep the earphone from the walkie-talkie in his ear so he can hear me from the front of the plane. Now, when I give the signal, Waxy and Madame Olga will go to the restroom in the rear, where Madame Kaznevsky will have her baby of plastic parts and emerge therefrom with the 4 assembled heaters, which she will put in separate bags. Okay so far?
Okay.
Now, from my own experience in the past, when the pilot makes the announcement that we're over Grand Canyon, the passengers will go crazy. Sleeping people automatically reach for their cameras. Mothers lift screaming babies to the window.
Yeah, barbarians.
300 people will be pushing at each other just to get a peek through the window at a hole in the ground. All the relief stations will then be empty, and it is at this time that we make our move and take over the airship.
Yeah, where do we get rid of the people?
Well, I gotta leave that to the pilot. We will land somewhere in the desert and let all the people go except one pilot, and then we'll take off. And then we'll give a location so a rescue plane can come and get all them people out of there.
Yeah. Passengers for Interocean Flight 311 to New York, now loading at Gate 14. Passengers for Interocean Flight to Kennedy Airport, New York City, now loading at Gate 14. Please have your boarding passes ready.
That's us.
Господи, помилуй.
Well, you can say that again.
Well, my dears, we are barking up a great adventure, and as they say in the flying trade, we must rise to the occasion. For like Jonah, we walked into the stomach of the whale. Today we make history, so forward, onward, upward.
No, wait just a minute.
Sydney, we must go. The time has come.
I ain't going nowhere till I find out what's going on here. So everything goes like it's supposed to. So we are now all alone, no passengers. We left them in the desert. We're 100 miles away up in the air. Now what? Where the hell are we going?
My lord, I neglected to put the cap on the toothpaste.
I mean, where are we going? Why are we doing this?
I'm glad you have asked that question, since I am sure it has popped up from time to time in the minds of you all. We are going to land this airplane outside of Union City, New Jersey.
What's playing in Union City, New Jersey?
That's the location where we take the airplane apart and put it neatly into small piles.
What?
We are going to sell this big bird to my Uncle Bernard for scrap metal.
We're gonna junk 120 tons of airplane?
That is correct. And for your information, my dear colleagues, scrap aluminum is now selling for 80 cents a pound wholesale. We're about to become millionaires.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
This is Elton John for the American Cancer Society. I came across some puzzling facts I think you'll be interested in. It happens that around the world there's very little cancer of the esophagus, and yet in China and a few other places, the rates of this disease are not only high, they're the highest of any tumor. Why should that be? And why is it that Japanese women run a much lower risk of getting breast cancer than American women? So far, no definite answers for these questions. But answers to these and puzzles like them are important in cancer research. Even more important, those answers could lead to saving more lives from cancer, and sometimes help prevent the disease from happening at all. That's why this research must continue. This research and other vital research that can help the biggest puzzle of all, the answer to cancer. Help by giving to the American Cancer Society. Please give generously. Remember, it's your American Cancer Society.
You've changed, Bernard. You're not the man I married.
What do you mean, Francine?
Remember the way you were, vulnerable. You made mistakes. But now look, you're confident. Everything you do turns out right. It's that book you sent away for.
It's just a catalog from the Consumer Information Center. It lists more than 200 federal publications you can send for on building, fixing, eating.
Buying, selling, working, playing, living.
And more than half of them are free. Yes, Francine, the man you married is gone for good.
All right, Bernard. But would you make just one more mistake for old time's sake?
All right. For you, I'll just replace that window glass like I used to.
Whatever you do, learn to do it better. Send for your free catalog. Just write Consumer Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
Francine, send for that publication on first aid.
What was that address?
Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
That so strange a combination of incompatible humanity would find it impossible to turn and change the path of a DC-10 filled to the edges with unwilling, hysterical people. But evidently everything has gone well for the quartet because as our airship bids farewell to the Grand Canyon heading east, Al and Sid are in the cockpit, holding the entire crew and one stewardess at plastic gunpoint.
Unit 1 to Unit 2, do you copy?
I am Unit 2. This is Olga.
Do you copy?
Do I copy what?
Do you read me?
Do I read you? What are you, a book? I should read you.
Oh, calm down, Madam Olga, would you? I only wanted to know if you're all right back there. Unit 1, you there?
Yeah. Hey, this is fun. Hello? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Boy, this is terrific radio. Sure, kid, you want to say hello? Hey, there's a kid here who wants to say hello. Do you mind?
You guys will never get away with this.
You just drive. Hey, get your hands on the wheel. You want to kill us all?
I'm on automatic pilot. It flies the aircraft better and more accurately than I can. However, it seems to me that anything of a technical nature would be considerably over your head. I think the only skill people like you possess is the ability to overcome the fear that such a stupid act as this requires.
How do you like that? I'm standing here with a heater that can turn this guy into veal tartare, and he talks to me fresh like that. Now, that is dumb. Now, it's my opinion that you had better do as requested by me, else you'll be flying around without benefit of this here airplane, if I make myself clear. Is that clear?
Very well, what is it? I suppose you want me to head south for Cuba.
That's where you're wrong, my flighty friend. We ain't going to no such place. First of all, I want you to land this plane the first chance you get in the middle of the desert.
Are you crazy? You can't land a 120-ton plane on sand. You'll crack us up.
Well, think about it. Because if you don't land this plane safely where I tell you, you're going to have trouble trying to find a place to put your earphones. If you get my meaning. How's that, Sid?
That's telling them, Al.
Well, sure. You see, you can't let him think you're a halfway measure. Do I make myself clear, fly boy?
Perfectly, you idiot.
He's not a very likable person, is he, Sid?
No, he sounds just like my father.
Say, pilot, what's your name? I said, what's your name?
Henderson.
All right, Henderson, let's try to get along, huh? Hey, you over there, can you fly this plane?
I don't want you talking to my crew. Mr. Jones and Mr. Dunkel are my co-pilot and engineer. If you have anything to say, you say it to me.
Fine, but it makes me very nervous when a person isn't respondent.
Flight 311 out of Los Angeles. Position estimated 250 miles to...
Hey, wait a minute. Who you talking to?
I'm giving our position, you jackass.
Okay. All right. Just make sure you don't say anything that'll get us into trouble.
This is Olga, Unit 2.
Yeah, come in, Olga.
I am very unaccustomed to speaking with masses. One of the passengers wishes to know if I am acquainted with his cousin, Ivan Paskudnyak, in Vladivostok. Another wants me to call his brother in Yevapetrovsk. I tell them I am Yankee American, but they are calling me comrade. I am becoming very nervous.
Okay, I'll send Sid back there. Hold on.
On what? What I hold on? Where?
Oh, Sid, would you go back there and see what's wrong and send her up here?
I got you.
Henderson, when I deem it safe, you will land this air vesicle.
How would you know a safe landing place?
Well, I will determine that based on information which you will supply to me, else I shall perforate your neck with this rifle like a lottery punch board. Who is it?
It is I, Olga Kosniewski.
Boy, she got here fast. Come on in, Olga. This here's Captain Henderson, and that other pilot and the engineer over there, they don't say anything.
Well, I am reasonably happy to meet you.
Oh, I'm very happy to meet you.
Relax, Captain. You'll hurt your eyeballs. You still got to look for a place to land this barge.
Perhaps it was a good idea to come into cockpit. This pilot finds me very attractive.
Oh, yes, indeed.
And you are an innocent American boy. I don't want to ruin your life.
You're the loveliest thing I've ever seen.
Hey, listen to what's going on here. A dame walks in a room, and all of a sudden we're in the middle of a corny movie. Hey, Sid, you okay?
Yeah, it's just a happy-go-lucky group here. Everybody's singing.
That's good, Sid. You know what Abe Lincoln once said? Always keep the workers happy. Tell the girls to pass out drinks back there and have one for themselves.
This is the most disorganized operation I've ever seen. None of you knows anything about what you're doing. You realize, of course, you're going to go to jail for this. No one's ever stolen an airplane from our company.
Oh, yeah? Well, who's going to turn us in, you?
You're already turned in, lame brain. I was due to give my position 15 minutes ago. They're probably starting to look for us right now.
Hey, how come you didn't tell me you had to check in?
Do you imagine I'd assist you in this infamy?
Hold my gun. I will change his mind.
What you gonna do?
A Russian sleeve job.
A sleeve job?
By firmly grasping the shoulders of the jacket, we very effectively shorten the sleeves. In a few moments, the pain is excruciating.
Oh, you wouldn't do that to me.
Why don't you play along, huh, Anderson? We don't want to hurt nobody. Bring us down.
This is preposterous. Miss, how did you ever get involved with these subhuman creatures?
It is my fate. Of course they are beneath me, but it is the only way I can regain my fortune.
Listen, you guys, I'm getting a little sick of all that talk. Bring us down, Henderson.
You must do it, sweet boy, or else he will shoot you.
Now you can see the difficulties.
Okay, so it's full of cactuses. We're not flying a rubber balloon. What if we land on that road down there, there's nobody on it, and it goes on forever?
I'm going to make an announcement to the passengers, and I hope you approve. This is your pilot. We hope you are all in your seats with your belts secured. The landing may be rough, but I have every confidence you will follow the instructions of the cabin crew to ensure that you will all be able to disembark safely.
Are you guys okay back there?
Waxy speaking. Yes, fine, Al. 10-4 over and out.
Sid, how's your section?
Yeah, everybody's where they're supposed to be, Al, but I got a problem. The seam on my gun is opening up, and it's busting apart in two pieces.
Hold it together, Sid. A few more minutes, and we'll have everybody out of here. I want to express my gratitude to one and all for the way in which you contributed to this gorgeous caper.
Genius, pure genius.
Look there out of the window. The masses are waving to us in gratitude.
Even the co-pilot and engineer are waving goodbye.
What am I supposed to do without a co-pilot and engineer?
It was my opinion, Henderson, that you were overstaffed. Those two guys never opened their mouth, so I don't know what we needed them for. Besides, you must be a terrific pilot.
I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Yeah, I figured you'd have to be. I know you didn't spend your life up to now making friends. You got a miserable personality.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so. You must have learned how to fly when your mother threw you out of the window. Now take off. We're going to New York.
know something? Listen, that pilot is a sourpuss. How come he don't sing with us?
I hate cacophony.
Hey, hold it with that language. There's a lady present.
Yeah, there is, and I've been looking at that lady for the past couple of hours. I'd say the captain over there and Madame Olga are pretty sweet on each other.
Well, I don't deny I find Miss Kuznevsky very attractive.
You hear that, Al? What a stuffed shirt.
She's gorgeous, Henderson. Why don't you just let go of that wheel and admit she's gorgeous?
Yeah. I am very moved that you all love me so much. It makes me want to weep.
I can tell you, Olga, but not in front of those apes. You are the loveliest creature I have ever known. This entire experience might have been a nightmare if it weren't for you. You've turned it into a lovely dream.
And for me, too. Life has changed for me. I no longer wish to disassemble this sweet aeroplane.
You no longer what?
We were going to take this airship apart and sell it to Uncle Bernard in Union City for scrap metal.
Hey, enough romancing over there. Where are we? What are those mountains down there?
We should be somewhere over Pennsylvania. Interocean Flight 311 identifying VFP. Heading at 160 and turning right. Vector to ILS runway.
I don't want you talking on that thing.
We're in a flight pattern, fathead. There are probably 250 airplanes all around us.
What?
He says there are airplanes all around us.
I could have told you that. There's been 2 outside our window for the past 5 minutes.
What did you say?
Just look outside.
Well, for heaven's sakes, will you look at that? The Air Force has come to the rescue.
Air Force?
Hey, the guy in the plane is pointing down. I think he wants us to land.
They got us, Al. We can't get out of this.
Hey, look, there's 2 more out the left window.
I ain't giving up, I tell you. You head right over there, Henderson. There, where I'm pointing.
I can't head into that fog bank.
Olga, when I give the signal, I want you to remove Mr. Henderson's hat. Only when you take it off. Arrange it so his head comes off with it.
If we go into that soup, we'll be clear out into the Atlantic.
It is of little importance to who we sell scrap aluminum to. We are not going to get caught. Turn right, Henderson, over the Atlantic.
When my brother was my age, being in style meant wearing old jeans and about a pound of dirt. But today, us guys are more sophisticated in our style. And that's why Sears has Style Works. A guy can pick up on the latest styles in jeans, tops, sweaters, and dressier clothes like vested suits. I can depend on the Style Works shop at Sears for just about everything to keep me looking great. And the prices? Pretty reasonable. My folks like that. Style Works. Today's style's all in one place at most larger Sears retail stores.
It's Sears National Sporting Goods Week, featuring super values like the Sears Best Hillary Family Size Tent. Now $50 off, only $199.99. This is the tent tested and approved by the first man to conquer Mount Everest, Sir Edmund Hillary. It's 10 by 14 feet, sleeps 8 adults comfortably, and most people can stand up anywhere inside. You save $50 on Sears Best Hillary Tent, only $199.99 through June 16th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Summer is the time to enjoy the most with the least, like jogging shorts cut up to there and tops trimmed for action at Sears. Misses save 20% on tank tops, only $4.80 each, and jogger shorts $3.99. Sale ends June 20th. Juniors, run in for special purchases on colorful go-with-everything tube tops, $2.99 each. T-shirt tops are $3.99, and jogging racer shorts only $4.99. A special purchase, though not reduced, is an exceptional value. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Closely escorted by 4 fighter jets of the United States Air Force, Al, Sid, Olga, Waxy, and the unwilling pilot Henderson desperately head their hijacked DC-10 toward a blanket of fog over the Atlantic Ocean.
Olga, it won't work, you know. You can't lose them in the fog. We're certainly being followed on a radar screen. Everyone knows exactly where we are.
Your love for me could not be so strong like you say. For why else would you want us to be captured by Polizei?
I could love you, Olga, I swear it, but what you're doing is madness.
Of course it is madness. To be creative is madness. To take a chance with one's life is insanity. But it is madness that creates art, music, great discoveries of science.
That's talent, terrific.
She got some.
Why is it that the Air Force planes keep passing and circling around to the back of us?
They're fighter planes, and they're designed to go much faster. They're having a hard time keeping to our pace. It's very difficult for them to go this slowly.
Aha, just as I thought. We will enter the fog very shortly. At that moment, you will cut your engine speed in half. We will go much slower than they are able, and it will drive them crazy.
All right, Madam Olga.
Nice going, Madam O.
However, unless we are blessed by a miracle, we have just enough fuel to bring us about 100 miles away from the coast of Ireland.
I like Ireland.
Oh, that's all right.
In the middle of freezing cold Atlantic waters. I hope you guys can swim.
How's it look, Henderson?
I'm flying strictly by the seat of my pants.
The seat of your pants, huh? Well, get the ants out of your pants. I don't like all this jumping around. Where did you learn how to steer this thing anyway?
This is fun.
Flying in soup like this is always rough.
This is marvelously depressing.
It gives me the creeps.
I don't like flying blind any more than any of you.
What I'd like to know is, where are we? I can't swim.
I share your concern, old boy, but you took away my engineer. I've never flown one of these things without an engineer, and we're beyond the point of no return.
All you gotta do is fake it.
Fake it, Henderson, like Al says. Let's climb.
Fly up where the sun always shines.
Well, this is as good a time as any. Here goes.
Hey, hold on there. Take it easy, will you?
I don't see nothing.
Hey, it's beautiful out there, and we're all alone. We lost them.
Do not rejoice too soon, my friends. We are still in very big trouble.
What do you say, Henderson? Will we make it to dry land?
I don't know any more than you do. I suggest, however, that each of you finds a life preserver and learns how to use it. Incidentally, bring me one, too.
What time is it? How long am I sleeping?
I don't know, Wax. Boy, I sure could use some sleep myself. Look, you sit there puffing away like a flat tire. How come you're not sleepy, Madam Olga?
I have been watching the fuel supply. We are out of petrol.
That's right. No matter where we are, we've got to put down.
You got any idea where we are?
No, but shortly after we pulled above the clouds, we found ourselves a tailwind. I don't know if any of you were praying, but somehow or other, you got yourself a miracle.
Make clear what you're talking. I don't believe in miracles.
Hold it. We just lost engines 1 and 3. I can't keep her in the air.
Okay, this is it, Henderson. If you crack up this ship, I'll break your neck.
I'll remember that.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, where are we? I must have fell asleep.
Put your seatbelts on, you guys. We're going down.
I think he's going too fast.
I'm sorry you don't believe in miracles, Olga, my darling, because we need one right now.
But you don't need miracles. You have yourself, sweet boy.
Yes, and I'm scared as hell. We could be over water, mountains, a forest. Worst of all, we might be in the middle of a city.
Over this you have no control, but for a few moments you can be giant.
The only gigantic thing about me now is the lump in my throat.
Oh, sweet boy, kiss me.
Holy jeez, what's going on over there? That's no way to do when we're condescending so fast.
Come on, you two, cut that out. Olga, will you let him drive?
Hey, look what Olga's doing. She's smooching with the pilot.
I think you'd better strap yourself in, Olga. I'll be all right.
Of course you will, darling.
Does anybody see the ground? I can't see a thing. Keep your eyes open, everybody.
I see something. It's dark down there, but I see something.
Yes, I see it now. Hold on, everyone. I'm going to try to bring her down.
Ain't he going too fast, Al?
We'll be all right, Wax. He knows what he's doing. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Hey, anybody alive?
Al, you okay?
Yeah, I think so. Madam Olga, Waxy? What the hell is that music?
Madam Olga?
I am alive, and the music you hear is the music all airplanes play when they are on the ground. It is impossible to turn it off.
Hello? I think we landed.
Waxy, you're all right. Hey, look at the skies. Look at us. We're all here. We made it.
Yeah, where are we, Al?
I don't know. Maybe the pilot knows. Hey, Henderson.
Oh, that sweet boy is unconscious.
Oh, that's terrible. Is he going to be okay?
I was just getting not to hate him as much.
You sure he's not just subconscious?
He has large ball on his head. He will survive.
Well, you take care of him, Olga. Come on, Sid, Wax.
Yeah.
Let's go back and see if we can get that outside door open.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Boy, the inside of this plane is like a big barn. We got a lot of nerve pulling a job like this, you know?
Yeah, here it is. To open door in case of emergency, break wire and pull lever.
All right, yeah. Okay, the wire's broken. Here goes the handle. Close it!
I can't!
Hey, what's going on there? I never seen nothing like that.
Neither have I. Close the door!
We can't. The door's wide open. I can't reach the handle.
Who do you suppose they are?
What do I know? All my life I've been in New York or the Joint.
I think I know, Sid, dear. We are in the Twilight Zone.
Wow. Al, you think we're...
I don't know.
Hey, them is very cute dogs.
They're not dogs, Wax.
You think they're creatures of high intelligence?
I don't know. Boy, it's foggy out there. It's hard to see more than a few feet.
Yeah, how many would you say there are?
Oh, looks like hundreds. Hey, let me try something. We come in peace. Who are you?
Are you all right in there?
Did you hear that?
We're okay. Everybody's fine. Where is your leader?
How many of you are there?
We are 5 human beings from the planet Earth. What place is this?
You're outside of Ticehurst, Wadhurst, Sussex, TN5, 7AD.
Al, I think he's trying to talk English.
Yeah, not bad for an alien creature.
Your plane is completely surrounded, and you are all under arrest.
Hey, who do you think you are? What do you hairy white things call yourselves?
You're looking at sheep, you twit. Look down here.
Hey, there's a guy down there with a heater, and it's a real one.
I'm Major James Levinson Smythe of Her Majesty's Forces. I have an automatic weapon trained upon you, so you will surrender immediately.
What do we do, Al? He's carrying a piece, and he said, Her Majesty Forces. We can't fight her.
There's nothing to fight, Sid. One man alone can surely be reasoned with. I can always talk to a single person, man to man.
Yeah, you'll need a conference table, Al, because there are at least 50 guys out there now. Looks like the whole English army, and they all got machine guns.
Well, that's the way it is. The wheel of fortune spins, and where she goes is over your toes.
Yeah, we should be getting some exercise, Al. Walk around the yard or something. Soon we gotta go back in our cell.
It could be worse, my dear Sid. Come on, why don't you be like I? Occupy your mind.
Hey, here's a letter for you guys. It's addressed to both of you.
Thanks, Finnegan. Hey, look, it's a letter from Olga.
Yeah, open it. Al, open it.
Yeah, I'm opening. My dear friends, I never had opportunity to thank you for getting me off hook with English police. They really believed I was only a passenger taking care of pilot. Henderson and I have been married and are keeping low because I am wanted in USA and 30 states. For this reason, I have
disguised myself and am now blonde bombshell. Henderson quit job, and we are buying little aeroplane. It is nice to go into our own business. We will be flying herbs and spices from Mexico to ships waiting off coast of Florida and other places. If you ever need anything, I will be in touch. Always your partner, Olga Kuznetsky
Henderson. Oh, that's beautiful, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Sid, did you ever wonder why the DC-10 job didn't come off?
No.
It's because we were unsuitable to our occupancies. We didn't know that we were being followed every inch of the way by radar. What did we know about airplane hijacking?
Yeah, so?
So this, my dear Sid, did you know how much dough it takes to run this institution of correction?
No, I got no idea.
$120,000 a week. And do you know where they keep the dough stash?
Yeah?
I'll tell you where, lovely Sid. In the warden's office, in a safe. That's where. And the way I figure it, if we was to get along...
Noise in the night. Turn on your lights in seconds without leaving your bed.
It's now possible with Sears' new home control system. Get a feeling of added security thanks to the convenient command console that controls up to 16 lights, lamps, or appliances from one location. This $39.99 console sends coded signals to lamp, wall switch, or appliance modules available at $13.99 or $14.99 each. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Nothing but the best for my dad.
Like Sears Best sports shirts, now just $9.99. Save $4 on each. Great Father's Day gifts. And these short-sleeve sports shirts in solids or stripes are specially knit, so they're comfortable next to the skin, neat-looking to the rest of the world. Complete the gift with Sears Best double-knit slacks, also $4 off. Regular cut slacks, now just $13.99.
It's Sears Best for the best guy I know, Dad.
Sale ends June 16th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Watch the birdie. Oh, that's great. Your baby's wearing Sears sleep and play suit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that baby stroller with the shovel handles from Sears, too?
Right.
Why Sears?
Because Sears has what I need. Take Winnie the Pooh sleep and play suits. They have double fabric toes, a must for my infant Dynamo, and the stroller. That shovel handle lets me move the stroller easily with just one hand. But why the questions about Sears?
Well, my wife's expecting.
Oh, we get the picture.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Quartette in Nothing Flat was written by Shepard Menken, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Andy Griffith. Our stars were Shepard Menken, Jesse White, and Lillian Bayef. Featured in the cast were Byron Kane, Dawes Butler, Jack Carroll, and Ivor Berry. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI. That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Here's a preview.
Where are those breezes coming from? Here. Feel the opening in the basket side, like a screen window. Hey! The other balloons are traveling that way, but we're too high. Oh. How can we be off course so fast? Chad, we're heading for the mountains.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Walking around the big apple.
Up the city lights.
Subway.
Broadway, Mass Street, all day, red hot, big all night.
But when I watch New York play Milwaukee, I think of beer. And when I think of beer, the one I buy is old Milwaukee beer.
People expect quality taste from a beer named after Milwaukee, the city that means beer. And they get it from Old Milwaukee, because Old Milwaukee beer tastes as great as its name.
When I think of the town of Milwaukee, I think of beer. And when I think of beer, the one I buy is old Milwaukee beer. Old Milwaukee.
Bottled by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company, Milwaukee.
This is Howard Duff, speaking for Richard Widmark. We're in a valley near the Sierra Madre Mountains in California. Although a storm's expected over the mountains, the valley is waking up to an endless blue sky. It's Saturday morning, 5 a.m., and a chilly 45 degrees. Most people are at home asleep. But Gloria Travers isn't like most people, as she'd be the first to tell you. She's a hot air balloonist and adventurous.
Hurry up, Sally. A brisk walk will warm you up.
Gloria Travers owns a brand new hot air balloon called the Starbird and is the most enthusiastic member of the Eagle Rock Hot Air Balloon Club. With her is her less than enthusiastic 16-year-old niece, Sally.
Where's Mom and Dad? They said they'd follow. They know where the Starbird is. Come on, honey. Right over here.
At the Starbird is Chad Cahill, Gloria's 20-year-old instructor and son of the salesman who sold the Starbird to Gloria. Chad's an expert on hot air balloons, the winds that control their movements through the sky, and weather conditions that can make or break a flight. Chad figures he knows it all and has little time for those who don't.
Hey, come on over there. You're not inflating an entire fleet of balloons, you know. Give with the air pump already.
Okay. What's your hurry, kid?
Hey, today the Starbird is gonna win. I have a plan.
Well, Gloria doesn't like your plans.
Well, that's just too bad. We're gonna do this my way. My way's gonna win it for us. You wait and see.
Chad always has a plan. But today, his wheeling and dealing will sabotage the flight of the Starbird and maybe destroy its crew as well. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Flight of the Starbird, by Annie Caroline Schuler. Our stars, Patricia Joyce, Noel North, and Philip Brown. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
At Sears, we know how important appliances are in your home and how important it is to you to keep them operating in top condition. That's why Sears wants their customers to remain satisfied with our products for years to come. That's why we service the Sears appliances we sell, to help make sure that your appliance will continue to give you quality performance. If you have a problem, just call Sears Appliance Repair Service. We're nationwide and listed in the white pages of your telephone directory. Sears, where customer satisfaction is one of our most important priorities.
You want to buy some radios, but tires all look the same. You've got to have good feelings. You've got to trust the name. You know our reputation. Remember what we said. When Sears is behind you, you come out ahead.
Tell us the one about Roebuck's jeans, old-timer.
You mean genuine Roebuck's jeans from Sears? Shucks, the Western way of life begins in a pair of authentic Western Roebuck's jeans.
Made out of hard-working denim?
Roping calves, wrestling steers. Why, that's the kind of action heavyweight Roebuck's was made for.
Hey, how about looks?
Well, whether you're a rodeo star or a city dude, firm-pressed Roebuck's help give that neat, rugged cowboy look. Roebuck's, the men's jeans that won the Golden West at most larger Sears retail stores.
It's 6 a.m. now. Flight crews are inflating their balloons and firing up the propane burners that heat the air inside. Ground crews are gassing up their cars to follow the balloons, then assist in their landings. The balloonists are discussing today's races, past success and failure, and ways to prevent problems. Chad never mixes in with these discussions. He figures he's planned too carefully for anything to go wrong. He's in complete control. He doesn't ask for this privilege. He simply takes it. And with good reason. He knows it all.
And here's the Starbird, Sally. We have arrived. Good morning, Chad. How's it going?
Move off the ropes. You're tangled in them.
Still the chivalrous fellow we all know and love.
Would Madam kindly remove herself from the launch area till we're ready to go? Today we launch first and win.
We'll see.
We will. I'll check the basket.
Isn't it lovely out here?
It's nice. Oh, what are those on the ground?
It's okay, Sally. Just ropes we used to anchor the balloon.
Hey, you there. Hey, will you get your big clumsy feet off the ropes? What are you anyway?
Blind. As in blind as a bat?
Oh, it's you, Sally.
I thought Sally would like to visit the balloon for a bit. She's usually cooped up in her parents' truck as they follow us around the country.
Yeah, well, there's lots to do. We're next for the air pump.
Wait a minute. I have 2 questions. First, what is that disc around your neck?
It's a medallion. Part of my outfit.
Oh, and a beautiful hunk you are, too. Well, at least it's useful if you ever need an extra dinner plate in a pinch.
I checked the balloon in the basket. We're ready.
Except for Assistant Judy, that's my second question. Where is she?
We don't need Judy. She won't be coming along anymore.
Since when?
Well, since our phone call last night. An extra person weighs down the balloon. There's no reason for a third.
I enjoy company up there, someone to talk to. Either you find a friendly third party or we do not launch today. No flight.
But what about winning?
What about having fun?
Oh, come on.
Chad, sooner or later you'll learn that manipulation doesn't work with me. Happy hunting. I'll check the weather forecast. Oh, and Sally, I'll tell your folks you're all right.
Hey, Sally, could you get out of the way?
Where is out of the way?
Come on. Get in here.
What? In the balloon basket? Not me.
Sally, the balloon's not inflated yet. The basket's still on terra firma. It's very safe. We'll win today with my strategy if we have no delays.
And I'm a delay.
You don't understand, Sally. This competition is very important.
To Aunt Gloria?
And to me.
Why to you? It's not your balloon.
I'm the instructor. I'm in control. Hey, I know all there is to know about balloons, and I know how to win.
Winning, that's important to you.
Well, it's a good reward for knowing how to take charge.
And do you?
All the time. Like now. We can stand around wasting time, or you can get into the basket. Well, for your Aunt Gloria.
Well, okay. Till Aunt Gloria gets back.
That's a good girl. Here, take my hand. Up you go, and in. Okay, now, Sally, just don't touch anything. I've got a lot of thinking to do and no time at all.
Thinking about somebody to go with you and Aunt Gloria?
Yeah, who is there? Wow, your Aunt Gloria is really a...
Marvelous. I mean, she sure is brave going up in this thing. She tells me all about it.
Maybe if I... Sally, you get along well with your Aunt Gloria, don't you?
Sure, we get along great.
I gotta find somebody. Be right back.
Well, then get me out.
Just hold the old fort down, kid.
My niece Sally. Beautiful, intelligent, but blind. So she's pitied. Chad is equally intelligent and handsome and admired. But he's also power hungry and will try to manipulate anyone and anything to be in control, to win. And this makes him dangerous. But when I left Sally with him, I had no idea just how dangerous he could be. While Chad put his latest scheme into action, I checked with Sally's parents, my brother Stuart and his wife Gail, who were gassing up their truck, getting ready to do their thing as my chase crew, following the Starbird, then assisting when we land.
Okay, Gloria, truck's all ready.
And the weather's clear, at least over the valley.
Is Sally all right?
Well, why wouldn't she be, Gail?
Stuart, you know she's not used to being away from us.
Well, she's 16. She'd better learn.
She's fine. Chad's with her and everything's okay.
Hello, everybody.
hello.
Morning, Hal.
Is the Starbird ready, Gloria?
Except for our missing assistant who your son Chad decided we didn't need.
Why does he act like that? He's got it all. Hooks, brains.
Trouble is, Hal, he figures he's in control all the time.
Chad lost his mother early. I was busy with business. Sure, he's always got good care, but he knew who paid the bills. If somebody disagreed, he knew how to get around it. Still does. I wanted things to be easy for him. And I guess it was easier for me to let him have his way, to be in control.
But what happens the day he loses that control?
I'll talk to him. I guess I'm a better salesman than a father.
He's at the balloon or thereabouts.
Hey there, Sally.
Who is it?
Chad's father, Hal Cahill. Where's Chad?
Looking for an assistant for Aunt Gloria, I guess.
Oh, I thought you were it. You look so at home in that basket.
No way. I don't know what it's like going up in one of these things, and I don't intend to find out, ever.
The waist on these jeans fit fine, but the hips are too tight. My hips look sleek in these jeans, but I'm swimming in the waist. We need jeans that fit at the waist and hips. We need jeans that fit from Sears. For every size waist in jeans that fit, there are 3 hip sizes to choose from, and 2 lengths. Tapered, contoured, fitting as if they were tailor-made. Whether a little skinny, a bit hippie, or in between, it's jeans that fit from the fashion place at most larger Sears retail stores.
What would it cost to replace your car's muffler, including installation?
Oh, I'd say about $50. No, wait, $45. It'd be around $30. I guess about $40.
The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99.
That's half of what I guessed. It's hard to believe. On a Cadillac?
That's a terrific price. With installation included. Should have known it. Sears.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
This year, my mom is dressing me up in pretty things from the Funny Bunch collection at Sears.
That's right. She'll look fresh and feminine in these dresses and separates. I can choose from frilly, colorful dresses, bouncy skirts, pants, and just the right coordinating tops. Sizes 7 to 14. In easy care fabric that's machine washable.
Whether I'm going to a birthday party or just school, my Sunny Bunch clothes make me feel special.
You are special.
Thanks, Mom.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Hey, Gloria, good news. Sally's coming with us.
Come off it, Chad.
No, really. It's all set. She wants to do you a favor. She said so.
You asked her, and she said that...
It's all set. Okay, Mr. and Mrs. Travers?
If Sally wants to go, that's fine with us.
I don't know, Stuart.
Gail, Sally wants to go.
Yes, Chad had us all under control. It's still difficult to believe how well his con game worked. To a point.
Chad, what's that sound?
Just the propane gas burner. I'm turning it on. The balloon's half full of cold air, and now we heat it.
Help me out, please.
Wait a minute, Sally, old girl. Remember the favor to Aunt Gloria?
I've done the favor, and you're back, so get me out.
Hey, get your sticky fingers off of that rope. You don't want to pull on that, kid. See, that's the ripcord. You pull that, and the whole top of the balloon pops off.
What for?
Well, when you land, the balloon empties out and keeps you from dragging along the ground. Now, this other rope...
Feels different. Not as thick.
Well, now, that's the maneuvering line, connecting to the maneuvering vent. A balloon panel that we open and close to go up and down, or to level off.
Wow, you do know all about it, don't you? I'm impressed.
Look up there. The Starbird's inflating. Doesn't that silver bird on the blue and red panels look great? See how the colors blend on the balloon?
The way you describe it, I wish I could.
Gee, I only meant to... Hey, I'm sorry. I gotta fix the drag rope.
Hey, Sally. You really look at home in there. What's that? That's me getting in.
And this is me joining you.
Wow. Tight quarters with the 3 of us.
Ready to launch!
Launch? Hey, what do you mean?
Here we go.
Hands off the balloon. We're up.
Aunt Gloria, what's happening?
It's okay, Sally. It takes a little while to level off.
I'm getting out.
No, Sally, we're too high. Chad, you said she agreed.
Well, you've got company now. Somebody to talk to. It's what you wanted, right?
Let me out. I gotta get out. I'm gonna be sick.
Sit here on the floor, Sally, and breathe deep. Chad, you've done some pretty rotten things in the past. And like an idiot, I overlooked them because you truly knew balloons. I want to get down. Chad, take her down.
But the race. We're gonna win today.
Chad, down.
We can't go down. We haven't leveled off yet. You want us to overturn or crash?
What's happening? We're not
I promise as soon as it's safe, we go down.
Okay. But why are we bumping around so much?
Chad, slow down and level off so we can go down.
We caught a good updraft, so it'll take a while.
Where are those breezes coming from?
Here. Feel the opening in the basket side, like a screen window.
Yeah.
On hot days, the screens keep us cool. Also, I can look out and see. Hey! The other balloons are traveling that way, but we're too high.
Oh.
How can we be off course so fast? Chad, we're heading for the mountains.
With Sally's extra weight, we don't have a chance to win the race going the regular route, so I decided on a shortcut.
There's a storm over the mountains, Chad.
I know what I'm doing.
But you said we were going to go down.
It looks like we can't go down, Sally. We're already over the foothills, so we can't go down until we're clear of the mountains.
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Maybe Chad thought he could handle the bumping and jostling around. But could Sally and I? And our chase crew below didn't know what to make of it.
They're not following the other balloons.
Stuart, what are they doing up there?
I don't know, Hal. You tell me.
Gloria knows there's a storm brewing over those mountains. Where's Sally?
Up there.
Up there with Gloria and Chad?
Yep. She decided to ride the airborne route this time.
Well, she told me herself she'd never go up in a balloon.
But Chad told us right before the race started.
Chad told you?
Oh, no. Oh, Sally.
She'll be okay. Gloria's with her, remember?
Oh, they're really bouncing around up there.
I had to stay on the basket floor to hold Sally still. With her thrashing around, we might have capsized.
Will this bouncing ever stop?
You better take us up, Chad.
No.
We have no choice. We can't go down.
I'll get us through right where we are.
How? By crashing us into a mountain? Take us up.
Not up into those clouds. We'll lose visibility.
You prefer to lose your life? Our lives?
Hold on. Here we go.
We continued upward, unaware that our decision was being closely monitored by our nervous ground crew. Oh, Stuart, look. The clouds are so thick and dark. Oh.
Uh-oh. Where did they go?
I can't see them. Oh, Stu, I can't see them anymore.
The Starbird's rising right up into the clouds. They're gone.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
John Morelli Ford presents Morelli Ford-a-thon.
This weekend only, John Morelli Ford brings Chicagoland the greatest sale on every car, truck, and van in stock.
Save on all trucks.
Save on all vans.
Save on all four-wheel drives.
Incredible savings on every Ford in stock during Morelli's Ford-a-thon.
25% off list on all trucks and more.
25% off list on vans and more.
25% off on all trick vans and four-wheel drives.
Save more at Morelli during this special sale.
Come ready to save like never before right now.
Save more at Morelli during Ford-a-thon.
Get more at Morelli.
John Morelli Ford on Western Avenue at Route 30, Olympia Fields.
And you'll save an incredible 20% off list on all Thunderbirds. That's right, 20% off on a T-Bird at Morelli. During this sale only and while they last. Remember, open till midnight this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at John Morelli Ford on Western Avenue at Route 30 in Olympia Fields.
This is Bucky Dunn of the New York Yankees. I'm proud to be a member of a great team, and I'm equally proud of my family, Stormy, my wife, and our two children. They're both healthy, normal kids. But you know, there are some children in this world, in your neighborhood, who are not so lucky. They were born with handicaps, injured in accidents, or disabled by illness. All they want is an equal chance with other children to work, to play, to learn, and to feel they will have a place in the world when they grow up. The Easter Seal Society is preparing both children and adults for tomorrow, rehabilitating them, giving them a chance to become self-respecting citizens. That's why I support the work of Easter Seals. As a member of the National Easter Seal Sports Council, we hope you support your local Easter Seals program. It's a great way to help handicapped people.
played an exhausting game of tag with the clouds. Gloria and Chad had to alternate between working the burner and the maneuvering rope. They took 10-minute shifts to give their arms a rest. Pulling on the maneuvering rope and pushing the propane lever in the combination would keep the balloon level as they rose higher was quickly draining their strength. And Sally was numb with fear.
Whoa!
Chad, we've got to stop a while.
The clouds will surround us. We'll lose all visibility.
We've got to take that chance. Either that or we both keel over.
Okay. But just for a minute or two.
Oh, wow. These old arm muscles are really getting some work. I wonder if, after all this, if I'll be able to play the piano.
Sure. Why not?
Why not? Because I never could play the piano. That's why. Hey, Sally, is that a smile I hear?
Yes, that's a funny joke.
Only as old as the world.
An oldie but a goodie.
What'll we do now?
You're the instructor, buddy boy. Instruct.
Well, according to my calculations...
I can't wait to hear this.
I don't understand this. I had it all figured out.
Come off it, Chad. You've never had it all figured out. You can't control the weather, buddy boy.
I can use the weather to do what I want. The winds, the updrafts. All you gotta know is where they are and how to manipulate them.
Like today, like now.
Hey, where are we anyway?
Oh, shut up.
We're in a cloud, Sally. But we don't know what we're over, and that's why we can't go down. Only up, until we clear the clouds. And you'll have to excuse Chad's lack of manners. I do believe he's experiencing a moment of uncertainty.
Nothing is further from the truth. Okay, come on now. Here's what we're gonna do.
Ever think you'd be floating through a cloud today, Sally?
No, never.
What's it feel like to you?
Now, just listen a minute. Now, here's my plan.
Slimy fog. Breathing's like swallowing melted ice cream, all thick and gooey.
That's an interesting reaction, Sally.
And it feels like it's clinging to my clothes and my hair.
Hey, you're right. You look like you're wearing a halo.
Perfect. And we seem to be going right up to heaven.
Will you listen to me? I'm the instructor. I'm in charge here. I'll decide what to do.
Fine, buddy boy, then get us out of here. Can you do that?
I'm working on it.
Fine. When you have it all worked out, let us know.
I'll just do that.
But Chad could no more get us out of there than I could. Or anyone else could, for that matter. We were stuck. Eventually, we'd have to move on. Rise higher and higher to clear the clouds. But first, we had to rest. Down below the clouds, however, our ground and chase crews were keeping busy, and their CB radios began collecting some harrowing information.
Okay. Yeah. Got it. 10-4. Hey, Stuart, Gail.
Oh, any word?
Yeah, we got word from the Weather Bureau about the storm. Now, what you do is go back over the mountains, same way you came, in case the balloon drops below the cloud covering. You can help land.
Right.
And I'll go...
Yeah? You'll go where, Hal?
Down around the coast.
The coast?
Yeah, according to the forecast, the storm over the mountains is traveling out to sea.
Out to sea?
The beaches are being alerted, but I figure an extra truck can't hurt.
Oh. We appreciate your help, Hal.
Why not? My boy Chad's up there, and this whole mess is probably his fault. So just keep in touch with Eagle Rock Clubhouse. We'll find them.
How?
How what? How they'll find them?
How will they be when they're found? Collecting our wits and conserving our energies as the cloud covering rolled over us, getting thicker and thicker. We couldn't see anything. Finally, not even the basket, the balloon, or each other. Aboard the blinded Starbird, we could be anywhere.
I can't see. I can't see.
Neither can I.
But you're blind. I'm not.
Correction, Chad. We're all blind now. I can't even make out the instrument dials.
But we don't know how high we are, how far we've traveled, or in what direction.
No.
I can't see my hand, or the balloon, or the propane flame. Is it still on? Maybe it's out.
It's on.
Well, how can you be sure?
I hear it. Listen.
And here's another fine mess you've gotten us into.
I failed. I really blew it.
Oh, it's hearts and flowers time now.
This never happened to me before. You don't understand.
I understand, all right. Maybe I can't see, but I've been bumped into, tripped over, and called poor little thing enough to know what it feels like not to be in control, buddy boy.
Hey, what's with this buddy boy bit?
It's supposed to shake you out of that self-pity you're winding into. And buddy boy fits you perfectly, until you start acting like an adult.
Is that Sally talking? My meek and mild niece?
I guess when danger is close at hand, the real me comes out.
I see. So, what does the real you think of me?
I think you're a terrific woman, but an #1 jerk to have allowed this child to be your instructor.
Since it's truth time, Chad, you got any reply?
What went wrong? I can't figure it.
You went wrong. You can't manipulate everything, you know. The wind, the storm, people.
Hey, how about that?
What now?
It just made sense. Something a teacher told me years ago. I didn't understand it then, but I do now. He said the trouble with being blind is that you aren't able to see.
How's that again?
You see the world as lots of people see me, Chad. They figure since I can't see, I can't think either. You figure you're the only one around who can see and think. So you put yourself in control, even if you don't deserve to be. Sometimes I'm afraid because I can't see. And I think I know now why you're afraid. Because you can't stand the thought of being out of control. I guess in a way you're as blind as I am.
Out of control? Me? But I can't be. I never...
Get used to it, buddy boy. Welcome to the world of the imperfect. Now let's just sit back and think about what to do here.
I don't know what else to do.
So sit there and think for a while, okay?
I'll stand with you for a bit, all right?
Sure. Looks like you're the guide now. You're more experienced at this no-sight deal than I am.
How about that? At last I'm an expert on something.
At that moment, Sally began liking herself, respecting herself, and Chad was seeing his own imperfections, probably for the first time. Meanwhile, on the ground, Hal was patrolling the beaches. They were empty because of the approaching storm.
Breaker, this is Starbird search and rescue truck calling Lamp Patrol. Lamp Patrol, come on.
Hal, is that you?
Sure is, Stuart. I'm traveling the beaches. No tourists here at all. Lifeguards are on the alert, though. They're watching for the Starbird.
Still no sign of her yet?
No, I'll keep going over the beaches till we hear something.
And we'll keep checking the mountains.
Okay, Stuart.
You figure they'll be all right?
Hope so, Stu. 10-4.
Okay, Sally, now. Open a little to stabilize. A little more. Okay, close. Open again. A little more.
Anchors away!
We finally shot up through the clouds and came out over them in a clear sky. Quickly, we stabilized our position, but we still resembled a cork, hopping up and down on the surface of a stream, bobbing about from side to side. I think we'd all have been seasick had we not been near freezing, but freezing soon became the least of our worries.
I can't breathe.
Can't be. This altimeter must be broken.
You usually travel, 500 or 600 feet?
This altimeter says we're at 7,000 feet.
It can't be.
Oh, yes, we are. Try to breathe. No air. No, now, all of us, we breathe easily, slowly, and don't force.
We'll suffocate up here. We're going down.
All right, dropping through the clouds. Neither Sally nor I had time for thought, so So we both acted instinctively. We both grabbed for Chad.
Let me go. I'm choking.
Sit down first. Sit down.
Well, I figured that disc around your neck would come in handy eventually, Chad.
Is that what I grabbed onto?
Sure was. All but strangled me.
She stopped you from crashing us into God knows what, Chad.
Yeah, but we're down, aren't we?
Considerably. But I can't see anything in all this cloud.
Still can't breathe right. Medallion feels like a ton on my chest. I gotta take it off.
Hang on, we're tilting.
Grab it! My medallion!
Everybody okay?
My medallion. It went over the side.
Oh, some poor schnook down there's gonna think a UFO dropped on him.
Did you hear that?
My gold-plated designer-inscribed medallion.
It could have been worse. It could have been you. We have other things to worry about, Chad.
Gloria. Smell.
What?
Salt.
Salt?
Didn't you hear the medallion splash? And listen. Waves.
Oh, my God, we're over the Pacific Ocean.
Tell us the one about Robux jeans, old-timer.
You mean genuine Robux jeans from Sears? Shucks, the Western way of life begins in a pair of authentic Western Robux jeans.
Made out of hard-working denim?
Roping calves, wrestling steers. Why, that's the kind of action heavyweight Robux was made for.
Hey, how about looks?
Well, whether you're a rodeo star or a city dude, firm-pressed Robux help give that neat, rugged cowboy look. Robux, the men's jeans that won the Golden West at most larger Sears retail stores.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue and groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
How long do your pantyhose last? Do you want the answer in minutes or hours? You should try Sears Endurables, the pantyhose that lasted an average of 18 days of normal wear in a test with 400 women. The women in our test wore Endurables day after day after day, and as a group averaged 18 days. A patented process makes them strong so they last, and sheer so they look great. No pantyhose last forever. How long do your pantyhose last? Endurables at larger Sears retail stores.
Starbird.
Pull up there. Pull up. Too close.
Can you see land?
Let's see. I think. Yes, land.
Where?
Over there.
What's so far away?
I seem to recall one of our numbers saying, we'll make it, we'll make it.
Okay.
Feeling better now?
I'm way off course over the Pacific, and I don't even know where I am. Why shouldn't I feel wonderful?
You should. Thus far, we have successfully functioned as a team. We're not out of trouble yet, but we're getting there. We lost control of the situation, but not of ourselves.
I'll take the maneuvering rope, all right?
And I'll man the propane.
And I'll be in Scotland. Oh,
yes. Easy with the enthusiasm, Sally. We aren't on terra firma yet.
Oh, we're lucky. Wind's blowing us towards land.
About time our luck turned around.
Going over the mountains was a calculated risk, and we lost.
No, we won. We're still alive.
See anybody on land?
Not close enough yet.
But somebody on land saw us. Hal Cahill.
Breaker, trailing truck. Looking for lifeguard station. Come on.
Lifeguard station, come on.
I'm on the beach about 100 yards from you. The hot air balloon we've been looking for. It's here.
Hey, I see it. It's coming in fast.
You boys better get your boat ready. Looks like they're sinking into the ocean.
Right on. We copy. 10-4.
Calling Land Patrol. Come on, Land Patrol.
Yeah, Hal.
We got them coming over the ocean.
They all right?
I don't know. Too far out. But head over.
Sure will. 10-4.
We were so anxious to descend through the clouds that we released too much of the precious hot air from our balloon. What air was left had been cooled by temperatures at 7,000 feet. So for every small distance we moved closer to land, we sank several inches closer to the sea surface.
Raise it up! Raise it up!
Propane's on full blast.
I feel the salt water spray.
We're down to less than 100 feet. We'll never make land.
Chad, your optimism is overwhelming.
That isn't funny.
Wouldn't you rather go down with a smile on your face? There is a God. We're hitting some updrafts. Open the vent a little. We're tipping over. What can I do?
Don't move around. Don't talk. Just keep still.
Sally, you stand near Chad in case he needs help with the maneuvering vent.
I don't need help.
I wouldn't push that point if I were you, Chad. Up to now, you haven't exactly covered yourself with glory.
I want to help, Chad.
Okay, here. Hang on to this rope for me.
While Chad sulked on the basket floor, Sally and I maintained a level position as the updrafts tossed us about.
More flame, more flame. I feel it sinking.
Okay. You've turned into some dictator, you have.
Yeah, how about that?
Too bad your first balloon voyage had to be this one. First kidnapped and frozen.
It's been okay. Scary, but not bad. It's a lot more interesting than riding in that pickup, chasing after you on the ground with Mom, trying to share with me the beauty of your balloon flight. Now I understand the beauty she was talking about. It is some feeling. Floating with the winds lighter than air.
Even better than being a bird. Birds have to fight to keep up in the air, flapping their wings like mad. We just rise with the wind.
We're down!
Lift!
Lift us up, you damn Starbird. Level.
Venting. Okay, level.
You maneuver this thing pretty well.
Well, you don't have to see to do this. Just feel the basket going up and down.
You know, some balloonists have brailled instruments. They always take an assistant with them to help landing, but they do all the work.
How about that?
You feeling better, Chad?
I'm sick with joy.
Yes, you're feeling better. Your sarcasm's coming back.
I'll take the maneuvering rope, Sally.
Okay.
I thought you were taking the maneuvering rope.
I have to warm my hands first. They're freezing.
We need somebody on that line.
Okay. Here, Sally, since you do such a sterling job.
Wait a minute. This isn't...
Vent, open that vent.
I can't. It's not the right...
Pull the rope!
No, the wrong rope! Chad, this is the ripcord!
Oh, here's the maneuvering line, Sally.
Oh, got it.
Chad, you dummy!
I handed her the right rope. She dropped it and picked up the wrong one. I handed her the right one.
Chad, you did not. You handed me the ripcord, which by your definition pops the top off the balloon upon landing. You didn't want us to land here, did you?
I know I handed you the maneuvering line, you stupid blink.
You're a stupid blink yourself. Can't tell the difference between a thin maneuvering line and a thick ripcord. Just get out of my way. Sit down.
Yes, Chad, do sit down again, out of the way.
How does it feel to be put out of the way, Chad? Stupid blink indeed.
Chad, you should say thank you to Sally, and I will too. Thank you, Sally.
For what?
Sally stopped you from pulling the ripcord. She just saved our lives.
Thanks.
Anytime.
As we got closer to land, we could see the crowd waiting for us, and the lifeguard boat was approaching fast. At least we'd be safe, but I was worried about the Starbird. In deep water, we'd lose her. I had paid $8,000 for her, and I was determined to save us all.
You up there! Everything all right?
Yes, thank you. We're fine.
You must be. To act so polite at a time like this. You want to bring it down here?
No! I'm taking it in as far as I can. Water's too deep.
That's all right. We'll get you before your feet get wet.
I'm gonna save my balloon.
You sure?
Sally?
Yes.
Why not?
Okay then. We'll ride alongside.
I figured on a beach landing, but the wind, as usual that day, had other ideas. About 10 yards from shore, in 5 feet of water, we came down.
Do I pull the ripcord now?
Yes, now. On the beach, the reunion of Sally and her parents was joyous. Not so the reunion of Chad and his father. I was just happy to be back on terra firma. Back at the Eagle Rock Balloon Clubhouse, we had a real celebration, with Sally popping the first champagne cork.
Oh, Gloria, I'm really sorry.
We're alive and well. And Chad, I hope, has learned several lessons from all this.
Oh, he's got plenty of free time to think about them now. He's grounded for a while.
Oh, we were so worried, Sally.
Oh, were you, Daddy?
I knew you'd be okay with Gloria, but yes, I was worried. It was your first time up in a balloon, and I haven't even been up yet myself.
Your turn next week.
Not me.
But, Daddy, it's fun.
Sally, you enjoyed it?
It was interesting, and Aunt Gloria made it really fun. I'll probably go up again sometime, but not with Chad.
Well, to tell you the truth, Chad's not going up for a long time. That you can count on.
At least we've got something wonderful to celebrate. I earned my pilot's certificate today. Here, Sally. Help us open another bottle of champagne.
I'm getting good at this.
Well, don't get too good. We can't afford it.
No. I think I'll see if Chad wants some.
After what that boy put her through, she's still willing to be friendly.
That's our daughter.
Next stop for her is the UN.
You know, I gotta check that altimeter in your basket. It's gotta be broken. To reach 7,000 feet in your balloon, not very likely.
Hal's right. What about Sally hearing Chad's medallion drop into the ocean from wherever you dropped to?
It is possible to hear surface activity from a considerable altitude. And remember, because of Sally's blindness, her hearing is much better than ours. With all the craziness we were going through, I don't think Chad nor I would have heard it. Sally saved our lives.
That in itself is a miracle. Today's been a miraculous day.
I'll never be able to doubt the existence of miracles again.
So if you don't doubt miracles, don't doubt your daughter either.
My little girl, Sally.
No more. That's a woman we're talking about.
Chad, you still here?
Yep.
Want some champagne? I brought 2 glasses.
I've been grounded.
I heard. That's tough.
And it's largely because of you, you know.
Chad, I can't get over my blindness, but you can get over yours. Open your eyes to the world, to people. See them as people, not as things you can manipulate to get what you want. And let go a little on that tight control you think you have over the world. No one's in control all the time.
Yeah, that much I learned today, little Mary Sunshine.
Do you want champagne or not?
Okay, sure I do.
Here, you hold the glasses.
Well, make sure you hit the glasses and not my outfit, okay?
Just hold them steady.
Well, can you feel where they are?
Sure, just hold them right there. Just hold them.
Hey, that's my hand! My hand!
I know it's your head.
Sally, today you have earned your pilot certificate too. That's what I call a perfect landing.
To look the height of fashion wherever I go requires many coats. But for home, I need only one coat fashion surrounding me. Sears Best Easy Living Interior Paint. One coat of easy living on the walls, and every room looks stunning while I entertain or just relax. Choose from 25 decorator colors in easy living latex flat and semi-gloss, plus bright white ceiling paint for your home. Because with Sears Easy Living Paint, it's one coat when used as directed at most Sears retail stores.
What's the best way to save on new clothes? Sew them. Start by saving $40 on a Kenmore sewing machine at Sears with a convertible free arm for narrow sleeves, cuffs, and legs, a built-in buttonholer, even 6 stretch stitches. This free arm Kenmore just $199.95 and save $30 on a wood veneer sewing cabinet.
Sale ends March 31st. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Join millions of Americans and shop the easy way with a Sears credit card. All you do to apply is call toll-free 800-526-0444. It's your entry to shopping convenience and quality merchandise. Your card will be accepted at over 3,600 Sears stores across the nation. And you can choose from over 100,000 Sears products and services. Even use it for your catalog orders, in the store or over the phone. Just say charge it. Call 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777 for your Sears credit card.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Flight of the Starbird was written by Annie Caroline Schuler, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Our stars were Patricia Joyce, Noel North, and Philip Brown. Also heard were Peggy Weber, Barney Phillips, Norman Alden, Michael Gelman. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Mark Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Joanne Thompson is production supervisor, and the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal McDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
For an exciting look at tomorrow's business innovations, along with practical solutions to today's business problems, plan to attend the Chicagoland Business Expo, now established as the comprehensive business show. The Chicagoland Business Expo opens Tuesday, April 3rd at the Downtown Expo Center. Over 250 displays on the latest in business equipment, services, and management techniques. Special emphasis this year on the Investment Opportunity Center and small computers for business. And if you're concerned with the operation of a small or medium-sized business, then the third annual Chicagoland Business Expo is designed for your needs too. The expo opens daily, April 3rd, 4th, and 5th at 10:30. Call 263-4866 for more information. The Chicagoland Business Expo at the Downtown Expo Center across from the Merchandise Mart. Plan to be there. For more information, call 263-4866.
Crawford Savings is all over Chicagoland.
It's knowing you're growing with people who care at Crawford. Crawford Savings makes it a pleasure whenever you're there at Crawford. Crawford Savings.
We've moved to Deerfield, and Crawford's moved right with us.
They financed our home and continue to meet all our needs right here in Deerfield.
We know the secret to serving you better.
We can use all their locations.
We've got it together.
Like downtown near my office.
It's knowing you're growing with people you trust at Crawford.
Crawford makes it easy to grow with them, with a full line of services at 11 offices throughout Chicagoland.
Try switching your checking and savings accounts to Crawford. Crawford Savings.
Visit any of Crawford's 11 offices, including Oak Brook Terrace, Romeoville, and South Holland.
John Morelli Ford presents Morelli Ford-a-thon.
This weekend only, John Morelli Ford brings Chicagoland the greatest sale on every car, truck, and van in stock.
Save on all trucks.
Save on all vans.
Save on all four-wheel drives.
Incredible savings on every Ford in stock during Morelli's Ford-a-thon.
25% off list on all trucks and more.
25% off list on vans and more.
25% off on all trick vans and four-wheel drives.
Save more at Morelli during this special sale.
Come ready to save like never before right now.
Save more at Morelli during Ford-a-thon.
Get more at Morelli.
John Morelli Ford on Western Avenue at Route 30, Olympia Fields.
And you'll save an incredible 20% off list on all Thunderbirds. That's right, 20% off on a Keybird at Morelli. During this sale only and while they last. Remember, they're open till midnight this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at John Morelli Ford on Western Avenue at Route 30 in Olympia Fields.
Next Monday, Sears Radio Theater will be a story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Let's listen.
You have heard of the Confederacy which has been formed among some of the southern states.
Yes.
There's also a movement here in California to pull our state out of the Union, form a Pacific Republic, and lend our assistance to the Southern effort. Your father and I are both part of this movement. I can tell you no more.
So be sure and tune in next Monday to the Sears Radio.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 8 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
What makes you so sure?
Because it's the way you see yourself.
Well, how do you see me?
Trapped.
In what way?
You think there's only one way to make it. And if you can't, you'll drown yourself.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Hello, I'm Stan Martin. It's sad that many youngsters feel the only way they can make their mark on our town is with a destructive act or a smear of graffiti. One building on New York's Lower East Side stands apart from the others. Its walls are spotless inside and out. The youngsters who work and play there have earned the respect of the entire city, just as they've learned to respect themselves. I'm talking about the Boys Brotherhood Republic. The BBR has been helping underprivileged boys work their way out of the slums for almost 50 years. By giving them the responsibility of governing and policing themselves, the BBR helps create a set of values which guide its members all their lives. I know because I was a member from the time I was 6, and the BBR helped change my life. It's doing the same right now for hundreds of youngsters with no other place to turn but the streets. Help the BBR turn out solid citizens. Please send whatever financial support you can to the Boys Brotherhood Republic, 888 East 6th Street, New York, 10009. Thank you.
This is Safety Vision, a quick and easy method for observing potential hazards in your home. Let's start by activating your safety scan. Carefully focus on your appliance cords and plugs. Check to see if they're damaged in any way, and if so, discontinue using the appliance. Next, you should focus on water. Check so that none of your plugged-in electrical appliances can be accidentally immersed in water or any other liquid. And avoid handling an electrical appliance with wet hands or when you are standing on a wet or damp floor. And finally, your safety scan should include checking for the UL label on all electrical appliances. That label indicates that the product design has been evaluated by safety engineers and complies with a nationally recognized safety standard. A public service message on behalf of Underwriters Laboratories and this station.
This is Cicely Tyson. This is not a story of a hawk, but the people involved are not unlike raptors or birds of prey. Only the main hawk in our story does not hover over a mouse, talons reaching. The view for him is from the 12th floor of a Hollywood office building. It's been a long time since the man behind the ornate desk has been called a hawk.
I thought I made it clear you were not welcome in this office. You are a hawk, Bert. You are a hawk. Will you get out of here? You're drunk. I've had it now for the last time. Get out of here. Hawk. You feed on living things. You are drunk.
This is not a story about a drunk either. Greed, yes. Rapacity and avarice, yes. Money and power. Fame. The end justifies the means. In this case, the end is a commodity, one that can be sold for an extraordinary price. The commodity is not rare stones, or oil, or land. The commodity is human flesh. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, A Piece of Flesh, by Barney Gerard. Our stars, June Lockhart, Vic Perrin, and Marvin Miller. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Dirt inside your shock absorbers can cause them to fail. Get Sears Heavy Duty Plus shocks with a self-cleaning wiper ring. On sale now, only $7.99 each. You save 20%. Installation available. And save now on Sears SuperGuard steel-belted radial tires. Steel-belted strength, smooth ride, radial performance. Super values, too. Save $40 to $76 on a set of 4. Sale ends June 30th at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Come with me on a magic carpet ride to view Sears' Kismet Classic collection of rugs with the beauty and luxury of genuine Oriental creations. Behold, 13 exquisite patterns inspired by great masterpieces of Persia and the Orient. Look upon all 9 sizes of Kismet Classic rugs, each of 100% virgin worsted wool pile. Deep, dense, luxurious. Riding a rug is okay, but decorating with Kismet Classics is heaven on earth. At most larger Sears retail stores.
The perfect match to strike this Father's Day. Your Dad and Sears Classic Collection separates, all super values. Save $10 on the sport coats, $4 on the slacks or reversible vest. In solid tones that mix and match to give Dad many great looks. Like a 3-piece suit. Start with solid slacks, now $15.99. Add a solid sport coat, now $39.99. And reversible vest, $14.99. Each Classic Collection separate, chosen to fit Dad's build. Sale ends June 16th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
We were speaking of hawks and poor souls who drink. An odd combination, it would seem. And yet, there's a connection, as you will hear. Because when there is a need, odd things happen. What would have been impossible becomes matter of fact. As in this office, where the men who program a television network talk and worry. Normal practice in their line of work.
Lyman Sachs can't take the heat.
I am the first to admit it. I am not orientated to be comfortable in this position.
You've only been in second spot 1 week.
It has been 11 years since this network dropped to second place, and it happened while I'm in the driver's seat.
2 hours on Monday night could turn it around. We're that close.
Close isn't good enough.
I've got the answer. William Trevor.
William Trevor has not been around for 20 years.
Not in person, but those old films of his are very much in the present.
Well, the rating is all right for old movies.
It's the fan mail. It's unbelievable.
I've got the figures in front of me.
Let me take it chronologically. The Tuesday Night Film Festival. We wanted something cheap. We got junk. But 9 of those films featured Trevor, and the response, it took me off the wall. From left field, the fan mail started pouring in. He only made 9 films. We've played them. But they want more.
Let's look at the downside first. I've done some homework. Now, William Trevor didn't disappear 20 years ago. He was run out of town.
I'm aware of that.
Now, let's look at it together out in the open.
Have you read any of the fan mail?
Yes, but that's not the point. From what I gather, he freaked out. He had a drinking problem. There was a scandal that involved his wife. She ended up suing him for desertion.
I heard Trevor's real name was LeBlanc. He came out of the New Orleans swamps. He hit before he was ready for this town. He didn't know how to handle it.
He was accused of burning down his house.
That was only a cabin he had out in the desert. There wasn't anything around for miles.
Oh, well, we could go on and on and on. The bottom line is he's got to be close to 50 now.
It worked for Hopalong Cassidy.
On the upside, I agree with you.
We have the vehicle. Gordon's new series. He could handle a father.
Well, what do we do about Trevor's background?
Lyman, you can't deny all that mail.
We'll take it up at the staff meeting Friday. We'll kick it around.
You can't keep that fan mail a secret. He's going to go fast.
My understanding is that no one has heard from him in years. How do you find him without tipping your hand?
I know this much. Bert Salkin used to be his agent. What do we got to lose, Lyman?
Well, we can take a look at him.
Lyman, we need a personality to turn around Monday night. Look what the Fonz did for Tuesday. Lyman, if this Trevor is in one piece, we've been blessed with a gift.
Bert Salkin's office. Oh, I'm fine, Mark. Yes, he's in. Hang on.
What is it, Jan?
Mark Homeby on 1.
Oh, put them on, then come in. Still waiting on Leland's contract. I'd appreciate it. Who'd you say? Oh, sure, Bill Trevor. Sure. Oh, I see him 2-3 times a year whenever I go to San Francisco. Beautiful man. I love him. Jan, he's talking about Bill Trevor. Oh, he looks wonderful, Mark. No, he lives near Calistoga. When I'm in San Francisco, I always drive out to see him. Fan mail must be for real.
I talked to Agnes this morning. She had to put on 3 more people to handle it.
What's your interest, Mark? I see. He's curious. What a jerk. He must think I'm a 10-year-old boy. Well, it would be my pleasure, Mark. But let me explain Trevor to you. He gave up the business because he wanted to work with handicapped people. He's a teacher. He's out in the sticks, works with retarded children. No, he doesn't have a telephone. Sure, I can send him a wire. He'll call me, but what'll I tell him? He's insulting my intelligence, first-class jerk. Oh, Mark, you know I respect you. You're straight. That's why I like to do business with you. And that's why I'm going to level with you. Trevor is dedicated to his work. I can't ask him to come down here for exploratory talks. Give me something to entice him. And why, after all these years, did you think of him? Get on the other phone, take notes. Well, if the money was right, I think I could persuade him on one basis. He wants to build a school in Calistoga. I'm not asking for figures or even talking deal yet. I just want to know what kind of ballpark we're in. He's had offers before and turned them down. Oh. Well, what can I tell you? I saw him at Christmas. He's in great shape. He looks like he's in his early 40s. Mark... forgive me, I got a London call coming in I've got to take. Now, Leland's contract, he calls me twice a day. Will you get me off the hook? Thanks, Mark. Cash register bells are ringing, Jan.
Are they?
Trevor, William Trevor. Only one small problem. Where are we going to find that bum?
Watch the birdie. Oh, that's great. Your baby's wearing Sears sleep and play suit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that baby stroller with the shovel handles from Sears, too?
Right.
Why Sears?
Because Sears has what I need. Take Winnie the Pooh sleep and play suits. They have double fabric toes, a must for my infant Dynamo, and the stroller. That shovel handle lets me move the stroller easily with just one hand. But why the questions about Sears?
Well, my wife's expecting.
Oh, we get the picture.
The T-shirt goes to great lengths and becomes a dress that's a super value from Sears. The T-shirt dress for $13.99 in a bright or soft palette of prints. A great get-together of interesting styles in easy care double knit polyester, sizes 8 to 18. Only $13.99 each, thanks to a special purchase. And a Sears special purchase, though not reduced, is an exceptional value. The T-shirt dress, another super value from Sears. Quantities limited. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Nothing but the best for my dad.
Like Sears Best Double Knit Slacks on sale for Father's Day. Regular cut slacks are just $13.99. That's $4 off. Choose popular solids and refined patterns in wrinkle-resistant double knit Fortrell polyester. Top off his day with Sears Best Short Sleeve Knit Sport Shirts. Also at $4 off. Now just $9.99.
It's Sears Best for the best guy I know, Dad.
Sale ends June 16th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Of one thing you can be sure. If you sell something you don't have, or in this case, something you can't locate, you've set up a grand set of obstacles for yourself.
Where in the world are we going to find William Trevor?
When was the last time you heard from him?
3-4 years ago. Maybe it was 5.
Where was he?
In the county hospital.
What was he doing there?
I didn't talk to him. It was some nurse. Don't look at me like that. Trevor was a pain, a real pain.
What did the nurse say?
Trevor wanted to see me.
You didn't go down there?
Of course not. I told you he was a pain. What could I do with a hopeless wino?
What can you do now?
All of a sudden, he's a commodity. He's hot merchandise. He can be cashed in.
Should we start with the obituary files?
Oh, don't talk that way.
The Bureau of Missing Persons.
We gotta be as cagey as Mark Holmby and that dope above him, Lyman Sachs. Even if we found Trevor, I don't have any contract on him. I threw him out of my office. He kept calling me a hawk.
A hawk?
Like I would eat living things. Yeah. Yesterday's news. What is important, Trevor won't only bring a price. He can be used as a wedge.
I'm listening.
They can have Trevor for a price, but we also want monies for Trevor's company to develop new series which Trevor doesn't even have to participate in as an actor. This opens the door for my other clients, Leland, a few others. We use Trevor as bait. Then we give him back to the dump truck, and I will personally put the lid on.
Oh, it's like that, is it?
I want to use him in the worst way. I hate his guts.
Why?
He didn't know his left foot from his right. Well, I did for him. And he said I ate living things.
Any friends or relatives we can contact?
He didn't have any friends. And his wife would kill him on sight.
Oh, we have to start someplace.
Well, there should be some kind of record down at the county hospital. Jan, I don't want anyone else to know about it, not even in our office.
And if you do find him?
I cash him in.
The last time he was admitted here at County Hospital was December the 10th. He was released January the 5th. That'd be the most current. I could check back through the computer.
Oh, that wouldn't do me any good. Was there any kind of address?
Yeah, according to the report, he was picked up on Spring Street. The usual, DTs and all. My advice to you would be try all the flop houses.
I will, and thank you.
What's the word, Jan?
Not much. I've been through 7 flop houses, Bert. The police station.
Now, that was a mistake. Were there any reporters around?
No. What do you take me for? I told him I was his cousin, that I just came in from Tucson.
Well, where do we stand?
The last time he was busted was 5 months ago. He was a regular, so that's a long time. Same routine at the blood bank. They know him, but they haven't seen him for months either.
I got something for you, and it dovetails. I took a shot at Lee Carver. I set him up as Trevor's business manager. Well, he got a call late last year. It was from a sanitarium in San Pedro. It was from a nun on the telephone. She said Trevor wanted to see him. Well, he turned her down. That's all he remembers. But how many Catholic sanitariums can there be in San Pedro?
I think you should bring in a private detective.
Not yet. Only as a last resort. Hang on. Who is it? All right. Jan, it's Mark Holmby. I better take the call. I'll stay in the office. You call me from San Pedro. I'm here, Mark.
When are you going to San Francisco?
Oh, probably Friday.
Looks like I'm going to have to be up there, too. I could meet Trevor then. Save a lot of time and travel.
Good idea. I sent him a mailgram this morning. I want to make sure he's not on a field trip. You know, sometimes he takes those kids up in the mountains. As soon as it's confirmed, I'll call you back.
How can I help you? My name is Jan North. I was told, Sister Teresa, that William Trevor was a patient here.
That is true. Unfortunately, he left one night, and I haven't seen him since.
Would you tell me about him?
He was quite ill. The alcohol had taken its toll, but he responded to treatment miraculously. He was doing fine until we got into the rehabilitation program. That's when we lost him. But I think I know where you might find him. Do you have a pen?
Yes.
16B Street. You'll find an old hotel. It's called the Dixie. There's a wonderful man who runs it. His name is Corey Smith. He always has bed and food, never turns anyone out. It's really the last stop for the losers.
Now, stop that now. Stop it. Stop it right now.
Fella.
Excuse me, miss. He's not used to seeing a woman in the lobby. We just have men here.
Are you Corey Smith?
Yes. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm looking for a William Trevor.
Oh? He's not in trouble.
Oh, then you know him?
Well, I might.
Well, I come here as a friend.
Well, no, I don't invade their privacy.
Oh, if I could just talk to him.
Well, you could leave your name and a phone number. If I see him, I could give him the message.
Do you know Sister Teresa at the Sisters of Hope Sanitarium?
Oh, very well.
Well, my name is Jan North. Call her. She sent me here.
Oh, that's good enough for me.
Is he here?
Well, he likes to be on the roof. I let him take his blankets. The elevator isn't working. We'll have to walk up.
Oh, that's all right.
How long has it been since you've seen him?
Oh, I've only seen him in films. I think I have good news for him. I hope so.
Now, don't take just what you see.
Yes, I understand.
I hope you do. He's been beaten enough.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
New York, Chicago, St. Louis, Miami, Seattle. Our biggest cities are sending out cries for more VISTA volunteers. VISTA means Volunteers in Service to America. VISTA volunteers work with groups of inner-city residents to tackle the many urban problems that can't be solved alone. By working together with local leaders, entire neighborhoods can be restored. Job training centers can be created. Educational programs, health, and legal services can be expanded to reach all who need them. VISTA means working through the democratic process to better our cities. Community people are learning that they can have a voice in making the decisions that affect their lives. VISTA volunteers come from all backgrounds. Many come from the neighborhoods they work in. They all share one conviction, that self-reliant, self-confident, caring individuals can make a difference in a community. America needs more VISTA volunteers. Put yourself where you're needed. Call 800-424-8580 or write VISTA, Washington, D.C. 20525. A public service of this station and action.
8 ball in the side pocket. He'll never make that shot.
Hey, that's a beauty. Yeah, he cut it to the inside.
Say, where's Kessler tonight?
He's out walking with his dog.
Sure does like that dog, doesn't he?
Well, you know, he had a heart attack last Christmas, and he's got exercise to build up his heart.
Walking is exercise? It's a lot better exercise than pushing that pool cue, Bingo. It helps your circulation, and that's what Kessler needs. We could all use some exercise. Look at that gut.
I don't know. Shooting pool with this bunch sure takes it out of me.
Are we moving too fast for you, Bingo? Is the strain too extreme?
The strain of exercise may be too extreme if it's been a while. See your doctor first. With an examination, he can determine what kind of exercise program is right for you. Contact your American Heart Association for more information. We're fighting for your life.
In his last picture, released in 1963, he was tall, virile, had sensitive eyes, a tremendous presence. He possessed an undercurrent of humor that was completely appealing. But that was over 15 years ago. Now the same man is asleep on the roof of a flop house. Could it be the same man?
Watch your step now. Stay only on the boards, if you would.
Yes, I will. Thank you. I don't see him.
He's cuddled up next to the vent. Over there.
Oh, yes. Oh, I see him now.
Yes, he had quite a load when he came in, but he should have slept most of it off. Do you want me to wait?
No, I'll be all right.
Well, I'll be down in the kitchen if you want me.
Thank you. Bill? Bill?
Maybe you're at the wrong bed. I'm getting out in the morning.
We're on the roof, Bill. Corey's roof.
You got a cigarette?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll light it. Just leave the pack out. And...
Why not?
Oh. You're one of those.
What does that mean?
Go away. Wait a minute.
I'm not leaving.
I need $2 so I can stay here tonight.
I'll give it to Corey.
No. I'll do it.
Where can you buy a bottle of wine for $2?
Oh, around the corner.
Are you in pain?
Wounded in the war. A drink could help.
Bill, I'll buy you a drink. But spare me those trite lines.
Oh, you don't sound like a social worker.
No, I'm a hard-nosed businesswoman.
I can't see you very well.
Your eyes are swollen.
Business? Here? I wish I could laugh.
I wish I could, too. The odds of putting you back together are grim.
Why bother?
Bill, you could be sold for 6 figures. Maybe more.
Hello?
Bert, are you alone?
Yeah, and give me some good news. I've had a rough day.
I don't know whether it's good or not. I found him.
Beautiful. We're home.
He's a mess, a cadaver.
We'll pump him up.
Oh, with formaldehyde?
Okay. I've been fencing with jerks all day. Where is he? And give it to me straight.
Okay. But I'm not happy with any of this. He's in the back seat of my car. We're in San Pedro, and he's in the back seat because that's where I gave him the wine. He got sicker, and then he passed out. I'm going to take him to an emergency.
No. Now, you listen to me. You know, I always think ahead. Drive up to Doctor's Ranch in Newhall. By the time you get there, I'll have made arrangements for whatever we need. And I'll be there waiting for you. Jan, are you there?
Yes.
I mean, are you with me?
So far. I'll bring him to Doctor's Ranch.
Last call for drinks. It's 10 till 2.
Keep the bar open. I've taken over the place.
Well, let's put it this way, Mr. Salton. There will be bottles in your rooms.
Oh, please, Bert, give me a scotch. Make it a double.
I'll fix it. I don't know why you're so down.
Oh, you saw him. You helped me get him into his room.
Wasn't the doctor and a nurse here? Do you know what I had to promise that Beverly Hills quack? A piece of the action.
He's death-warmed over. He should be in an intensive care ward.
If that's what the doctor orders, but we can do it here. Nobody comes up to this damn dude ranch anymore. Besides, I've tied it up for 2 weeks. We got it all to ourselves.
What's going to happen when he comes to and sees you?
I'll flash him dollar signs.
Speaking of the almighty dollar, Dr. Torn is descending on us.
Be nice. How we doing, Doctor? Can I get you a drink?
Thank you. Gin with a splash of tonic. I'll leave it on the bar. You can mix it. Good night.
Yeah, I'll handle it. Well, tell me, Doctor, what do you think?
Physically?
Like I told you, that's all I'm interested in.
2 weeks?
No more.
2 months would be better.
I only have 2 weeks. What can you do?
Physically?
You heard me.
Well, I can treat him, but we have to consider his attitude.
Whatever you have to do. Just remember, 2 weeks from today, I'm going to expose him to Mark Holmby and Lyman Sachs.
You're asking for a miracle.
Late afternoon in the paternal room in candlelight. I'll bring him in and get him settled before jerks 1 and 2 arrive. I got to call into my dentist, and I've already talked to Jay Lauren, the makeup man. He's a genius.
Well, he'll walk and talk, but I can assure you that his hands are going to be shaking fiercely.
Can't you give him a shot of something just before the meeting? Hey, Jan, where you going?
To get some air.
If he cooperates, you might get away with it, but he won't be in any condition to work for at least 6-8 weeks.
No problem.
Mrs. Parker isn't going to be much help if he insists on a drink.
Mrs. Parker?
No, the nurse.
Well, I'm taking care of that, too. Eddie Baker was his gopher. He got him through the last 2 pictures. He'll be here late tonight.
Well, he should sleep through the night. Yeah, I'll be back in the morning.
Come in. How is he, Mrs. Parker? He woke up early this morning, then he went back to sleep.
I'm awake.
Excuse me, I'm going to get some coffee.
How did I get here?
I brought you.
I don't remember. Did you tell me? Never mind. I know this place.
Where am I?
Doctor's Ranch in Newhall.
I don't believe it. Why?
Because of me, Bill. That's why you are here.
Predator, raptor, hawk.
I can help you.
I just can't believe there's something left that you want from me. Are you with him, Streetcar?
Streetcar?
He has to have a name for everyone. Bill, I want you to listen to me.
He's gone back to sleep.
Bill.
He needs the sleep.
Where's the nurse?
Went to get some coffee.
And Eddie?
Having breakfast.
I don't want him left alone 1 minute.
And why don't you chain him to the bed?
If I have to. What is it, Jan?
It's Mark on the phone.
I'll take it. And you come in here. Hello, Mark.
Is there any truth to this story about Paramount and Trevor? I want you to level with me, Bert.
Howard called me. I gotta tell you, Mark, and you know I'm on your side. But that fan mail Trevor's getting is no longer top secret. I've had 3 more calls today, including your good friend on the other network.
I thought we were going to work together.
I got a nosy client. I don't want to lose him. I gotta talk to these people. Mark, it's not you. I'd give you an exclusive first crack if it was just you. But I don't trust Lyman. I thought I had a deal for Leland. I still haven't got a signed contract.
You'll have it today. That's my word.
Well,
Bert, why don't we have dinner tonight? Talk a deal. Make sure we're in the same ballpark. Contingent, of course, on a meeting with Trevor.
I want Lyman to be there.
He'll be there.
Well, let me see if I can change a few things. I'll get back to you. Trevor is bringing in bread already.
You mean Leland?
We'll have the contract before the day is out. What time is it?
11:10.
You better get out to the ranch. Listen, I've plugged up all the holes but one.
You don't have Trevor's signature on a client contract.
Right. It's in my briefcase. You won't have any problem getting him to sign it.
What makes you think so?
I'm the hawk. You're a streetcar, whatever that means. Let's put it this way, Jan. I like the way he looks at you.
Where's Bert?
In the bar. What's bugging you?
What's not like before, you know, drying him out. I think he should be in a hospital. If something happens, we could be nailed as conspirators. That goes for you too, Jan.
Do me a favor, Eddie. Keep Bert in the bar.
You got it.
Bill? Bill, it's Jan.
I hear your wheels, Streetcar.
How are you doing?
Tired.
Well, I'll come back later.
Stay. I want to talk. Tell me. I know the hawk. He wouldn't be doing this unless it was real. How real is it?
Very real.
Hard to believe.
I know. Do you want it?
I always have.
Yes, but do you want it now?
Why wouldn't I?
Have you thought about it?
Not for a long time. There was no reason.
And think back. Maybe you didn't want it. You're the one who made it impossible.
I just couldn't live with them.
Who's them?
Bert, all of them. Vultures. Kill you. Eat you alive.
And what were you?
Oh, I know. I guess that was my way of fighting them. I wasn't very bright.
No, you weren't.
The system. The way it worked, they treated me when I wasn't looking like I was corned beef on a rack.
They haven't changed.
I'm not as sensitive. Not anymore.
I am.
You're here.
Next week I'm giving Bert notice. Now that's just between you and me. I'm going to Seattle.
Seattle? What's better up there?
I'm going to build a boat from scratch.
Well, what's in it for you?
I'll find out.
I don't get it.
I'm going to build a boat because I've never done it before.
Well, you're looking better, Bill. The nurse tells me your temperature is down. I'm pleased.
I think I'm going to need another pill.
Well, I want to take your blood pressure.
May I see you in the hall, Doctor?
Yes, I'll be right back, Bill. What is it, Jan?
Don't you think he should be in a hospital?
Now, look, I'm not going to stick my neck out that far. If I thought he should be in a hospital, he'd be there.
Well, I asked.
The next few days are going to be rough. He's strong enough now that I can take him off the medication, and his nerves are going to be raw and screaming for help. And we'll get him through it. The real problem is after. He'll be sober, but if he can't cope, well, he'll go right back to the bottle.
I did my best, Jan.
Oh, Eddie.
Bert wants to see you in the bar.
All right. Thank you, Doctor.
Want a drink?
No.
Did he sign?
I didn't get to discuss the contract.
Well, I've got to have it. How can I make that meeting tonight?
Dr. Torn came in before I had a chance.
It's got to be today. I don't want to be in a position of selling something I'm not sure I own.
I hear you.
I'm getting bad vibrations from you. Something is coming down. What is it?
Well, to quote you, Bert, everything is timing. When it's time, you'll be the first to know.
That really makes me trust you.
You don't trust me anyway.
Who cares?
I do.
Well, let's not get personal. I don't talk about my mother, and I don't want to hear about your mother.
Then don't question how I say hello to you.
What about the contract?
As soon as the doctor leaves.
The contract came in for Leland.
So we're swinging, huh?
Don't forget it.
He'll sign. But don't you forget. It will just be a piece of paper.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Dirt inside your shock absorbers can cause them to fail. Get Sears Heavy Duty Plus shocks with a self-cleaning wiper ring. On sale now, only $7.99 each. You save 20%. Installation available. And save now on Sears SuperGuard steel-belted radial tires. Steel-belted strength, smooth ride, radial performance. Super values, too. Save $40 to $76 on a set of 4. Sale ends June 30th at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
At Sears. When my brother was my age, being in style meant wearing old jeans and about a pound of dirt. But today, us guys are more sophisticated in our style. And that's why Sears has Style Works. A guy can pick up on the latest styles in jeans, tops, sweaters, and dressier clothes like vested suits. I can depend on the Style Works shop at Sears for just about everything to keep me looking great. And the prices? Pretty reasonable. My folks like that. Style Works. Today's style's all in one place. At most larger Sears retail stores.
Whisper Glide. Sears' best Whisper Glide Travis rods offer you more features than any other line of Travis rods anywhere. Whisper Glide. So if you're decorating or redecorating, choose these. Whisper Glide. Their design features remarkably smooth drawing, and Sears' own non-tilt carriers help keep your draperies straight. Best yet, there's a size and a style of Whisper Glide Travis rods to fit just about every decorating idea. Whisper Glide. Our best. At most larger Sears retail stores.
Cicely Tyson again. And here's the concluding act of A Piece of Flesh.
No, sit down, Jan. I'm calling the ranch. I want a progress report from Eddie. Hello, it's Bert Salkin. Put Eddie on the phone. Do you realize, Jan, we've only got tomorrow left? The day after, we cut him loose. I told Mark I was picking Trevor up at the airport, and I take him right to the paterno room. Eddie, how's he doing?
Oh, he was up most of the night pacing, but that's par for the course.
Yeah.
He finally falls asleep about 5 in the morning, but he's up at 8.
How's his hands?
Not good.
He's got to go back to the dentist at 3.
I tell you, that trip to the dentist yesterday made him very tight.
Oh, you can handle it. Has he asked for a drink?
Not really.
What does that mean?
We jokes about it.
Huh. Keep me posted. Jan, the less now he sees of me, the better. I want you to go out and stay at the ranch until I'm ready to pick him up. All right. The makeup man will be there at 7. Doc Torn will come in at 11 to give him a shot, just to quiet his hands and relax him. I'll be there at 11:30. We'll talk periodically on the phone.
You want me to go now?
Eddie's not too bright. I'd feel better if you're there.
Okay, I'm on my way. Mind if I join you?
I saw you come in with an overnight bag. You gonna help Eddie babysit?
Oh, you could call it that.
Have you given Bert notice?
Day after the meeting. That's my commitment.
What happens after you build the boat?
I'll sail someplace.
Where?
Oh, I don't know. My main interest is to set my compass. But that's where I'm different from you. I'm going to set my compass and be ready for change. You're stuck with permanency.
That's news to me.
You have this self-image you've got to project and maintain, even if it's going to make you miserable. It's the way you think you see yourself. You got that image when you were very young. You wanted to be a star, show everybody you were a somebody. Be honest now. Isn't that true?
It's true.
You grow and you change, but you hang on to that old image because you're really afraid to change. So you can never see yourself in the present.
Can you?
Well, that's where I'm heading. I've made the first step. I no longer identify with the person I thought I was. And now in my time and place in life, I'm going to find out what I need. Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
I've got to make it here.
Well, you could make it somewhere else. Why does it have to be here?
It's what I want.
Are you sure?
I'd be running away again.
From what? Tell me.
Well, what I started.
It starts with yourself.
Well, that's enough.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, you asked me about my boat, and I just got carried away.
You're sorry because you don't want to make any waves. Your job is to keep me tranquilized so I can make that meeting tomorrow.
Oh, you'll make that meeting whether I'm here or not.
What makes you so sure?
Because it's the way you see yourself.
Well, how do you see me?
Trapped.
In what way?
You think there's only one way to make it. And if you can't, you'll drown yourself.
I am an actor. That's my profession. That's all I want to be.
Would you be an actor in a small repertory theater in Colorado Springs? You would not. You want to be loved by the world.
Well, wouldn't you?
No. First, I want to love myself. Then I want to be able to love somebody else. And who knows? From there, I might be able to go out and love the world.
And they'll love you back.
When there's enough of us, we'll all be loving each other.
You believe that?
It's better than what I've got. One thing I do know. I'll find out. And if it doesn't work, I'm not going to deceive myself. I'll try to match something else to fit with who I am. Oh, there are a lot of options, Bill. And I'll find one that'll make me happy.
Bravo, bravo.
Thank you.
Only, you don't match up with the way you talk.
In what way?
You talk about your commitment to Bert. Then you come on with me like Bert doesn't exist.
Oh, you don't understand. The commitment is to myself. I work on a percentage. That's how Bert operates. He believes if you're not on a fixed salary, your insecurity ensures him of his being the wagon master. He just has to barely tug on the reins, and that's the way you move.
You got your cut if you hang in until after the meeting.
No. I'll lose it.
Well, then what are you waiting for?
To see what you're going to do.
Why?
Look, we learn from each other. It was important to me to tell you how I feel. Now I want to see how you'll react.
I don't know about you, streetcar.
I think you're afraid of me.
Why this kind of interest in me?
Because you're somebody.
I want 555-2055. Mr. Trevor, call and collect.
Bill, What are you doing?
I'm calling Bert.
You know what time it is. It's 3:30 in the a.m.
I know.
I have your party. Go ahead.
Bert?
What's wrong?
What time is it now?
4:45.
He should be here any minute.
I can hear him coming down the hall.
Like I told you, he didn't take time to change his socks.
What's going on, Eddie?
Oh, you here too, streetcar?
Eddie, I want you to tell me just
You can talk to me directly, Bert.
What am I paying you for, Eddie?
What has Eddie got to do with it?
Now, Bill, you let me handle this, huh?
Bill, listen, Bert just hauled
It's
me
not
in.
Eddie that's on the block. It's me. You treat me like I'm some kind of prop. Don't you think I breathe? I feel?
Bill, this is a big day for me. I put a lot into it. The makeup man is going to be here in an hour. I got Doc Torn on his way. Everything has to go off like I planned it.
Don't you want to know why I called you?
Then talk to me after the meeting.
No. You're going to listen to me.
Jan, I don't like this.
I think you better listen to him, Bert.
Bert, I called because I wanted to see you. I was going to ask you to postpone the meeting a few days. I wanted time to think. But you just solved that problem for me in less than 20 seconds. I don't need time to think. There isn't going to be any meeting. You can cancel it.
You can't stop being a louse.
That's how you see it.
Louse! Eddie, go home. Come on, Jan, let's get out of here. He makes me sick.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Now, you don't have to wait until after the meeting.
What about you?
I gotta be honest. I don't know much about boats.
Try it. It may still turn out you really want to win an Oscar.
My dad's power hungry because he's anxious to tackle new projects with power tools for Father's Day. At Sears, find super values in a Craftsman reversible drill, saber saw with manual scroller, and dual action pad sander, each at $20 savings, now just $29.99. And check Sears heavy-duty router with case at $43 savings, based on regular separate prices in Sears' current power hand tool catalog. So this Father's Day, let Craftsman satisfy your power-hungry dad while you save money at Sears. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
This Father's Day, the sweet smell of success isn't sweet at all. For when you give that exceptional man in your life a gift of English leather or British sterling fragrances from Sears, he'll smell of success, simply and wonderfully. Their manly scents, musky, spicy, mellow, distinctive. English leather, British sterling. Choose these or many other popular men's fragrances at Sears.
Dad's always been willing to give you the shirt off his back. So this Father's Day, show Dad how much you appreciate him with a luxurious-looking dress shirt from Sears. Ultressa dress shirts, now 25% off. They're handsome, short-sleeve perma-press shirts of easy care Dacron polyester. Yet Ultressa dress shirts have the look and feel of silk. Choose from solids, patterns, and textured solids, all at 25% off. Now $7.49 to $10.50. Sale ends June 16th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. A Piece of Flesh was written by Barney Gerard, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were June Lockhart, Vic Perrin, and Marvin Miller. Featured in the cast were Len Berman, Jack Carroll, Gene Howell, Howard Culver, Ben Wright, and Barney Phillips. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of Sears.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
39th Street, 39th Street. Transfer point for surface lines. Watch your step departing the train, please.
They didn't depart. They stayed on.
because by then the L train was where they lived.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Cicely Tyson. Listen to a familiar urban sound.
60 turn, Cottage Grove, next stop. North and South service lanes. Watch your stop as you leave the train.
Mrs. Mahalia Black woke up feeling slightly grouchy, looked across the aisle at her husband sprawled out on his seat, and yawned. A touch of guilt in the gesture because she had slept through her watch period. Friday night on the B train had been rough as usual, with the herds of partygoers, confusion makers, and others crowding on. She visually marked their place as being a few stops from the end of the line and asked herself if it would be better to stay on the train or get off for coffee. Her husband, Calvin Black, a late sleeper, yawned himself awake, an automatic reaction now after a month of going back and forth, back and forth. He clicked off a macho wink to his wife.
Come on. Sit over here with me.
Well, you come on over here.
He smiled, unable to resist the flirtatious number they played with each other from time to time, and moved to her side.
Well, what do you want to do? Turn round? Or go have some breakfast?
Well, let's get off and have breakfast.
She dipped into her oversized ditty bag for the mason jar containing their dentures, uppers for him and a bridgework section for her. The other passengers, a partied out Saturday morning bunch, ignored them. The Blacks, their teeth in place, moved to the collapsible exit doors. The motorman, one of their favorites, gave them a shy smile as they waited for the L to come to a complete stop. They had worked out a great system for the motormen. The A's didn't care how long they rode the train. The B's didn't care and sometimes smiled. The C's were almost oblivious, either from lack of sleep, booze, drugs, or boredom. And the D's were on the wrong side of the other three.
Calvin, did you see this?
Yeah, I saw it. They either want to see now a couple with English accents in 3 degrees each, or they want somebody who doesn't speak English at all.
Mrs. Black sighed and started at the top of the want ads column again. There had to be something there for them. She felt it in her bones. Squinting at the paper, she asked herself once more, how did it happen? That weird series of events that pulled the rug from under their feet, that made them tenants on the B train. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater. A new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, A Sense of Pride, by Odie Hawkins. Our stars, Nick Latour, Helen Martin, and Jim Mapp. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Life is not easy. We can't quarrel with that. For some of us, it's more difficult than for others. But how did Mr. and Mrs. Calvin Black find themselves in the terrible predicament that they're in?
51st Street, 51st. Watch yourself leaving the train. Transfer point for East-West Surface Line, 61st, next stop.
One problem after another. One right behind the other. Calvin Black losing his auxiliary janitor's job. A job he felt he'd be able to hang on to until his retirement.
We'll miss you around here, Black. Ain't every day we have to let a fella go who hasn't missed a day's work in 8 years.
Heavy medical bills for an operation each of them had to have. Savings almost eaten up by the inflation monster. Evicted.
But, Mrs. Davis, we don't...
I'm sorry, Mrs. Black. My taxes are due. I got a stack of my own bills, and your rent is 3.5 months overdue. You've been served the papers, and you have to pay me by the first of the month or move out. I'm sorry, that's the way it is.
Evicted, furniture in storage, in debt, too proud to appeal for help. She sighed again, losing chronological track of their misfortunes. Why try to keep them in order? What difference would it make? The train was a means to save money. Came about so gradually that they had not fully realized they were living on the train until it happened. They had promised themselves that it would only be a temporary situation. After the brackish coffee and hard rolls in Nimrod's, one of their regular pause spots, they strolled across the street to the park, arm in arm. He looked down on his wife's softly chiseled Cleopatra profile, at the orderly streaks of gray swirling in a no-nonsense bun at the back of her head. Funny, he thought, how much better we get along now, compared to the way we used to argue all the time. The two of us with 2 grown daughters in Africa.
Africa?
Who in the world y'all know in Africa?
Students from school mostly, and a whole bunch of ancestral spirits, Daddy. I mean, just think, Daddy, about the psychological comfort of knowing that you are helping, doing something that will eventually benefit mankind.
Jackie, don't you think you're a bit too young to save mankind?
Well, somebody has to start somewhere, sometime.
But you all are so young.
22 and 23? That's not young anymore. It may have been young in your day.
Well, what about those lions and all the rest of those...
Mama, that's old.
I heard that.
And so Africa it was. For the past 10 years now, ex-Peace Corps members with 5 Afro-Nigerian, Ghanaian, American grandchildren between them. He smiled, thinking of all the times different people had asked, "Where's Madeline and Jackie? Still in school?"
No, they're still in Africa. Madeline's in Lagos, Nigeria, working on a newscaster, and Jackie's teaching school in some little funny-named place in Ghana. Tamale, that's the name. It's north of Kumasi.
Some people were skeptical until he made a proud grandfather's draw on the wallet-sized pictures of his 2 daughters, their husbands, and the children. 3 for Jackie and 2 for Madeline.
Calvin.
Huh?
You know, honey, I've been thinking. Maybe it wouldn't be such a bad idea.
No, baby. Now, not now anyway. Not till we save enough money to get a place to get on our feet. I just can't stand the idea of people prying all through your life, leafing through like you were a mail order catalog or something before they decide whether or not you really need some help. You know the way they do.
Well, like I said, I was just thinking.
As usual, she eased away from the subject, content to allow her man the full measure of his sense of pride. Between the 2 of them picking up odd jobs, they had managed to save $300 during the past month. She was the official budgeteer. They practically lived in the want ads, looking for anything regular and union, Calvin insisted.
We ain't gonna be scared for nobody. Nobody. I wouldn't care if I had to shovel snow with a splinter. There better be a union backing me up.
Mrs. Mahalia Black glanced up at her husband's bristling, gray-flecked mustache. The humor lines had never left the corner of his eyes, the power in his jawline, and nodded her head with exasperation and a deep sense of love. Calvin Black, his name meaning to her that you shouldn't beg, borrow what you can't repay, steal, or give up. She leaned her head affectionately against his shoulder for a few steps.
Poor man ain't got nothing but his word and his dignity. And if you don't keep both of them, he ain't worth a pitch of warm spit.
story of the strange Odyssey continues.
Somehow, despite the treacherous nature of their present lifestyle, things seem to work out after a fashion. Most of the strange things happened at night, on any given night. Weirdos molesting people or making an attempt. Strange folks who popped onto the train from psychological boxes that had no labels on them. Sick people. The blacks had established a sentry system. One staying awake until the end of the line going one way, the other taking up the watch for the return trip. But to offset the bad vibes put in motion by the weirdies, there were a baker's dozen they had become friendly with. Familiar strangers, in a manner of speaking. Some were young, a few their age, black, white, yellow, an Indian chief, or so he hinted. Good-hearted people. Rediscovering that they could use one fare to crisscross the city if they changed trains at the proper points, they became sightseers in a city that they had lived all of their adult lives in.
Look at that. What's the name of that building? I've seen it in a book somewhere.
That building, my dear, is called, it used to be called,
Somehow, unbelievably, they had developed a lifestyle within this mobile frame of reference.
Calvin, should we get the clothes out today or wait till the middle of the week?
I'd say let's wait till the middle of the week. You don't look too wrinkled to me.
Looking not too wrinkled had become their criteria for respectability, as well as a super private joke between a man 62 years old and his wife, a woman 58 years young. From being a pair of early morning risers and walkers, they became afternoon strollers. Just a couple of middle-aged, park-benched sun lovers. After catching 40 winks on a sun-warmed park bench, lazily watching the innocent play of children, they strolled 5 blocks to the community library and read for a few hours. Twilight and the developing winds of the evening informed them that it was time to head towards home, the L train. After a month, they knew what to expect on Saturday night, and they tried to avoid it for as long as possible.
Which station you want to go to, honey?
Don't matter. 63rd Street, I guess. Makes just as much sense to call the end of the line the beginning as it does to call it the end.
Mm-hmm.
They maintained purposeful strides, keeping enough of a pace to inform would-be muggers that they weren't a couple of seniles plodding along. They paused in front of a furniture store window to watch color television with a small circle of people, smiled at the silent antics of an old Bud Abbott and Lou Costello movie. 2 a.m., Mrs. Black, maintaining the return to the South Side watch, felt tempted to nudge her husband awake, but thought better of it. What sense would it make to have his rest disturbed to look at 2 people kissing? She studied the couple across the aisle from them. It was so beautiful to see people in love. They seemed to have such a glow about them. She subconsciously draped her arm across the back of her husband's seat. People in love were her favorite sights on the train. She mentally blocked out most of the ugly pictures that flickered through from time to time. The vicious arguments that people stamped onto the train with, the mad people speaking and gesturing to ghost, the crimes.
Hey, stop him! Stop that guy! He just stole my pocketbook!
The hundreds of ways people casually demonstrated their lack of concern, consideration, and respect for each other. People in love were her favorite people. They were so nice to each other and the people around them.
39th Street, 39th Street. Transfer point for surface lines. Watch your step departing the train, please.
They didn't depart. They stayed on. Because by then, the L train was where they lived. It had become their home.
its own special kind of passenger. Youngsters going to dances or movies, late-night workers coming and going, and, of course, the Saturday night revelers.
Say, how about joining the celebration, huh? Have a drink, huh? What you celebrating? What am I celebrating, Dayton? What am I celebrating? What are you celebrating? I'm celebrating the history of all the celebrations I've ever celebrated. Here, let's celebrate, huh?
Oh, come on now, honey. I just took a couple of sips to humor that guy.
Mm-hmm. I know.
She slipped her hand into his, amused by his slight discomfort. Absorbed by the good vibe she felt emanating from the two couples, obviously winding up a double date in the seats in front of them. Sunday exploded on them with strong sunshine and humid heat. Calvin paced back and forth in front of the ladies' room at the edge of the park.
Well, it's about time. I was beginning to think you were making yourself a new face in there.
I would have to be dissatisfied with the face I have in order to feel a need for a new one. I can assure you, Mr. Black, I am well pleased with the one I have.
And that goes double for me, honey.
Oh, Calvin.
He laced his strong right arm around her trim waist as they strolled through the streets church-bound. Normally, they were Baptists, attending the First Trinity Baptist Church, but they found it impossible to continue their attendance and the social life connected to it under the stress of their problems. This Sunday, they were attending another kind of church, a response to a couple of flyers placed in their hands by a gentle face with iron-rimmed Mickey Mouse glasses and a great speron of a beard. Come, the flyer said, give praise to the great whatever, share fellowship and other goodies, refreshments served after services. The Gracious Fellowship Group. Refreshments served after services was the lure that prompted Mahalia Black to coerce her husband to attend. The address indicated that it was a few blocks from the University of Chicago, Hyde Park.
You know, this really ought to be fun. I can just see it in my mind's eye. The Gracious Fellowship. A bunch of beards and horn rims sitting around in the days.
Well, I'm sure that refreshments will mean more than a bowl of punch. Probably they'll have sandwiches, too. At any rate, it'll keep us from spending money for dinner at Nimrod's tonight. Remember that vegetarian dinner we went to?
This is the place.
5201. Yeah, this is it. Ooh, it's a beautiful place. Oh, beautiful, isn't it?
Most homes look beautiful to me these days.
Welcome to the Gracious Fellowship. Please come in and make yourselves at home. My name is Marvin, and I'm glad you could make it.
Well, I'm Calvin, and this is my wife, Mahalia.
Oh, yes, we met on the train, if I remember correctly.
Yes, on the L when you invited us to...
Refreshments are over there. The formal segment of the Gracious Fellowship will commence in a few minutes. And once again, welcome.
The group of men, women, and children, white, black, yellow, and a few shades in between, marked their entrance with friendly glances and open smiles.
What do you make of it?
I would like to open our Gracious Fellowship group meeting, as usual, by giving thanks to the great whatever for allowing us to be here, clothed, fed, coming from homes filled with peace and love. From the puzzled expressions on the faces of some of our guests, I feel I should explain why we of the Gracious Fellowship refer to the great whatever as the great whatever. Because we realized when the fellowship was formed 10 years ago that different names for the great whatever has often been responsible for creating hostility, divisions between people, and that by any name, the great whatever is still whatever it is. We feel that whatever we called it, it would still be whatever it was. Now then, having spoken my little speech, I open the floor to whatever.
A succession of members stood to talk for a few minutes about whatever they felt strongly about. There was no rhetoric, no egotistical ranting, no propagandist. The language was calm, logical, idealistic, and warm. A drawling Nebraskan who came to the Gracious Fellowship meetings to be surrounded by the nicest folks he had met since migrating from Wolf Knees, Nebraska. Whatever. A young man who had rediscovered the depths of his feeling for Judaism in meetings with the Gracious Fellowship. Whatever. An Indian student from Benares who testified to the effect that America was a great and gracious country. Whatever. An alcoholic who used the meetings to strengthen his resolve not to return to the demon rum. Whatever. A young black couple, the woman glowing with her first pregnancy, spoke of the closer spiritual relationship that had developed between them as a result of being a part of the Gracious Fellowship. Whatever.
Well, you know, when we first walked in here, I have to say, I had a few doubts about taking care of the Lord's business like this. Calling him the great whatever and all. I had the feeling that me and my wife had stumbled into one of those therapy things. You know, where people are addicted to sitting around in a circle feeling sorry for each other. But that's not what I found. No confusion, no crybabies. Just a bunch of good folks being gracious. Coming from a strong down-home Baptist tradition, I have to say, I don't take too well to the idea of religious gatherings without having any music. But as I understand it, this is more spiritual than religious. I mean, it seems that everyone has already have a religion, and you just came to,
Calvin.
Oh, yeah. Well, in conclusion, I'd just like to say it's nice to be among nice people, and you can call God by whatever name you want to call him by, and he's still God. Thank you.
Thank you, Calvin. Now then, everyone, how about some refreshments?
Easing away from the Gracious Fellowship goodwill 3 hours later, after mumbling sincere promises to return the following Sunday, their stomachs and Mrs. Black's ditty bag full of glassine-wrapped sandwiches, they strolled along in good spirits.
Those were really nice people. Really nice.
I second that.
You know, it's a sin, a shame. We become so used to the idea of people being mean and nasty to each other that we forget how sweet people can be. Now, who would believe that we have a group of people right here in this city who just meet to share goodwill?
Or whatever.
Oh, Calvin. Oh, I feel so good. I know everything is going to work out for us.
Soon, I hope.
You know, I have a great idea. Now, since we've had such a nice time this afternoon, why don't we continue it? Hold on to it a little longer. Wouldn't it be nice to go somewhere and take a long, hot bath and sleep between fresh, clean sheets and not listen to wheels all night or be bugged by strangers?
Honey, even my mind didn't want to agree with you. My aching back would. Where do you want to go?
A hotel.
A hotel?
Mm-hmm. A cheap one near here. I think we deserve to treat ourselves from time to time.
Well, I guess we just have to call you a wild and crazy gal.
Or whatever.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Well, we'd like a room.
Short time?
Well, is the rate much less for a short time than a longer time?
It all depends, lady. Some people have been known to pay more for a short time and less for a long time.
Look, let's skip the jive. Now, we want a room. What do you charge for an overnight stay?
$10.50 with a buck key deposit, which you get back when you turn the key in.
We'll take it.
Payable in advance.
Pay the man, honey.
All right.
You think this dinosaur's gonna make it?
I have my doubts until we reach the 4th floor.
That thing must be older than black pepper.
Epsom salt.
Here it is.
Thank God. I thought we were going to have to risk going down in that junkyard again. Light switch.
Here. Well, I'll be. Will you look at this? An old-fashioned 4-poster. Now, that's what I call character.
It's got dust, though. That's what it's got.
And a big bathtub with hot water.
Mrs. Mahalia Black stood at the side of the bed, staring down onto her husband's face. The firm jawline relaxed by sleep. After 32 years of marriage, good and bad times, she felt closer to him than to any other person on earth. She loved him as much as she knew he loved her, and they were friends. She wandered away from the bedside and his deep sleep to stare at the flickering neon lights on the street below. There were so many people she knew they could turn to. Their daughters, a letter would do it, relatives, friends, social agencies. But she knew they couldn't. Not yet. She turned from the window and smiled in his direction.
Oh, Calvin. You old stubborn mule.
Tyson again, and here's the concluding act of A Sense of Pride.
47th Street next, ladies and gentlemen. Transfer point for East and West Surface connections. Don't forget to validate your transfers. Over and out.
Mrs. Black tried to guess from the expression on her husband's face what kind of day he had gone through as he hopped on the train to keep their 6 p.m. rendezvous. As usual, his face was set, determined, but unfathomable.
Hi, honey. I thought I'd missed you.
Well, how did it go for you?
Well, I went to 4 places and got a good response from each one of them. This one lady at the office where I put in an application for teacher's aid seems to think I have a pretty good chance when school starts back. She talked about the need for mature people being used as a role models. I have to call her back next Friday. What happened with you?
Well, I got a sore thumb and $42.86 for nailing half a house together.
You know something? All we need is another $100 or so. Enough to pay a month's rent, the security fee, and get our furniture out of storage.
Oh, one thing at a time. Now, let's not count our chickens before the eggs have been laid.
Well, I was just thinking ahead, that's all.
Next stop, 51st Street, next stop. Hang on, and away we go.
Midnight on the B train. She closed her eyes and inhaled the aromas swirling in through the open window. She had developed an authentic love-hate for some of the moods, for some of the atmospheres that the train took them through. The heavy, rich smell of cooking food. The postures she caught people in on their back porches, in their backyards. The rank odor of burning garbage. The aromas of different kinds of perspiration. She had never been aware of how distinct each person's smell could be. Some people almost stifled her with the stale cigarette, sour alcohol smell. They were matched on another level by the ladies who reeked with popular brands of perfume that smelled like burning magnolia blossoms or frankincense and boiling cabbage. Tonight, her mood lifted by the possibilities ahead of them. She relaxed the tensions creasing her forehead and allowed the train to sway her into a light, untroubled sleep, despite the fact that it was her watch time.
Hey, we just passed my stop. What's going on here?
The blacks, jolted awake by the outraged passenger, exchanged concerned looks. The train was moving faster than normal, and it had missed a station stop. Calvin pulled himself to his feet and started toward the motorman's booth 3 coaches away, swaying and lurching with the jerky motion of the train, his wife trailing by a few wobbly steps, followed by the irate commuter. In the next coach, all of the passengers, seasoned travelers who hadn't reached their stations, catnapped, twiddled their thumbs, or glared at their newspapers, oblivious to the fact that the train, for some reason, had become a runaway monster. Noticing the 3 people lurch through, others became aware of how much faster they were moving.
What's happening? Why is this guy going so fast?
Well, nothing to worry about. He's probably just hurrying to complete his run, to get home before dinner.
She peered around her husband's shoulder at the motorman, slumped over the control panel. Recognizing the squat frame and cherubic face, he was one of their A people.
Oh, my God. Looks like he's dead. How do we stop this thing?
Oh, Calvin, do something. If we hit a curve, we'll fall off the track.
Will somebody do something? Will you stop this damn thing before we run off the track?
Shut up there. Here, help me. Pull him out so I can get to the controls.
Oh, have mercy.
There, see if he's still breathing.
All right.
As they pulled the man from his workspace, his fists unclenched the control switch, breaking electrical contact and bringing the train to a tortuously slow stop in the middle of the 61st Street curve. Later, transit officials boarded the train, suspended as it was between stations, added their congratulations to those of the passengers, and eased the train into the next station.
You just saved this run from a heck of a crack-up, Mr.
Black. Calvin Black. And this is my wife, Mayor.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you both.
The certain appearance of the local television station newscaster, radio interviewers, and news reporters crowded around them on the station platform alerted the blacks to the idea that they had become instant celebrities.
That was certainly a very courageous act, Mr. Black. May I ask you, sir, what overwhelming emotions forced you to take the action you took?
Well, I don't know too much about overwhelming emotions, young lady. But at my age, you kind of hang on to your overwhelming emotions until...
Calvin, honey.
What made me do it? Well, I guess the thought of losing our happy home, our rails, made me do it.
I beg your pardon, sir?
By 7 a.m. the next morning, the city had been informed via the media, plus word of mouth, of how the blacks had been living for almost 5 weeks. And Mr. and Mrs. Black stood proudly in the center of the mayor's office, unwrinkled, having been taxed from one of the city's swankier hotels, courtesy of the Chicago Transit Authority.
And we want you to know, Mr. and Mrs. Black, that as a reward for your courageous and timely actions, the Chicago Transit Authority has authorized me to present these gold medallions to you and your missus. And furthermore, to present you with 2 lifetime senior citizens passes allowing you to ride any form of public transportation in this city absolutely free. Congratulations and our sincerest thanks.
The assorted strangers in the mayor's office applauded dutifully and waited for Calvin Black, hero, to make the normal, modest hero's acceptance speech. Television cameras, microphones, reporters' pencils, and smiles edged in for close-ups.
Now, I don't want anybody to misunderstand me. I really do appreciate receiving these medallions and passes. We really do. Don't we, honey?
Yes, we do. And thank you all very much.
But, that ain't really going to do very much to solve our basic problem, which is having a place to stay. Now, I'm sure a lot of people would say, look at this guy. All he did was prevent a runaway train from killing a few people, and the next thing you know, he wants the moon and a chair for doing it. Well, that's not exactly where I'm coming from. But I will be bold enough to say this. We have a tendency to take our so-called heroes too lightly these days, which I guess is the basic reason why lots of people don't want to go out of their way to do anything, especially for other people.
Before the conclusion of Mr. Calvin Black's 3-minute prime-time human interest speech, liberally laced with folkloricisms, sarcasm, and truth, the mayor's switchboard was lit up with job offers for the blacks, and from the gracious fellowship, the promise of a furnished home. Mrs. Black dissolved into grateful tears when the information was relayed to them.
Well, now, what in the world are you crying for, woman? I told you one day last week, you can't keep a good man down.
Especially if he's got a good woman by his side.
Or whatever.
And whatever you mean.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. A Sense of Pride was written by Odie Hawkins, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Nick Latour, Helen Martin, and Jim Mapp. Featured in the cast were Ray Tasco, Louise Heath, Jerry Hausner, Gay Nelson, Marvin Miller, and Dawes Butler. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of...
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Here's a preview.
I smuggle armaments all over the China Sea. It's very good business. I pick them up cheap in Vietnam. The whole country is knee-deep in guns the American Army threw away. I run them to Sumatra, Malaysia, Celebes, Mindanao, you name it.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Lucky? Yeah, I was lucky. It happened in my own living room, and Rusty knew how to do CPR. What's that? Let's see. CPR stands for cardiopulmonary resuscitation, and Rusty learned it at school. They teach him how to do chest compression and mouth-to-mouth breathing for people who've had heart attacks with electric shocks. You mean your kid saved your life? Well, he kept me going until the ambulance arrived. I probably wouldn't be here now if Rusty hadn't known CPR.
Cardiopulmonary resuscitation, or CPR, was pioneered and developed by the American Heart Association to sustain lives until advanced cardiac support arrives. A person using CPR pumps blood for a heart that has stopped. and breathes for lungs that can't. The American Heart Association wants everyone to learn CPR. Contact us to find out where and when CPR is taught in your community. We're fighting for your life.
This is Richard Widmark. Pirates? They're all dead and gone, most of them on the gallows. Everyone knows that. Blackbeard Teach, Long Ben Avery, Bart Roberts, and all the other great names. They used the cutlass, and they sailed out of Hispaniola in the Caribbean Sea, and they flew the skull and crossbones. True. So, piracy died out when the 17th century died. False. Today, piracy is just as rampant as it ever was. The locale has changed, and the weapons have changed. They work in the South China Seas now, and instead of wooden sailing ships and the cutlass, they use fast motor launches equipped with very modern weapons. They prey on fishing boats, freighters, trawlers, anything that happens to be passing by and just might have a worthwhile cargo on board. Like this typical little fishing trawler that's on its way south in those waters now, with an American couple on board sampling the local color. Nice people, with good and valid reasons to be there. Two innocents in a world that isn't really theirs, who don't know that just over the horizon, there's another vessel lying in wait for them. A fast vessel, a deadly vessel, a vessel armed to the teeth. Another thing they don't know, on board their little fishing boat is another cargo. A cargo that no one is supposed to know anything about. The stage is set. The predator is waiting, ready to pounce on that fishing boat with its two American innocents aboard. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Tough Guy, by Alan Caillou. Our star, John Daner. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where value is your byword. Sears, where America shops.
Clinging jerseys, tight satin tops, they only look good if they hug your body smoothly. Sears Best A Bra Light helps you and your clothes look good. How? A Bra Light has no seam cups, and straps adjust in the back so you look great up front. Whatever you do, whether it's dashing around town or simmering with disco fever in that slinky dress, it's flattering fun with the Sears A Bra Light. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Understand you type fast.
Yes?
Accurate?
Well...
That's okay. You'll be typing on Sears' exclusive Corrector electric typewriter with easy correction and more. It's Sears Best. Try typing Sears Corrector typewriter. Whoops. Now first, Sears is S-E-A-R-S, not Z. So backspace to the incorrect letter. Tap the correction key. Now the mistake is blocked out. Next, type the correct letter. Then proceed.
Yes, Daddy.
Spring is a playground of texture at Sears Junior Bazaar. Our classic blazer is touchable in cotton and polyester terry. Push the collar and the sleeves up, wrap it close, or let it breeze open. Slip a saucy pointelle top underneath, and you've got contrast. Or let each go solo in the sunshine. Finish with crisp coolness in polyester and cotton, poplin wrap skirts, and pleated pants. All mix and matchable in neutral and earthy tones from Junior Bazaar at most larger Sears retail stores.
On board that little fishing boat in the South China Seas, Susan and Frank Mallory, our unsuspecting American couple, are going about their innocent business. In just a few moments, they'll be joined on deck by Harry Bennett, our hero, whose business is not quite so innocent.
Susan.
Over here, darling.
Nope, over here. We have to finish this damn article. Pull up a box and be comfortable. Got your pad? Where was I at?
Your last masterly phrase was, The Romance of Somerset Maugham and Sir Thomas Raffles. That was about Singapore and Bangkok. And I made a note. You wanted to talk about Angkor Wat.
What did I want to say about Angkor Wat? We can't even go there. Ah, yes, that was it. Are we ready?
Pencil poised.
Unhappily, Southeast Asia's most important tourist attraction, the spectacular ruins of Angkor Wat, are in Cambodia, now in the grip of the bloody Khmer Rouge.
Darling, you cannot say bloody in a respectable Sunday newspaper.
The bloodthirsty Khmer Rouge.
Okay.
The whole of Cambodia is very definitely off limits. No, make that not a safe place to be. But now, for 4 peaceful and idyllic days...
How many L's in idyllic?
I don't know. Make a stab at it. Let the editor worry about it. For 4 peaceful and idyllic days, we are sailing the serene blue waters of the Gulf of Thailand, dotted with lush green islands of incomparable beauty, overgrown with jungle palm trees leaning out over water that laps gently at their shores.
Well, good morning, Mr. Bennett.
And to you, Miss Mallory. Mr. Mallory?
Hi. Where were we?
The water was gently lapping.
The islands are rugged and mostly uninhabited, and each one of them is perhaps the nearest thing to paradise Earth has ever seen. No. Each one of them is a paradise on Earth.
Baloney.
Beg pardon, Mr. Bennett?
The lies you people tell to make a buck.
I don't quite know what you mean by that, Bennett. I mean, just look at them. If you've any appreciation of geographical splendor at all...
Ever hear of the Khmer Rouge, Mr. Mallory?
Naturally, they're in Cambodia. Cambodia happens to lie at least 140 miles to starboard, port, on our left.
160 miles to starboard, actually.
Well, then...
For nearly a year now, the Khmer Rouge government has been claiming jurisdiction over 200 miles of territorial water.
I know that, too, and nobody has recognized that claim. Nobody.
Except the Khmer Rouge themselves.
Well, I'm sure we need not expect trouble from the Cambodian Navy.
What Navy? All they've got is a handful of gunboats.
Well, there you are, hoisted on your own petard.
Plus... an awful lot of pirates.
Oh, pirates. What balderdash. Who ever heard of pirates in the 20th century?
Mr. Mallory, in my business, we get to hear a lot of things that don't really come under the heading of general knowledge. Like last year alone, there were 180-something hijackings in the South China Seas. Buccaneers, privateers, I don't care what you call them. More than half of them, the Khmer Rouge. Sort of officially sanctioned piracy. Helps to maintain that tough image they like to present. In my business, they're a real menace, believe me.
In your business? I don't think you ever told us what your business might be, Mr. Bennett.
I'm a gun runner.
You're a what?
I smuggle armaments all over the China Sea. It's very good business. I pick them up cheap in Vietnam. The whole country is knee-deep in guns the American Army threw away. We have a sales pitch. Slightly used guns for sale. Excellent condition. Only dropped once. I run them to Sumatra, Malaysia, Celebes, Mindanao, you name it. You see those crates in the stern? They're mine. 12 tons of automatic rifles and M79 grenade launchers. Gonna bring me a whole lot of money.
That doesn't sound to me like a very worthy occupation, Mr. Bennett.
Oh, I don't know about that. No worse than yours.
And what the hell is that supposed to mean? I write travel articles for one of the most respected newspapers in America.
Yeah, I heard. Lush green islands, geographical splendor, the gentle surf. You write enough of that kind of junk, the next thing anyone knows, your paradise on Earth has a Holiday Inn and a Big Mac. The natives are put to work weaving baskets. The place gets to be polluted with fast food service and Bermuda shorts, styrofoam cups, non-biodegradable plastic bags all over the beaches. Believe me, I've seen what a travel writer with a gray flannel mouth can do in a surprisingly short time. I used to live on an island in the Andaman Sea once. Now it's a tourist resort, not fit for human habitation.
You're a very screwed-up kind of gun runner, aren't you?
No, I'm just a down-to-earth kind of guy. Kind of a guy who likes... Hey, wait a minute. Hey, cut that out. Captain! Captain Salotani.
I am sorry, Mr. Bennett.
What the hell goes on? Those are my crates. There's $50,000 worth of...
We are being chased, Mr. Bennett. Look there, you see it? Just a speck on the horizon. And in a very few minutes, it will be alongside us.
Give me your glasses. Oh, man. I see what you mean.
I have to jettison the deck cargo, all of it. It might frighten us enough so we can outrun him.
Oh, Charlatani, there's no way you're ever going to outrun that launch.
Our family is growing pretty big these days. We've got family members in 9 different states, and Sears sure comes in handy. We can select gifts at the Sears near us, then bring them along on visits to our daughter in Seattle and my brother in Miami. And if what we bought isn't just right for them, they go to the Sears near them and exchange it. That's Sears. In their stores or through the catalog, Sears is where America shops.
Sears, where America shops.
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow old beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow old beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Your baby's room. Furnish it with the quaintness and charm of Sears Jenny Lynn's crib, dresser, and chest. Your baby will be secure in our old-fashioned crib built with high sides and a safety drop-side latch. And each handsome maple color piece comes in a non-toxic finish. Sears Jenny Lynn dresser and chest is furniture that will adapt gracefully as baby grows older, too. So visit us soon, because Sears has baby buys bundled up. Available at most Sears retail stores.
I have to jettison the deck cargo, all of it. It might frighten us enough so we can outrun him.
Oh, Charlatani, there's no way you're ever going to outrun that launch. What's our speed?
7 knots.
No, he's got better than 30.
I still do not want our cargo to fall into their hands. You know whose boat that is?
I know it. It's General Kat Kim. And it's not our cargo, it's mine.
I have a small piece of it, I think. It is hard for me, too.
Yeah. Anything on board you can buy him off with?
No. And I will not try.
You'd better, or he'll sink you.
I will fight him.
Well, I guess it's your privilege to cut your own throat, Skipper.
I have 11 good riflemen on board. The moment he throws out his grappling hooks and his boarding nets, we start to fight.
Yeah. Great. Of course, he'll have 30 men aboard, armed to the teeth, automatic rifles, more grenades than he can shake a stick at, anti-tank guns. You'd be surprised what an anti-tank gun can do with the wooden hull of a sailing boat. How much cash do you have on board?
Oh, about $500 American money.
Well, I've got about 2,000. It's not enough, is it?
No, it is not enough. And he would have seen by now that we are throwing your guns overboard. He would not like that. It means I have to fight. I suggest you take the other 2 passengers below deck.
Yeah.
Mr. Bennett, if I do not see you again...
You bet. You're a good guy, Salotani.
Mr. Bennett, what's happening? Why are they throwing all these crates overboard?
What's that boat out there?
I really hate to have to tell you this, but on one of your lush green islands out there in this paradise on Earth, there lives a pirate named Kat Kim. Now, once upon a time...
Harry,
once upon a time, there was this pirate, you see?
Please, Harry.
We're being chased, Susan, by a notorious and murderous pirate named Kat Kim. Calls himself a general because he used to be a mess sergeant in the Cambodian army before he went over to the Khmer Rouge. He runs a gang of Lascars, Dayaks, Sumatrans, Ebons, 40 of them. What Frank here might call a motley crew of cutthroats. He's probably heard about my cargo. There aren't too many secrets in these waters. But the skipper decided to throw it all overboard, and that was a mistake. He's a nice guy, but he's not too bright, you know what I mean? I can never figure out why nice guys are never smart. Any minute now, Kat Kim will be coming alongside, and Captain Sarotani has decided he's going to try and fight him off. Another mistake. I did tell you, didn't I? He's not too bright. So, right now, the three of us are going below to sweat this out the best way we can. Yeah. Maybe we better hurry. Yeah.
Dear Lord, what do we do?
Keep away from that porthole, Susan, for one thing. Let me look. I learned how to dodge bullets a long time ago. Once you know how, it's real easy. You just keep your eye on the ball and then duck when it gets real close.
Susan, darling, I don't really know what to say to you.
Frank, I'm scared.
I'm scared, too.
There go the grappling irons and the boarding nets. Hey, this is a real classic operation. You know that?
Susan, my love, if anything happens to you, I don't know what...
Harry! Mr. Bennett!
I like the Harry better. What is it, honey?
What's going to happen to us now?
I wish I knew the answer to that. I really do. All I can tell you is that General Kotkin, he's really something else. He's got about as many nice qualities as a frog has feathers. It's going to be rough, my friends.
What was that, Bennett?
Oh, there'll be a lot of that for quite a while now.
Was it what it sounded like?
Yeah. They don't get to walk the plank anymore. They just get to be tossed overboard. It saves a lot of trouble. I mean, in the old days, they had to find the plank first, like, hey, Rufus, you happen to have a plank lying around someplace I can borrow? And then it had to be lashed down with ropes. And all that business with shoving the point of a cutlass into the small of the victim's back. I mean, it took time and trouble. They do it the easy way now. Just throw the poor prune overboard.
You really are a tough guy, aren't you, Bennett?
No, I keep telling you. I'm just a very pragmatic sort of fellow.
Harry, will they leave us alone?
I'm afraid I have to say I doubt that very much.
Oh.
See what I mean?
Master Bennett, you come now long me.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
General Kotkin, him like make him longer talk you.
Sit tight, boys and girls. I'll go and have a chat with my good friend, the General. I'll be back, I hope.
Your good friend.
Right now, honey, I certainly don't want him for an enemy. I'll see you.
Frank, what's going to happen to us?
Darling, I don't know. Should we perhaps pray?
As Harry would say, Frank. Yeah.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station. Here's Annie.
The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow.
Annie is here. She's the girl who's taken New York and London by storm. Annie is the biggest, brightest, hooray, happiest musical ever. Most of all, Annie brings back fun and good times. Annie has it all. Billionaires, plucky orphans, arch villains, lovable mutts, Christmas morning, plus President Roosevelt, and every award going. It's got singing, dancing, laughing and crying, and love all over the place. See Annie, bring the whole family from 6 to Cynics, because everybody loves Annie.
Coming to the Erie Crown Theater April 12th through June 9th. Tickets at the Erie Crown box office and all Ticketron outlets. For phone reservations, call 791-6000.
I'm proud to be a member of a great team, and I'm equally proud of my family, Stormy, my wife, and our 2 children. They're both healthy, normal kids. But you know, there are some children in this world, in your neighborhood, who are not so lucky. They were born with handicaps, injured in accidents, or disabled by illness. All they want is an equal chance with other children to work, to play, to learn, and to feel they will have a place in the world when they grow up. The Easter Seal Society is preparing both children and adults for tomorrow. rehabilitating them, giving them a chance to become self-respecting citizens. That's why I support the work of Easter Seals. As a member of the National Easter Seal Sports Council, we hope you support your local Easter Seals program. It's a great way to help handicapped people.
Below decks on the captured fishing boat, Susan and Frank Mallory are just beginning to realize the perils they face in the presence of Kot Kim and his pirate crew. Harry Bennett, on the other hand, seems relatively undisturbed.
Mr. Bennett, what a great pleasure to see you again. Do please sit down.
General, you're looking fit. Well?
Oh, you really think so? I've been losing weight lately, and it worries me. I'm down to 250 pounds.
Well, that's a nice round figure.
How kind of you to say so. But I'm very angry with you, Mr. Bennett. I wanted your cargo so badly, and you threw it overboard. I'm wondering if I should do the same to you.
Well, now, wait a minute, General. Hold it right there. I had $50,000 invested in that merchandise. Losing it wasn't my idea at all.
Ah, then it was Captain Sarotani who ordered this terrible thing?
Oh, no. It wasn't Sarotani either. As a matter of honest fact, I don't know who it was. I said to the skipper the moment we saw your boat, and that's really a very beautiful boat. I said, Sarotani, that's our old friend General Kot Kim, and why don't we give him all this merchandise just to show our solidarity with the Khmer Rouge? And he said, Mr. Bennett, he said, what a splendid idea. Let's do that. I always thought very highly, he said, of General Kot Kim. But then a couple of Lascars in the crew, or maybe they were Dayaks, who knows, they started throwing our crates overboard, and I honestly don't know which ones they were, probably among all those poor pilgrims who walked the plank already. And we tried to stop them, Sarotani and I, but they had rifles. So there really wasn't much we could do to stop them.
Well, what a fascinating story. I still think I have to feed you to the lobsters.
That is not really a very good idea, General.
Oh? And why not?
The fact that you tried so hard to get my guns indicates to me that you may be running short of the weapons you need. If that's so, General, there's only one man in these waters can resupply you, and that's me. You just can't afford to knock me off.
A persuasive argument, by no means decisive, but persuasive, yes. Who are the two other passengers on board this ship?
His name is Frank Mallory, a famous travel writer. The girl is his wife, husband-wife team. It's kind of mandatory in their business. Middle America and all that jazz.
She's a very pretty little lady, isn't she? Does his paper have money? Lots of money?
Yes. His paper has lots of money.
That's 7 bodies thrown overboard. I counted.
Yes, but we're still alive, Susan. And while there's life, there's hope.
Frank, you really know how to coin a phrase.
Well, everybody okay?
So far, yes. What's happening, Mr. Bennett?
Well, here. Where do you keep the liquor in this cabin? I really need a long slug of good bourbon.
We don't drink, Mr. Bennett.
Oh. Well, that figures, I guess. All right, I'll tell you what's happening. The General has decided to take you both to his lush green island hideout where the waters gently lap, etc., etc. He's got a sort of beat-up camp there, just a mess of wooden huts. Not your tourist paradise at all, Mallory. And somehow or other, don't ask me how, he figures that he can get in touch with your paper and hit them for a ransom. Will they pay it?
Well, of course they'll pay it, but that isn't the point. The point is, I
mean, if they think your writing is as bad as I think it is, they just may not bother.
They happen to believe, and I agree with them, that I am very good at what I do.
Oh, so that's okay, then. I was worried there for a little while.
But, Harry, how long will that take?
Yeah. You hit the nail right on the head there, honey, though maybe obscurely and with commendable discretion. Well, he'll have to send a radio message. He can't do that from his island. And Phnom Penh has been out of touch with the rest of the world for a long time. So he'll have to send it to Bangkok, say 2-3 days. Then how long will your publisher haggle over the price? 2 weeks? A few days to get the cash to him? You should be out of there in a month or so.
But a month? As prisoners of that monster?
Oh, Harry, please help us.
Honey, don't throw those baby blue eyes at me like that. It won't work.
Harry, as a fellow American...
Oh, come on, don't give me that jazz. You want a shoulder to cry on? You as your wife. She's a lot tougher than you are. And that's what she's there for.
If it's not too much trouble for you, as a man who knows this seamy side of life...
Oh, Frank,
you might at least tell us what to do.
I'll tell you what not to do. If you value your life, Mallory, go along with anything the General wants. He'll want your money. Hand it over without protest. He'll want your cameras. Give them to him. He'll want your fancy gold watch. Give him that, too, when he asks for it. Now, if you'll forgive me, Captain Sarotani, much to my surprise, is still alive, and he dumped $50,000 of mine overboard. I figure the least that little pronk owes me is a drink.
Pronk? I don't think I know the word.
Any pronk knows what a pronk is. Yeah. And the General just might want your wife, too, Frank. He thinks she's real cute. And she is, you know that? I'll see you.
That's 8 of them.
Darling, I don't know. I really don't know what I can say to you.
A writer. And a damn good one. And you never know what to say, do you?
Darling, perhaps it's not as bad as it seems to be. We're still alive.
And while there's life, so help me, Frank, if you say that again, I'll kill you. He likes me. Do you understand what that means?
You, me fella, go now. Throw away this fella boat. Got new fella ship. New fella try and run, me get gun machine.
Did you understand any of that?
I understand a machine gun when I see it. So let's go.
All right, quickly, please. Chop, chop. There is a certain urgency. Please, Mr. Mallory, Mrs. Mallory, over the gangplank. Onto my ship now. Both engines full ahead.
Who follow machine? Full ahead. Hold it, General. I'm coming with you.
Mr. Bennett, I am not taking you prisoner. I have enough headaches. I do not need more.
Like I said, General, you never know when you might need me.
Why you make my life so complicated?
Harry, thank you.
I just didn't want to be left behind on that damn boat. Almost no one left to handle her except poor old Sarotani. Poor little pronks and drowning his sorrows in the worst whiskey I ever drank in my life.
May I add my thanks too, Mr. Bennett? I realize that you're volunteering to share our dangers, and I, too, am deeply grateful.
What dangers? I keep telling everybody the General just can't afford to kill me. I might be very valuable to him one day. At least I'm trying hard to persuade myself that maybe that's the way it lies. I could be...
Oh, no! They blew it up!
Now, why should he want to do a thing like that? There were men still left alive on that boat.
Yeah. Sarotani was one of them. Sarotani fought him. Don't ever try and apply good old American philosophies to people like the Khmer Rouge, Frank. They just don't think the way we do. We're a new country. Kat Kim dynamited that boat because of one of the oldest emotions in history that maybe we don't understand too good. Hatred. Just pure hatred. Poor old Sarotani. He was a real nice little guy.
I only spoke to him once. He said in that funny little way he had of talking, I promise you, Mises. He called me Mises. You will have a happy voyage on my ship. Oh, God.
And what happens now, Harry?
Why is it Every time you want to put me down, Frank, you call me Mr. Bennett. And when you're good and scared, it's Harry.
What happens now, Mr. Bennett?
Now we're headed for wherever the general wants to take us, for whatever he wants to do with us. We have to roll with it, Frank.
Just roll with it.
We roll around enough, we might just get out of this alive. Don't make book on it, but we might.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label, just popping with pride, because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy. Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
Hurry, hurry, step right up to most Sears retail stores for the Sears National Hardware Week sale. Take aim for special savings on these items. Save $40 on a fully automatic garage door opener. Save $10 to $15 on several handy and versatile bathroom storage cabinets. Get $40 off a 14-inch lightweight chainsaw with its own carrying case. Take home big savings, real straight shooting at the Sears National Hardware Week sale. Hurry, hurry. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
What's the best way to save on new clothes? Sew them. Start by saving $40 on a Kenmore sewing machine at Sears with a convertible free arm for narrow sleeves, cuffs, and legs, a built-in buttonholer, even 6 stretch stitches. This free arm Kenmore just $199.95 and save $30 on a wood veneer sewing cabinet.
Sale ends March 31st. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Richard Widmark again. And here's the concluding act of The Tough Guy.
Well, here we are. Just a simple hut, I'm afraid.
Simple is right.
But really quite adequate. A mat to sleep on, a jug of water, a bottle of whiskey. What more can anyone want? We'll bring you food from time to time as long as you behave yourselves.
And how long? How long will we be here, General?
I wonder that, too.
Well, if all the comforts of home are taken care of, why don't you and I have a talk, General Kotkim? I've got a proposition that might interest you.
Yes, I rather thought you would have. Why don't we go to my own hut?
Hang in there, folks. I'll be back.
Hello, baby. Hello, baby.
Hey, you got this place fixed up real good.
Any fool can be uncomfortable, Mr. Bennett. A tot of rum?
That sounds like a hell of a good idea, General.
You had a proposition in mind, I think?
Sure enough. Oh, cheers, General.
Your health, Mr. Bennett. And, long life.
Long life? Well, under the circumstances, that might just be a very propitious thing to drink to, so I'll drink to it. Hey, we have something in common, you and I. Did you know that?
Oh? And what might that be, Mr. Bennett?
We both live right on the edge of rapid extinction. How about that? How much ransom are you going to ask for Frank Mallory?
I thought $1 million would be nice.
They won't pay it. They'll just write him off.
$500,000?
No.
A quarter?
No.
But surely, 100,000?
Keep moving down. You'll get there. But whatever it is, it'll take an awful long time. They'll haggle over the price for 6 months at the very least.
That doesn't seem very long. After all, it's not only Mr. Mallory, is it? Really, his wife is a very attractive young woman.
You don't know our American women, General. In a week, Susan Mallory would get into your hair so deep you go bald trying to get rid of her. Let me throw a more sensible alternative at you and, could I have another tot of rum, please?
Of course.
I will give you $50,000 worth of guns and ammunition. Quality merchandise for the pair of them. And it won't take more than 2 days. I've got a whole bunch of automatic rifles and stuff tucked away in Bangkok, just waiting for someone like you to put them to good use. Now, doesn't that sound like a good idea?
If you were to double that offer, perhaps?
Oh, no, I can't afford to do that. The Mallorys don't really mean that much to me. But I will throw in a very fat bonus. You know about the Queen of the Orient?
I don't believe I do, Mr. Bennett.
I didn't think so. It's a very hush-hush operation. She's a trawler out of Bangkok, smuggling $500,000 in American cigarettes to Sarawak on her way south right now. Her speed is about 10 knots. A few guns on board, but not too many.
I need to know her schedule, her route.
Do we have a deal?
Hello, baby. Hello, baby.
$75,000 worth of automatic rifles with their ammunition and the 2 hostages will be released into your custody. We have a deal.
And a dinghy to take us across the bay to Thailand.
Agreed.
The Queen of the Orient will be passing the island of Ban Hue at 10 o'clock tonight. Now, that's only 52 miles from here. She'll be a sitting duck for you. Now, you see what a nice guy I am? When can we leave?
We?
Well, I'm not leaving the island without them.
Oh, but that is absurd. If I let you all go, I'll never see any of you again.
You must know, General, my business is founded on trust. I couldn't operate it otherwise. I can't afford to double-cross you. I make my living in these waters.
Yes, that is true, of course. Why don't we have another drink and talk about that?
I always knew you were a good guy at heart.
You think Harry Bennett knew that our boat was going to be dynamited? Is that why he left it so unexpectedly?
No, it was to help us, Frank. I'm sure of it.
Well, I wish I could be. I don't like the way that so-called general was looking you over, like a cannibal choosing the cut he wants.
Well, it looks like all your troubles might be over.
Oh?
I made a deal with the general. He's trading you off for some merchandise, giving us a dinghy to take us to Bangkok where my warehouse is hidden.
Oh.
You think you can help me sail it, Frank? A lot of very nasty reefs to look out for, surface coral, stuff like that.
Oh, Harry, I don't know how we can ever thank you.
When do we leave?
Right now.
It's such a relief. I've been so terribly scared.
Well, there's something I maybe ought to tell you.
The dinghy is ready, Mr. Bennett. I'm sure the 2 of you can handle it. I could send a man with you if necessary. I'd rather not. I'm a little short-handed just now.
We'll be okay.
Well, Susan can help out. She's quite handy in a boat.
Yes. Well,
Oh, you didn't tell them, Mr. Bennett. You stay behind, Mrs. Mallory. Your husband leaves with Mr. Bennett a token of my good faith. You are a token for his. When he returns with the gun...
Within 48 hours, honey, don't you worry about it.
You will be released too.
So that's it. Well, let me tell you something. I am not leaving this island without my wife. Do you think I'm crazy?
Frank, you have to play this the way I see it, or none of us will get out of here alive.
How very true.
No way.
Frank, if I have to knock you out cold and carry you down to the boat, that's what I'm going to do.
I will not leave this island without Susan. That's all there is to it.
Nothing I can do to convince you?
You really think that
Oh, what an impetuous man you are, Mr. Bennett.
Okay. Frank, up you go. Ooh, he carries a lot of weight around with him, doesn't he?
Harry, you can't leave me alone with this monster. You can't.
Don't worry, honey. Everything is going to be fine. I'll see you.
Regrettably, I too must leave you, Mrs. Mallory. But I will be back.
I will not leave Susan behind.
And that's really commendable. Nice thought. We're not leaving her behind, so get up off the ground and we'll do what we have to do to get it ready.
We're not leaving. I want to say that again.
We're all leaving together.
I don't understand.
Understanding is not a thing you're very good at, Frank. You got to admit that. Now listen, the dinghy the general was kind enough to give us, you and me, it's down in the surf there. You think you can walk that far? Because to tell you the truth, Frank, There's just so much of you to lug around tonight.
You're the one that doesn't understand. Now, how many times do I have to tell you I simply will not...
Shut up and listen to me. We sail around the headland in the dinghy. We pull into shore and land again. Then we go grab her.
We go grab her? 30 or 40 armed savages won't stop us?
Right. They'll be leaving any minute now.
Now, you can't be sure of that.
Oh, I can. Come on. The general is chasing a non-existent trawler loaded down with non-existent cigarettes. They're very greedy, these pirates. He won't be able to resist it. He knows they're armed, so he'll take almost every man he's got. He'll leave just a couple of guards to watch Susan. He knows she can't get off the island. Okay, into the dinghy. There. Now, grab the tiller.
What?
The tiller is that wooden handle there, Frank. Okay?
The expression of your anticipatory pleasure is gratifying, dear lady, but I fear I must keep you waiting just a few hours longer. I have work to do. There will be 2 men guarding you, and there is no way off the island, so why don't you just wait patiently for my return?
Take your hands off me, you savage.
I never understand why American women worry so much about losing their virtue.
It's not a matter of losing it, General. It's who we lose it to.
I'll bring you back some American cigarettes, and I'm sure we'll quickly become very close friends.
Easy now. Give her a little freeway, Frank. There goes Scott Kim's launch now. Okay. Let's drop the anchor. When we get back ashore, I go for the guards. You smash your way into that hut. Grab Susan, bring her back here to the boat, fast. Get it?
Got it.
Good.
Susan!
Get her out of here.
She's out, Harry!
Harry, come on!
I'm on my way, honey. Okay. Get that damn sail up, quick.
Right.
Forget it. Just lie down, both of you.
I thought you took care of those guards.
The guards are out cold. That's going to be his cooks and bottle washers. I didn't figure on them.
Harry, oh my God, you're hit.
Now, straight out to sea. Mr. Mallory, run with the wind.
How bad's he hurt, Susan?
Bad.
Baloney. You really think I've never been shot at before?
You gonna make it okay, Harry?
You better believe it.
What did you say you were, Harry? Pragmatic?
I mean, you die on us now. After all you've done, I swear I'll never speak to you again.
Hey. There's nothing to cry about, honey. We're on our way home. On our way home. Yeah.
Nearly everyone at our party mentioned our new Sears Dream Supreme carpeting.
Didn't anyone say anything about my rutabaga dip?
Marvin said Dream Supreme looks so thick and luxurious. He loved its velvety, soft plush pile.
What about my rutabaga dip?
Eloise adored the color
of my rutabaga dip.
I told her that avocado lime is just one of Dream Supreme's 20 lustrous colors, and when Doris heard that Dream Supreme is so reasonably priced and treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector...
Okay, what about my tuna fish upside down cake?
Dream Supreme carpeting in most larger Sears retail stores.
Hurrah! Hurry, hurry, step right up to most Sears retail stores for the Sears National Hardware Week sale. Take aim for special savings on these items. Save 40% on total regular separate catalog prices for a 70-piece mechanics tool set. Now just $59.99. Save $40 on a 5-horsepower rototiller and $25 off an attractive 20-inch bathroom vanity and top. Take home big savings. It's Sears National Hardware Week sale. Hurry, hurry. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Join millions of Americans and shop the easy way with a Sears credit card. All you do to apply is call toll-free 800-526-0444. It's your entry to shopping convenience and quality merchandise. Your card will be accepted at over 3,600 Sears stores across the nation. And you can choose from over 100,000 Sears products and services. Even use it for your catalog orders in the store or over the phone. Just say charge it. Call 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777 for your Sears credit card.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops. The Tough Guy was written by Alan Caillou, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Richard Widmark. Our star was John Daner. Also heard were Vic Perrin, Nancy Bell Fuller, Alan Caillou, Marvin Miller, and Don Diamond. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Joanne Thompson is production supervisor, and the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal MacDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Sir, I'm here at JFK Airport to ask about foreign vacations.
I can't talk about it. It was terrible.
Oh, gosh, you have a great tan, sir. And your wife there, she looks spectacular. You must have had a great time.
I must have.
It was your fault, Harry. You had to try to bring back the bird egg.
It was so embarrassing.
And what was the high point of your foreign vacation, ma'am?
Well, it wasn't when the agricultural inspector confiscated the carton of steaks Harry blew all that money on.
That must have been very exciting.
He took away my teddy bear stuffed with straw.
Oh, sir, why would he do that?
I don't know.
I know, because certain foods, plants, and animal products are restricted or prohibited.
Oh?
Why, they could bring a disease or pest to the U.S. that could cause an epidemic.
Gosh.
Even just one could.
Myrtle, did you say pest?
Uh-huh.
He confiscated a pest?
Yes.
Then why didn't he confiscate you, Myrtle?
Even one can hurt, right for traveler's tips.
A free booklet that tells you the law. Write Traveler's Tips, USDA, Washington 20250.
I'll bet my teddy misses me.
One of the kids wake up with a fever and cough? Run out to White Hen for aspirin and cough medicine.
The Kilkennys sing for Schlitz.
Beer makes it good, Schlitz makes it great. Irish we had, a Schlitz so red. Beer makes it good, Schlitz makes it great. Irish we had, a Schlitz so red.
Michael me bucko, it's St. Paddy's Day, and as your own guardian leprechaun, I'm here to grant you 3 wishes.
Oh, glory. First, I wish I had a Schlitz.
And a wise choice, too. 11 million times a day, America reaches for a Schlitz.
11 million Schlitz? Well, how about that now?
Now? Okay, that's your second wish.
But. When it comes to beer, there's no debate. When I wish for beer, I wish for Schlitz. This makes it great. Irish for Schlitz. There's no debate. Irish the day would last all year. This makes it great.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, Chicago, from Schlitz, bottled by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company, Milwaukee.
Next Monday, Sears Radio Theater will be a story of the West with Lorne Green as your host. Let's listen.
I found him the same way I found that smelly steer out there. Only he ain't worth $15.
Saving a man's life is like putting a brand on him. He's your doggy, like it or not.
So be sure and tune in next Monday to the Sears Radio.
I'm Charles Scott King, WNEW News. At 9 minutes past 10, time for Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Here's a preview.
You can't be thinking that a spaceship and a submarine...
The principle is the same. If we could find where they keep those spaceships, I think we could figure out either how to fly one or how to fire its weapons, or even both if we have enough time.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Yeah, that was about 2 weeks after Dad had his stroke.
Did he have high blood pressure?
Don't know. He's doing a little better now, but he can't speak too well.
Has trouble walking too, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's truly a shame.
You have high blood pressure?
I don't know. I feel okay. I'm not high-strung like Dad.
Whether you're high-strung or low-strung, whether you feel just fine or not, has nothing to do with high blood pressure. High blood pressure is a major risk factor in stroke and heart attack, but it has no obvious symptoms. It can only be detected by a simple, quick, and painless test. The American Heart Association also wants you to know that black Americans, as a group, are more likely to have high blood pressure than whites. We don't know why. But high blood pressure can usually be controlled if it's detected. For more information, contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
This is Richard Widmark. The Vigilant is a modern surveillance ship. She's equipped with the latest and most sophisticated electronic equipment available. Her mission? To monitor all radio transmissions within an undisclosed Far Eastern area for the next 60 days. The Vigilant is en route, due to arrive at her assigned position in 18 hours. She carries a crew of 30, 10 officers, 5 of them women, and 20 crewmen. She is commanded by Captain Adam Bricker. This routine assignment is about to become one of the most unbelievable odysseys ever told.
Captain, I have something I can't quite make out.
Well, let's hear what you've got.
Now, listen to this. It seems to be shadowing us, sir.
A whale?
I don't think so, sir. I've picked up plenty of whales before, and none of them were ever like this.
Okay, keep an eye on it and let me know if it stays with us. Lieutenant, begin evasive maneuvers now.
Yes, sir. Come to course 250.
Coming about.
It's still with us, sir, and it's beginning to close.
Andy, find out if there are any subs in the area.
Calm one. This is the Vigilant. We're requesting any known targets in our vicinity. Over.
It's really closing fast now, sir. It'll probably surface about 10 degrees off the port bow.
Calm one reports no known targets, except a freighter 200 miles north of our position. The satellite shows negative as well.
Sir, look, at 11 o'clock.
What the? All stop.
That's a spaceship.
Chief, come here. Sir, what do you make of that?
Oh, no.
They're firing at us, sir.
Is it a laser?
Captain, look, the crew. They're frozen.
They're disappearing.
It's all blue. Everything is blue.
Captain.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Odyssey of the Vigilant by David Chomsky. Our stars, Greg Malavey and Meredith McRae. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
When my brother was my age, being in style meant wearing old jeans and about a pound of dirt. But today, us guys are more sophisticated in our style. And that's why Sears has Style Works. A guy can pick up on the latest styles in jeans, tops, sweaters, and dressier clothes like vested suits. I can depend on the Style Works shop at Sears for just about everything to keep me looking great. And the prices? Pretty reasonable. My folks like that. Style Works. Today's style's all in one place. At most larger Sears retail stores.
Hi, I'm Bud Palmer, inviting you to the Sears Spring Home Appliance Sale. Come celebrate spring and save from $20 to $100 on selected Sears major home appliances. Save big on washers, dryers, ranges, and microwave ovens, refrigerators and dishwashers, sewing machines, vacuum cleaners, color TVs, and stereos. Celebrate spring. Save at Sears now. Sale ends April 28th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available in most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Honey, I can't sleep.
Maybe you should try counting sheets.
You mean sheep?
No, Medley sheets from Sears in so many great colors from light to dark.
Rest easy, knowing your bed looks fantastic, because Medley solids come in up to 24 colors, like Indian copper, royal blue, lemon yellow, and jungle green. But don't just count them. Mix and match them with Medley pattern sheets and cases for a designer effect. Then dream in color tonight. Available at most larger Sears retail stores in the catalog.
On March 15th, the Vigilant was found floating adrift with no sign of anyone on board. The crew had simply vanished. In the beginning, there were only 3 of us, and we were no longer aboard the Vigilant. Where we were going, and what we were going to do were questions without answers. None that I could supply anyway. Chief Stone was the first to come out of whatever state of unconsciousness we were in.
Captain Bricker? Lieutenant Kramer.
Chief, are you all right?
Yes, sir, I'm fine.
Captain, do you have any idea where we are?
I'd say we were aboard that thing we saw.
A spaceship.
But how?
Look at this room. There are no doors or windows. It's all some kind of metal. As if we were inside a metal A.
There's no light source, but there's still light.
Where's the rest of the crew? Why did they only take the 3 of us?
They probably just separated us from the crew.
Where do you think we're going?
I don't know.
I never believed in flying saucers before.
Chief, what do you make of that noise? Chief? Chief, are you all right?
I'm fine. I was just remembering it. Never mind. It's their propulsion system, I think.
But where did this UFO come from? Why did it capture us? Where are we going? What are they going to do with us?
Don't think about it, Eve. We'll find out when they're ready to tell us. See if you can find a sliding panel or something. There must be a way out. Chief?
What?
Feel this. It's warm at this spot, but cold everywhere else.
You're right.
What do you think?
Could it be some kind of heating system?
No, I don't think so.
Well, there's our door.
That was a solid wall. It can't just disappear. Instant molecular recombination hasn't been...
Captain, look at that orange glow at the end of the corridor.
We're not going to learn anything by staying in here. Let's follow it.
It's moving away from us.
Is that the thing that brought us here?
Captain, it's going into that room. Should we just be following it blindly?
I imagine that's what we're supposed to do.
What if it's some kind of trap?
You act as if we have a choice.
The door.
And the floor. It's opening.
Chief?
I don't know. It looks like some kind of capsule.
It's opening.
What?
Good morning. Please, do not be alarmed. I am Kanarkas, commander of this vessel.
I demand to know what's happened to my crew.
Please, Captain Bricker, I will answer your questions, but do not take such a harsh tone. I do not appreciate it.
How do you know my name?
We know all about you. As for your crew, they are all here aboard this vessel, in chambers similar to the one you were in. I can assure you they are unharmed.
What do you want with us?
Captain, all will be explained in due time. For now, let it suffice to say that you and your crew are being taken to Albion to participate in a war we are waging against the imperialistic dictator of Zabor. Until we reach Albion, I must ask you to remain in your holding room. You may follow the tracker out.
I want to see my crew.
I'm sorry, but that's not possible. Now, I have other duties which require my attention.
He's gone.
This is unbelievable.
I think we're supposed to follow that thing.
Didn't look like an alien, did he?
What's an alien supposed to look like?
Whatever it is we're supposed to do, I don't like it.
Neither do I. What do you say we take a long way back?
What do you mean?
I mean, we try to find the rest of the crew and figure how to get off this thing.
Should we make a run for it?
On 3, we take off to the right, down that other corridor. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
The Sears Understory, or How Not to Underplay Your Underwear. Sears strips away the outside layers to reveal our best 100% cotton underwear for men. We won't understate the soft comfort that our finest natural comb cotton brings, nor will we underestimate the fact that it's shrinkage controlled to help retain shape washing after washing. Choose from V-necks, sleeveless athletic shirts, or crew neck t-shirts plus briefs. 3 to a package. Our best 100% cotton underwear.
Greet the sun this summer in Sears' Best Mayo bathing suit. This plunging one-piece bathing suit of nylon and lycra spandex stretches over your body for a sleek, smooth fit in cool jade, burgundy, navy, or brown. So glisten in the sun and water sleekly this year with Sears' Best Mayo bathing suit.
Breaker. Hey, good buddy, how you making tracks these days?
With 4 on the floor and Winter 2s on my feet.
Winter 2s?
Yeah, they're shoes that just keep tracking and trucking. Winter 2s have 3 stripes on nylon in super hot colors with super hot detailing, just like the expensive sports shoes. But I didn't lay out much bread for them. Where the road stops, Winter 2 shoes just keep going. You copy?
Breaker, kids. When me and Grandpa put the hammer down, we do it in Winter 2s. Fasten your seatbelt, Gramps.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
We ran down the corridor, not knowing if the orange presence would follow us, or shoot us with some kind of ray, or just what it would do. But it did nothing. We had eluded it. We had no idea where we were or where the crew might be. As we ran, we became aware that this corridor was more like a shaft. Nothing intersected it, and it didn't seem to lead any place. We finally stopped and leaned against a wall. And when we did, the opposite wall opened.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise. Please, come in, all of you. I've been watching you on the screen. I was wondering how long it would take before you tried to capture my vessel. I must admit it was sooner than I'd anticipated.
This is fantastic.
You like it, Chief Stone?
Chief?
Surely you must be interested to see the control bridge of a flying saucer, as you might call it. Lieutenant Kramer, you look disappointed.
Oh, do I?
You are wondering why I don't look different from you.
Well, yes.
It never ceases to amaze me. Always the same question. It's very simple. Ours is a very common life form. It's very functional. But you can rest assured that there are other alien forms of life, less familiar forms, of which you will get your fill sooner or later. But that's another matter.
Where is my crew?
Ah, you didn't get a chance to see them before you launched your assault on the bridge here. What courage! You have proven yourselves beyond my wildest hopes. I never would have thought you to be so resourceful.
What have you done with my crew?
In a moment. Stand by to jettison holding pods. Understand, Captain, we have found when dealing with your kind that after we have selected the proper team, they become easier to handle when they are permanently isolated from any unnecessary specimens we may have collected with them. Jettison the pods.
Pods away. Those unnecessary specimens are my crew. You can't...
It's too late, Captain. The pods have been jettisoned.
But those were my people. Can't you bring them back?
Captain, understand something. Suppose you are doing an experiment with ants. Say you have 10 ants, but you need only 3 for the experiment. It follows you would select the 3 most suited and rid yourself of the other 7. Isn't that so?
But those aren't ants. They're people.
To you, yes. But then it would be the same to the ant.
Combat defense open and scanning.
Rotate stabilizer. Report on anti-mag interference.
Damage control reports hit in section 2J. Sustained only moderate damage.
Reported.
What happened?
We're under attack.
2 hot ones, type Z5.
Reverse the angle of defection and set the cathode pods to full range mode C. Sound a code 3 alert. I think it would be wise if you 3 would find something to hold on to. This could get rough. Stand by to fire on my command.
Standing by.
Here they come. Fire. Recalibrate for parsec transfer.
A direct hit on fighter number 2.
Good. You may be interested to know, Captain, these are Zaborian fighters. You might want to study their combat strategy. It may prove useful to you later.
A direct hit to section 12B. Half our engine power is gone.
Stand by for parsec transfer.
Standing by.
Fire 1 more shot at fighter number 1, and then on my command, execute parsec transfer.
Zaborian fighters closing.
Lock on cathode pod.
Locking. He's preparing to fire. Pod ready. He's fired.
Fire and parsec transfer. Cancel code 3.
Cancelled.
Well, we should be arriving on Albion shortly. If you will follow the tracker, he will take you to your quarters.
We followed our mechanical friends, still awed by what we had just witnessed. In a short time, we arrived at our destination. Albion is a massive planet, and we had a spectacular view of it and its 16 moons as we approached. We landed at a large spaceport, and as we disembarked, were astonished to see buildings at least 6 miles high. Lieutenant Kramer, Chief Stone, and myself were led into one of them and locked inside a room that was so large it had a kind of tram which ran around the perimeter to take it from one side to the other. We had been told we'd be meeting the Grand Proctor of Albion. We didn't have to wait long. The Grand Proctor was making his entrance. At least 100 people preceded him into the room and knelt as he arrived. I'd never in all my life seen or imagined a more bejeweled person. The gold which covered his body, the diamonds and rubies which flashed and sparkled, almost hid him from our sight. But he was so ugly. I can't describe him in any other way than to call him a creature. He looked nothing like Canarchus, who appeared to be human. This glittering apparition was indescribable. He approached us, and we stood perfectly still. Although I must confess my heart was pounding so fiercely, I thought it might burst.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in Cares Crusade for children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children.
Help a family plant the seed to end the hunger and the need. Join Cares Crusade for children.
Please send your your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
This is Lucille Ball, here to make a personal appeal to every American. Since the 1880s, the American Red Cross has been stepping in when there's been big trouble, like a hurricane. But nobody has to tell you the Red Cross is there when a hurricane strikes. So let's talk about the other Red Cross, your neighborhood Red Cross. They teach kids to swim.
That's good, Eddie.
And they train about every lifeguard on every beach.
It's possible to look into it. We can get in touch with the local chapter.
They help veterans get on their feet. They help people relocate after fires.
Are you comfortable? Okay, now relax.
They collect and distribute blood. They give a hand to the older folks in your town and do scores of other jobs.
It's running very nicely.
It's easy to see why we've got to have Red Cross, and only you can keep Red Cross ready for the little emergencies in your neighborhood. And the big ones. Help keep Red Cross ready.
On the planet Albion, in a huge ceremonial hall, Captain Adam Bricker records another chapter in the astonishing Odyssey of the Vigilant. This glittering apparition was indescribable. He approached us, and we stood perfectly still, although I must confess my heart was pounding so fiercely, I thought it might burst.
Oh, please do not be afraid. I know how I look to you. After greeting so many of your fellow humans, I know what you're thinking. But in any event, welcome to Albion.
Why did you bring us here?
Oh, there's no hurry. I'm certain you'd like to get settled first, and then we'll have time for all of your questions.
I will not wait. I want to know now.
Do not take that tone with me, Captain Bricker, or you will deeply regret it.
With all due respect, my crew has been jettisoned into space. I don't know if they're alive or dead, and you expect me to wait?
Oh, my. I'd forgotten how impatient you people are. Always in a hurry. But then I suppose that's what qualifies you for this work. Very well. We shall have our little interview now.
What has happened to my crew?
They are dead by now. But that is a trivial matter. Let us get to what is important. We are engaged in a war with the Zaborians.
You've killed my crew and you consider that trivial? Then you tell me that only your war is important to you?
Precisely.
I couldn't care less about your war.
Oh, you should care, since you're going to fight it for us.
You're quite mistaken, sir. We are not fighting anybody for you.
Oh, let me explain something. We have evolved far beyond fighting our own battles. After all, the taking of a life is a very serious matter.
What about my crew?
I was speaking about Albion lives, not human lives. Albions have not known war for 3,000 years, except for a few space pilots like Kanakis, who go into unincorporated sectors of the galaxy. But you see, he's been bred to fight, because sometimes differences do arise between us and some of our neighbors. And when it seems that a full-scale war is the only way to settle them, we simply collect specimens from other planets and have them fight the war for us. We've used your people many times in the past, and they've always proven to be excellent warriors.
That's incredible.
We've caused entire planets to fight amongst themselves. In fact, we've done that on your planet at regular intervals. It keeps you aware, or if you prefer, vigilant. On your toes, so to speak, since we never can tell when we'll need to call upon you.
You're insane.
Not at all. It depends upon how you look at it.
We are not going to fight for you.
Well, we shall see. You will be escorted to your quarters now. If you need anything to make yourselves ready for battle, please let me know, and it shall be provided. And now, I have other matters to attend to.
We were escorted to a luxurious room where we were served an equally luxurious dinner, which we all found difficult to eat. It was hard to believe what was happening to us. Yet, despite it all, I must commend both Lieutenant Eve Kramer and Chief Lyle Stone for their courage and endurance during that difficult time. Neither one showed any sign of weakness. We remained together as a team.
What are you thinking, Skipper?
I'm just trying to figure this whole thing out.
I feel like we're pawns.
Well, games are often won or lost by pawns.
Why should we fight for these people?
We are not going to do any fighting, Chief.
Doesn't look to me like we have much choice.
Of course we do. We'll just refuse to fight.
No. I think what we have to do is find a way to get off this planet, to escape from here. Chief, when we were on the bridge of that spaceship, did it remind you of anything?
No.
Eve?
I don't think so.
Did you ever see any submarine duty, Chief?
2 years. And that was too many.
Do you remember the control bridge?
You can't be thinking that a spaceship and a submarine...
The principle is the same. If we could find where they keep those spaceships, I think we could figure out either how to fly one or how to fire its weapons, or even both if we have enough time.
I don't know. A submarine is one thing. That's easy enough. But a spaceship...
We have no choice.
We're just going to walk out of here just like that?
You don't see anyone stopping us, do you? Chief, what's the matter? You look strange.
What? Oh, no, it's nothing. I was just thinking about the spaceships.
Captain, listen.
And that sounds like Kanarkis.
Let's get a little closer.
My report in all details.
Kanarkis, you have done very well.
Thank you, sir.
From what you've told me, they should prove to win an easy victory over the Zaborians.
Never before have humans scored so highly. They are extremely bright and cunning. They are of a good breed.
Humans are animals, and they will not fail us. What are the latest scouting reports as to the Zaborian movement on the planetoid?
The Zaborians have not yet arrived. However, we have had unconfirmed reports of a convoy moving away from the planet and out of the solar system.
Ah, good. Then they already expect defeat. Soon we will have conquered another race. This battle will be the turning point. Victory is within our grasp.
We made our way out into the street, which was completely deserted, although it was broad daylight. We figured these people were nocturnal. It was a short trip to where we had landed, and there we found several unguarded spaceships sitting on the pads. We entered the first one we came to.
We can't do this. It's impossible.
Don't be so pessimistic, Lyle.
We have to find out how to switch on the main power.
This is the power panel. These switches here.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay, go ahead. That's it.
Captain, something's flashing here.
Chief, shut it off, quickly. What do you think that was?
An overload or some kind of overheating. But that's definitely the power plant.
Captain Bricker.
Chief.
You were told to stay in your quarters.
Chief, throw the switches.
Step away.
We are not going back with you.
I said move away from there.
Leave us alone or I'll push this red button.
You blow up everything for 1,000 miles. You leave me no choice. Men, fire!
It was over in a flash. We were stunned by some sort of ray. It felt as if we'd been hit by a brick wall. When we came to, it was evening, and we were in the Grand Proctor's chambers. He was talking about something we couldn't quite understand. Not at first, anyway.
You fools! Who do you think you are to take advantage of our hospitality? You are a lower form of life. You exist because we allow you to. Do you think you can disrupt us like that? This will not be tolerated.
Who do you think you are?
Chief.
What gives you the right? You've always been a disgusting parasite, leeching off other people, draining...
You! What are you doing to him?
Let him go! Stop it!
Stop it, you'll kill him! Chief. Lyle.
He was right. What he said about you was right.
Careful. I can do the same to you.
See? How do you feel?
I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yes, really.
I have no time for any more of these interruptions, so listen closely. I went to great lengths to bring you here. It was not a simple matter. We are in a desperate struggle with Zabor, and it is imperative that Albion win. We must have your complete cooperation.
Then why don't you ask us instead of kidnapping us?
Ask you? Don't be ridiculous. You will fight because it is your nature and because we tell you to fight.
We fight only when we want to fight. And only when there's no other alternative.
Oh, yes, that's correct. I forgot. You need a reason to fight. Very well. You are fighting to keep men free, to be able to think as you please, and to defeat the imperialistic dictator of Zabor.
We are not fighting your battle. You fight it.
You are very stubborn. Very stubborn. Look out the window at the sky. Now, over there, you can see the Orion Nebula. One of the stars in that group has exploded. Once a race of people very similar to you humans lived on a planet that circled that star. They refused to do what we asked them, and so we caused their sun to explode, to become a supernova. The point is, unless you fight for us, we'll do the same thing to your planet. Cause your sun to explode. Now, why don't you go back to your quarters and think that over?
Do you really think you could do that, Adam?
Probably. How do you feel, Chief?
I'm all right. My hands and feet are a little numb, but I'm okay.
But what'll they do to us if we don't fight?
Either kill us now or send us back and let us die along with everyone else.
But maybe if we don't fight, the Zaborians will win and they'll help us.
And maybe the Zaborians are worse.
I don't think we have much choice. I wasn't going to tell you this, but it's time we knew.
What?
Because of what's happened, I think you'll believe me. I know that they're capable of destroying us or anyone else they wish to. I know because I was one of the space pilots who escaped from the planet that circled the sun in the Orion Nebula, the planet they destroyed. I managed to escape with 100 men, women, and children, and we landed on your planet. You are both direct descendants of my people.
Descendants?
It sounds incredible, I know, but it's true. And now you must help me. Just as it has been my duty, it is now your duty to destroy the Alveon forces and liberate the planets which the Alveons abuse.
I know you. I can't believe...
Are we like you?
Yes. You have evolved from what I am and from what my people once were. The blood which flows in you had its beginnings in me. I have said enough. We must rest.
Could it be true? At first, I tried to dismiss what the chief said as some kind of delusion brought about by the torture he'd undergone. And yet something inside me kept me from discounting his fantastic story. We all had a troubled rest, fearful of the big battle that lay somewhere just ahead, when we would meet the Zaborians and clash in mortal combat.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
On guard. Effective fencing demands style and endurance. That includes fencing around your home. Sears Armadillo chain link fencing has both, setting off your house and helping protect your home. How? For starters, Sears Armadillo framework has 3 protective coatings that work together for a lustrous, highly rust-resistant frame. Gates even match the fencing design for uniformity. So call your local Sears soon for your free home estimate. Armadillo chain link fencing at most larger Sears retail stores.
This is my first night camping with my family of 5. Now I'm really glad I packed my Sears family-style tent. It's Sears' best tent, tested by Sir Edmund Hillary, the first man to conquer Mount Everest. This tent stands 6 feet 9 inches in the center and has a sewn-in 10 by 14-foot floor. It sleeps 8, plenty of room for my family, even the dog. We like the windows that can be zipped shut from the inside, and this large front canopy. Sears' best family-style tent is built to be lived in, and if it's good enough for Hillary, it's good enough for my family. At most larger Sears retail stores.
Richard Widmark again. And here's the concluding act of the Odyssey of the Vigilant.
The next day, we were escorted to a spaceship and flown to a small planet in a distant solar system. No one spoke to us, and all our questions went unanswered. We assumed we were being taken to the battlefield, and we were right. The ship touched down, raising a small cloud of black dust. We quickly disembarked and were led a safe distance away as another ship landed. This planet looked very much like home. There were trees and grass, and in the distance I could hear birds calling. It was very different from Albion, which seemed like a concrete island surrounded by sand compared to this beautiful jewel. It hardly seemed the place for a battle, but the Grand Proctor stepped out of the second ship and quickly put an end to that thought.
I hope we are all feeling well this morning. Today is the appointed day, a day that will go down in history. And now, let us begin. First of all, I am happy to announce that we have met with the Zaborians and laid down the rules.
Rules? You never used rules before.
We are a very civilized people. There are always rules. As to the size of the armies, we've been allowed to use all 3 humans, and we have allowed them to use 7 Zaborian warriors.
7? That doesn't seem fair.
We gave you a battleground you are familiar with.
What is it that we're supposed to do?
It's very simple. You are to kill them. The first side to eliminate the other is the victor.
How are we supposed to do that? We have no weapons.
We are not allowed to offer you any assistance. Both teams are restricted to weapons native to this planet.
You mean we have to build our own weapons?
Yes, that is correct. And now it grows late. The Zaborians are already here. I suggest you quickly go about fashioning your weapons. And remember, we will be watching you. If you fail and cause us to lose this battle, we will destroy your home planet. I sincerely hope you succeed.
The Grand Proctor and his escort left. They entered this spaceship and were quickly gone. We were alone, waiting.
Have you thought about what I told you last night?
Yes, I have.
And what do you think?
I'm still not sure.
You must admit it's difficult to believe.
I would have thought all of this difficult to believe. Yet it's real.
But to think that we are aliens.
No, you are not alien. You are my descendants. You have evolved slightly and adapted slightly, but you can't run away from who and what you are. But none of that matters now. We must fight the Zaborians and defeat them, or else they will defeat us.
The Chief's right.
What do we do?
We need weapons.
Yes. That smell in the air. Are you aware of it?
Yes. What is it? Could it be the enemy? Listen. Listen, what's that?
Chief?
We must get out of this open field.
Chief,
I've been hit. An arrow. My leg.
I've got to pull it out. Lieutenant, take off your scarf and use it as a tourniquet.
Okay.
Hold still.
Make it in one try.
Here goes. It's out.
Captain, over there. Look, that must be them.
Come on. We've got to get out of here.
Help me up.
Look, Adam, there are caves up there.
Give me a hand with the Chief. Keep that fire going, Lieutenant. It seems to be keeping them away. Chief, I'm going to remove the tourniquet. We've got to see how bad that leg is.
Dogs that can make bows and shoot arrows?
Instead of treating me, you should be building your weapons.
Let me take care of your leg first. Lieutenant, use some of those branches for bows and see if you can find some sort of vine for the drawstring.
Yes, sir. I'll do what I can.
It's still bleeding.
Must have clipped an artery.
Let me put this tourniquet back. After we win, I'm sure the Albions will fix you up as good as new.
No, the Albions believe that only the strong should survive. They have no medicine.
I'm still not sure I can believe this story of yours. I've been trying to mark it up as a delusion caused by your torture.
It's not any delusion. It's true. You are my children. My children's children's children. Stretching back almost 4,000 years. Now, I may die, but you mustn't let my dream die with me. For if that lives, then I live with it. It was so long ago. It was beautiful. Similar to this planet, but even more beautiful. Where it always existed peacefully. Then one day the Albions arrived. It was just before the end when I learned that they were planning to destroy our sun because we had become rebellious that I stole a spaceship and captained it along with 100 men, women, and children to your planet. I don't know where all the other people are. They could even be dead. But I do know the Alveons must be stopped. It is something we have all vowed. And now you must vow it too.
Captain, here they come.
Are the weapons ready?
Yes, here, take one.
They can't get us here in the cave. Just stay down. Now let's see how well these work. Good shot, you hit one. Put your arrows in the fire and shoot at them. Try and scare them off.
It's working, Captain. It's working. They're running. They're gone.
Let's go out and look at our enemy.
I think they went over this way.
I'm right behind you.
Look at that.
It's not a dog and it's not a man.
It has hands and arms, but its body and head are just like a dog.
We're not going to be able to hide from them.
It's so big. It's huge. Oh, look at those teeth.
We'd never win it hand to hand. Come on, let's get back to the chief. But when we got back to the cave, the chief was gone. We knew he couldn't get very far. He was losing a lot of blood. We caught up with him on the other side of the hill. He was feverishly digging a hole.
There he is.
What's he doing? Come on. Chief, what are you doing?
I figured it out. I know how to get them.
What are you talking about?
I know how to kill the Zaborians.
We can't. You should have seen them.
It doesn't matter. We'll set a trap. That may finish this hole. It only has to be a little deeper.
But what kind of trap? There are still 6 of them. This is just a little hole.
It's going to be a landmine.
A landmine?
I don't understand, Chief.
Listen to me. Do you remember that odor we smelled before?
Of course.
Do you smell it now?
That's the enemy. It's those dogmen.
No, that's sulfur. This soil, look, it's full of potassium nitrate. I brought some coals from the fire.
Chief, we have to get back to the cave. They're coming.
Wait, don't you see? That's gunpowder.
You mean you're making gunpowder?
That's right. Then all we have to do is pile rocks and stones on top of it, and we have a landmine.
Of course.
We'll have to work quickly.
Start putting the stones on.
But how do we set it off?
With this piece of coal. Wrap it in my shirt and swing it so it catches fire. When they come near it, throw the burning shirt. That should set it off.
Chief, look out. Behind you.
Get away! Move away from the mine!
Come on, Eve. Come on. There's nothing we can do.
We gotta help him.
We've got to get back. Come on.
He did it. He killed one of them.
My God, they're running after him. He's leading them to the mine.
They're on him. I'm gonna tear him to bits.
Swing the shirt. Swing the shirt. Throw it now. That's it. It's finished.
Very well done. Very well indeed. You have done even better than we expected.
What happens to us now?
Well, that is entirely up to you. We have no further need of you. You may be returned to your home planet, or if you wish, you may stay here and live out your lives on this little insignificant planet. The choice is entirely yours.
Captain?
We'll stay here.
Very well, as you desire. I wish you well.
We were happy to accept this planet, with its one moon and one sun, as our new home. We decided to name it after the planet which had circled the sun the Alveons had destroyed. The planet that the chief, our ancestor, called home. And so we named this planet Earth. I hope it can be said someday that Adam Bricker and Eve Kramer had many children on this Earth.
But tires all look the same. You've got to have
I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
I've been working with furniture for 25 years, so I know about quality, and that's why I recommend a Sears Benchmade sofa for your family. There's a heavy-duty hardwood frame braced to withstand stress. The coil spring construction gives long-lasting comfort, and you can choose from fabrics and attractive solids or bright prints, all treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector. Compare the quality of a Sears Benchmade with other fine sofas, and you'll be surprised. Styling, durability, and comfort. Benchmade, a great place to relax. Now at most Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Odyssey of the Vigilant was written by David Chomsky, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Richard Widmark. Our stars were Greg Malavey and Meredith McRae. Also heard were Joe Meras, Marvin Miller, Jack Crucian, Byron Kane, and Vance Colby. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Joanne Thompson is production supervisor. And the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal MacDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
Now, let's face it. When your father passed away, I have to hang on to this job. But Darlene knows what I think of her. And I let her know that Mrs. Perry wouldn't like her clothes and jewelry being tried on.
Well, don't let it get you down, Mom. You'll just have to bear with it for a few days.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Cicely Tyson. Mr. and Mrs. Perry are about to go on a short vacation. In their absence, they are entrusting their house to their son Herb and daughter-in-law, Darlene. While Mr. Perry sits out in the car, anxious to get to the airport, Mrs. Perry remains inside for a moment longer, trying to remember what she might have forgotten to pack, and giving last-minute instructions to Harriet, her housekeeper, and to Darlene.
I'm on my way, Harriet. You have the instructions for spring cleaning I gave you. Oh, yes. They're in my pocket, Mrs. Perry. You work at whatever pace suits you. I don't want you to feel burdened. If you feel tired near the end of the day, go home a little early. But I want the work done by the time we get back. Well, Darlene will be here most of the time to answer the phone and make sure the house is secure so you won't be disturbed. I'm sure you and Darlene will get along fine. Bye, Harriet.
You have a nice vacation, Mrs. Perry.
Thank you, Harriet. And Darlene, I'm sure you and Herb will keep the house secure while Mr. Perry and I are away.
Oh, yes, of course, Mother.
The greater responsibility will be yours because you'll be home most of the time. Oh, I feel so relieved knowing that you and Herb will be here at night. As long as burglars see someone's at home, they won't try breaking in.
Don't worry. I'll protect your things. Enjoy yourself in the Virgin Islands.
Oh, we will. Golfing, swimming, and daiquiris every day. You can't beat that. Oh, Mr. Perry's getting impatient. Now, remember what I told you before. Harriet, you have your instructions for spring cleaning. Darlene, you won't have to concern yourself with Harriet at all. I want you and Herb to keep the house secure. All doors locked.
My in-laws just went on vacation, and Herb and I have the house all to ourselves for a while. That's right. Fully equipped with a maid included. And guess what? We want you and Ron to come over for dinner the night after tomorrow. That's right. We'll dine in elegance with the best china and crystal money can buy. Oh, don't be silly. It's no problem for me. Harriet's here. She doesn't have much to do. She can help me. Isn't that something? Too bad we don't have a butler. All right. See you then. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Spring Cleaning, by Chris Fortunato. Our stars, Virginia Gregg and Joan McCall. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
The moment Mr. and Mrs. Perry drove away, Darlene made her plans. Meanwhile, Harriet went about her chores, not suspecting that Darlene's plans required her assistance. Or should I say, complicity.
Let's see, I'll just leave these towels here in the hallway for the time being while I put these sheets away in the master bedroom. Oh, well, excuse me, Darlene. I didn't expect to find you in Mrs. Perry's bedroom.
Oh, that's all right, Harriet. I'm just trying on a few things.
Well, I'll put these sheets in the linen closet and be out of your way in a minute.
What do you think of this dress, Harriet? Does it hang properly?
Oh, well, it looks fine to me.
Well, look at the back. Does it fit properly? It's not too baggy, is it?
No, it looks fine, but...
It feels as though it was bunching up under my arms.
No, it's all right. But, Darlene?
Yes?
Isn't that Mrs. Perry's dress?
Yes. Why?
I don't know. She'd like her dresses being worn while she's away.
Mrs. Perry should be happy to see me wearing her dress. She and I have a very warm relationship. We're not merely mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. We're very good friends. We have a deep affection for one another, and she trusts me.
Oh, I see.
Well, now then, I think I'll try on this coral necklace. Would you fasten it for me? There. Oh, it goes beautifully with this dress. The rich orange against a background of black and green.
You know, darling, Mrs. Perry doesn't even wear that coral necklace herself. It's a sentimental item, she told me once, and I know how protective she is with some of her things.
Far too protective, if you ask me. But don't you worry about it, Harriet. You'd be better off not concerning yourself with my relationship with my mother-in-law. We'll get along nicely, Harriet, if you'll just help me with a few things while Mrs. Perry's away.
What do you mean?
Herb and I are having some friends over for dinner day after tomorrow. When the time comes, I'll need the table set for 4 with the best china and silver in the house. Today, I need you to do the shopping for me. I have quite a list made out.
Oh, Mrs. Perry never asked me to do the shopping. And besides, I have the spring cleaning to do.
Oh, I'm sure your spring cleaning won't take up every minute.
Oh, yes, it will, Darlene. Today I'm supposed to vacuum and dust the living room and polish all the mahogany furniture in the bedrooms.
Polish the furniture? You mean it needs polishing? We can see our reflections in the highboy over there as it is. It's as though we were looking into a mirror.
Yeah, Mrs. Perry wants it polished, and she can tell if it's been freshly polished or not.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for you to do that. Now, here's the list, Harriet.
Oh, I don't know about this, Darlene.
I'd do the shopping myself if I had the time, but I have to work at the gallery this afternoon. Well, there'll be no strain on you. The market delivers.
Oh, yeah.
Come on now, Harriet. A nice leisurely walk to the market never hurt anyone.
All right, but I don't like the idea of neglecting my work for Mrs. Perry. Now, she told me exactly what it was I was supposed to do.
Mrs. Perry will never know.
Oh, boy, is that ever good. Oh, what a day. It's good to be home. At least I'm the boss in my own apartment.
Tired, Mom? If you want, I'll fix dinner tonight.
No, Jane, I'm not really tired. I've just had a terrible day, that's all.
Did Mrs. Perry leave today?
Yeah, that's right. And she left her son and daughter-in-law in charge of the house. Well, that daughter-in-law, Darlene, is some cookie, I'll tell you.
What happened? Does she get along with her?
Oh, she's too bossy, that's the problem. No sooner had Mrs. Perry gone out the door than Darlene was in the master bedroom trying on Mrs. Perry's clothes and jewelry. Then she had the nerve to tell me to do her shopping when she knew how much work I had to do for Mrs. Perry. I had direct orders to get the spring cleaning done.
What'd you do?
What could I do? Darlene's part of the family. She gives me an order, so I don't think I have much choice. Now, let's face it.
With your father passed away, I have to hang on to this job. But Darlene knows what I think of her. And I let her know that Mrs. Perry wouldn't like her clothes and jewelry being tried on, and she wouldn't like Darlene sending me off to do something I'm not supposed to do.
Well, don't let it get you down, Mom. You'll just have to bear with it for a few days.
No, it's going to be hard. She gets more hoity-toity by the minute. When she grew up down on Baxter Street, her family was too poor to buy her shoelaces. Now that she's hitched up with Herb Perry, she thinks she's the Queen of England.
Mom, don't you think one drink's enough?
No, not after putting up with Darlene. I guess I worry too much. How things going up the college game?
Fine. Can you believe it? Just 2 more months and I get my degree. Then I can look for a good job and I won't have to work in that coffee shop any longer. I can't wait.
How's that fella you've been getting serious with? I'd like to meet him one of these days.
Well, I'd like you to meet him, but he's always so busy. Maybe this summer he'll have more free time.
I don't even know his name.
Oh, Mom, we've gone through this 100 times. His name's Pete Majors, and he's a grad student, and he studies very hard.
Seems pretty strange to me that he never even calls you on the phone.
Well, why should he call me on the phone? He sees me every day in the coffee shop.
I hope going to that university hasn't made you a snob and embarrassed to tell a man that your mother's a housekeeper.
Mom, you're only saying that because you've had a hard day.
All I'm trying to say, Jane, is that I don't know what this man is like until I meet him. You'll probably come into contact with all sorts of men in that coffee shop, and I don't want you to end up with more than you bargained for, if you get my meaning.
I'll let you meet him soon, Mom. I promise.
Harriet has just told Darlene that she will not help her set the table for the dinner party. But now Harriet hesitates. She thinks to herself that perhaps she went too far. The very foundation of her life is threatened by Darlene. And if Harriet expects to keep her job, she has to swallow her pride, try to be pleasant, and do what Darlene asks her to do.
What I mean is, it's not my place to go fussing about with Mrs. Perry's china and silver without her instructions.
Well, I'm not going to use the everyday place settings. They look like they were given away at a gas station opening.
Whatever you use, I don't want any part of it. I have chores to do. I've got to finish my work.
Harriet?
Yes?
What's that I smell on your breath? Is that whiskey? You haven't been drinking, have you?
No.
Can't fool me, Harriet. I know whiskey when I smell it. Your eyes are a little glazed, too.
You have no right to go accusing me like this.
My mother-in-law would not keep you on as a housekeeper if I told her you were hitting the bottle. Do as I say, Harriet, and I might be less inclined to tell her.
I see what you mean. Shall we go upstairs? Mrs. Perry keeps her silverware in the middle drawer of the sideboard here.
Well, pull out the drawer so we can take a look.
The silverware's in that box there with the gold clasp.
Oh, how beautiful. This is oak, isn't it? Look at how delicately it's carved. It's like holding a work of art. Now, let's see what the silverware inside looks like. Very nice. Very nice indeed. We might as well polish it. What do you think, Harriet?
If you want them polished.
Yes, why don't you do that? It won't be much trouble for you. Now, before you shut the drawer, why don't we find a nice tablecloth for this evening? Oh, look at this one.
Yeah, Mrs. Perry bought that one in Europe somewhere, I think, and she hasn't even used it herself.
Portugal, wasn't it? Look at this beautiful lacework along the edge. How exquisite.
Did you want to use this tablecloth?
Do I want to use it? Of course I do. I don't even have to look at the other tablecloth. It would be a sin not to use this one. It's so exquisite. That's the only way I can describe it. Now, let's see the Waterford crystal. Where's that hidden away?
In this cupboard over here.
Ah, yes. Well, why don't we open it up and take out what we need? I want 4 water glasses and 4 of those lovely wine glasses. It will really be a treat to use these.
Why don't you hand them to me one at a time, Harriet, and I'll set them up on the sideboard.
All right.
Isn't this beautiful? Listen. Now that's the sound of good crystal.
Here.
All right.
And another. Oh, it slipped.
Well, aren't you lucky, Harriet? It fell on the rug. Is it chipped?
I would have died if that glass broke. Oh, my heart's beating 100 miles an hour. I got to sit down.
I think you better have a cup of coffee and get that booze out of your system, Harriet. If you hadn't been drinking, this wouldn't have happened.
We shouldn't be messing around with Mrs. Perry's crystal in the first place.
You let me decide that, Harriet. I have to leave now and work a couple of hours at the gallery. I want the table set for 4 when I get back. Mrs. Perry wouldn't be pleased at all if she found out about your drinking. Remember that.
Perry residence?
Mom?
Oh, hi, Jane.
How's it going?
I have the house to myself for a few hours while little Miss Muffet is at the gallery. But I'm having a tough time of it today. Darlene thought she smelled liquor on my breath, and I got so nervous I almost broke one of Mrs. Perry's wine glasses.
You weren't drinking on the job, were you, Mom?
Oh, I barely wet my lips. I need something to get me through the day. That Darlene's a real stinker. She said if I didn't get out Mrs. Perry's nice china and crystal and set the table, she'd tell Mrs. Perry I was drinking and get me fired.
Oh, you've got to calm down, Mom. In fact, I'm calling because I want to take you out to dinner tonight. I think you need a little diversion. Maybe I can get Pete to come with us.
Who?
My boyfriend, Pete Majors. You do want to go out, don't you?
Oh, sure. That sounds good, honey.
All right. I'll pick you up at the Perry's house.
Hi. Can you take a break?
I think so. Not too busy. Why don't we sit in this booth over here? Want some coffee?
No, thanks. Come on, sit down. I don't want you going away for a second.
No.
It's a beautiful afternoon. And I insist we spend a couple of hours down at the summer cottage when you get off work.
Pete, I want to talk seriously with you.
Oh, what's the matter? They working you too hard here? I can speak to the manager about it.
No. It has nothing to do with my job. It's my mother.
Oh?
I just spoke with her on the phone. She's been drinking on the job because she gets so nervous with that Darlene who orders her around all the time. She was so upset this afternoon that she dropped one of Mrs. Perry's nice glasses.
That's terrible. I mean, it's terrible that this Darlene should give your mother so much trouble. I wish there was something I could do.
Maybe there is.
I can't imagine why.
Well, I was going to take my mother out to dinner tonight to cheer her up, and I wanted you to come along. She really wants to meet you, Pete.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jane, but tonight's a bad night. Some of us from the department are taking one of the professors out to dinner. He's going on sabbatical.
Honestly, I can't help but wonder what you see in me. You never introduce me to your friends. You never... Maybe I'm just another student working in the coffee shop to help pay her tuition. Fair game for grad students. Next year, when I'm gone, there'll be somebody else in my place, and you'll meet her and take her down to the cottage.
Jane, look at me. I love you, Jane. I really do. I don't think of you as just another girl working in that coffee shop. You're very special to me. You're vibrant and intelligent and curious. And you're beautiful and affectionate and caring.
Am I all that?
All that and more. If you didn't have such rare qualities, I wouldn't have fallen for you.
Oh, you sure know how to win your way back into my good graces, don't you?
I didn't know I'd fallen from grace.
My mother would really like you. I know she would. My mother would be so happy to see that I was going out with someone like you.
Oh, you're going to bring up this mother business again.
No, I'm not. At least I'll try not to. But I do want you to meet my mother.
I told you, I'm looking forward to it. Now, why don't you hang up your apron and we'll drive down to the cottage?
No, not today.
I thought all our problems were solved.
Ours, maybe, but not my mother's. I want to be with her today and
help her as much as I can.
Well, there's no reason to let your mother's problems take over your whole life.
Well, maybe you think that because she's a housekeeper, she doesn't really count. And you can't waste your time meeting her. But right now, she needs me.
All right. I understand. I feel for your mother's struggle. I'm not into sociology for nothing. Go to your mother. Help her. And, well, I'll meet her soon. I promise.
I'm coming. Hi, Mom.
Jane. I thought it might be the furnace man coming to the basement door like this.
Well, I didn't think Darlene would like me coming to the front door upstairs.
Probably not. Well, come on in. You're a few minutes early.
That's all right. I'll keep you company.
Fine. You don't mind watching me fold towels, do you?
No, of course not.
Where's your friend? I thought he was going out with us, too.
No, I'm afraid not. He's having dinner with some people from the grad school. But I made reservations at Ricardo's. It will be pleasant, just the two of us.
He always has something to do, doesn't he, your friend?
Well, he's always wrapped up in his studies. I'm sure that when summer comes, he'll have more free time.
If you ask me, he studies too much. It's not right for him to string you along if he can only see you a couple hours at a time.
But, Mom, we have such a good time when we're together. I know he'll spend more time with me this summer. If he doesn't, then I'll dump him.
Yeah, you do what you think's best, Jane. By the way, I want to take you upstairs and show you how nicely I set the dining room table. Mrs. Perry would have a fit if she saw her beautiful crystal and things being used. But I must say it looks grand. Someday, Jane, with your college education and all, you'll be able to have a nice table set like that, too.
Listen, Mom. I hear voices from upstairs. That must be Darlene and her husband. We can't go up there.
Why not?
Well, you haven't been getting along with Darlene. I don't want there to be any tension.
Now, I made that table look nice, and Darlene has nothing to squawk about. If I want to show my daughter what a good job I did, then I'm going to. And if any glasses get broken now, it's not my fault.
Mom, you've been drinking a little this afternoon, haven't you?
A tiny nip, but don't you worry about it. My spirits are up, and I feel good.
Mom, do we have to go up? I'm thinking of you.
No nonsense. I'm thinking of you. I want to show you what a nice table setting looks like. It's something to shoot for in life.
But Darlene will find some excuse to give you trouble.
Don't you worry. She won't give me any trouble if she's with her husband. He's a real nice young fella. You've never met him, have you?
No, I haven't.
Well, if you want my honest opinion, I wish you'd meet up with someone like him.
But I have, Mom. Pete's a nice young fella, too. I know you'll agree with me once you meet him. Again. And here's the concluding act of spring cleaning. Now, let's see. The roast is in the oven. I'll put the potatoes in another hour. The salad is made. The string beans will only take a few minutes to prepare. What else? Oh, the liquor and cocktail fixings are set up on the kitchen shelf. That'll be your domain. Everything's ready.
Right. No problem.
Oh, I also want you to slice the cheese and make up a nice cheese board.
Fine. Harriet did a very good job with the table setting.
She had nothing else to do except polish your mother's furniture for the 20th time this year.
Now, there's no reason to be harsh on Harriet. She does what my mother wants her to do.
Why are you so hot on Harriet all of a sudden?
What do you mean by that? I was merely commenting on the nice job she did setting the table.
Anybody with half a brain can set a table. Why don't you give me some credit for a change? I decided what crystal and silver we'd use. I made the floral arrangements. I prepared the meal.
Darlene, give me a chance.
You're just like your mother, ignoring me and giving somebody else credit for everything.
I give you credit?
That's just what your mother says. All the while treating me like I was an appendage to her illustrious son.
Oh, come on.
You know, your mother is on more intimate terms with Harriet than she is with me. How do you think that makes me feel? Well, she's got a surprise coming to her when she gets home and finds out that her cherished housekeeper has been drinking on the job.
Now, look, there's no reason to get mixed up in my mother's household problems, Darlene. Let it drop.
I try to be good to your mother, and what do I get? Nothing. But Harriet takes advantage of your mother and becomes her closest friend. She's even down there now talking with someone. That's the kind of liberty she takes.
Talking with someone? Downstairs?
Yes. Didn't you hear two voices? It sounds like her daughter Jane.
Jane?
Yes.
Mom, before we go up, I want you to chew the stick of gum. It'll cover up your breath.
Look, Jane, if I know Darlene, she's going to tell Mrs. Perry that I've had a couple of drinks on the job, even if I go up there smelling like a rose bush.
There's no sense giving her any more evidence. Come on now. It won't do you any harm to chew a piece of gum.
All right. Oh, my, what a sweetheart you are looking after your old mother like this. I hope your boyfriend appreciates you. Now, let's go upstairs and have a peek at that table setting.
They're even coming upstairs.
Darlene, we've been at each other's throats lately. Why don't we call a truce? You know I love you.
You haven't told me that in weeks. What's come over you?
I want us to change our lives, Darlene. We'll get away from our dull routine and go to Europe this summer. We'll enjoy ourselves, have different experiences, live life to the hilt, like the summer we first met.
Excuse me, Darlene and Herb, but we came up to look at the table setting.
Pete! What are you doing here?
What are you talking about, Jane? This is Herb Perry, Darlene's husband.
Darlene's husband? But that's Pete Majors. The man I've been telling you about.
Now, that's impossible.
Pete?
I don't know what she's talking about, Darlene. She must be drinking right along with her mother.
Jane, we should go home now.
Jane, what are you talking about? Pete? What are you doing? I see him all the time in the university coffee shop.
Oh, yes. Yes. I do seem to remember you. Jane, isn't it? You've waited on me a couple of times.
Why do you keep calling him Pete?
Darlene, don't forget, we have guests coming over in an hour.
I want to get to the bottom of this. Jane, tell me, why do you call him Pete? Because that's what he told me his name was. Pete Majors. We spent so many wonderful afternoons together.
That's a lie. You must be either drunk or crazy. Darlene, why are we listening to this? We have to get ready for our guests.
My daughter isn't lying. For 2 months, she's been telling me about this young man, Pete Majors, who never had time to meet her mother. Well, now I know why. I'm ashamed of you, Herb Perry.
Well, let's face it, Darlene. We know Harriet's drunk. She's trying to blackmail us through her daughter so she won't get fired for hitting the bottle.
I'm not out to blackmail anybody, and as far as I'm concerned, as of this minute, I'm no longer working in this house.
Pete, just this afternoon, you told me you loved me. Pete, or Herb, whatever your name is.
It's a fantasy. It's an out-and-out fantasy. She served me a few times at the coffee shop. Now that I think of it, we spoke once or twice, exchanged a few pleasant words, but she's implying a romance.
It was a romance, Herb. I guess that's who you are, Herb Perry. I should have known you were a married man.
I hardly know you.
You know me. Why do you pretend you don't know me? It's no use hiding it from your wife any longer.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Don't believe a word of it, Darlene.
Aren't you even going to acknowledge me? Aren't you going to admit anything?
I didn't think a few nice words to you in the coffee shop would trigger your fantasies like this.
Is your cottage down at the lake a fantasy? Yes, that's what I'd like to know.
Darlene, it's time for us to start thinking about our guests. Let's let these people get out of here.
Come on, Jane. We better go now.
No. Wait a minute. This isn't over yet, Harriet. Herb, you didn't answer our question. Is the cottage a fantasy?
Well, I probably told her a little about myself, and I might have mentioned the cottage down at the lake, but she's twisted everything all around.
Twisted? I've twisted everything around.
Well, maybe the cottage sounded nice to her, so she imagined going down there with some guy named Pete Majors. Darlene, we shouldn't have to listen to any more of this. She has delusions of grandeur. I see this all the time in my studies. She can't prove one thing she said.
I don't particularly care about proving anything. It doesn't make any difference to me anymore. Mom, I'm going home. I'll go with you.
Harriet, please stay. I want to talk with you.
All right. If you want. Jane, you wait for me at home. Goodbye, Mr. Pete Majors.
Hey, listen, I hardly know you.
And I hardly know you.
You hear what she said, Darlene? She hardly knows me. She admits she can't prove anything. So let's call an end to this discussion and get ready for our guests.
I heard what she said. And I've lost interest in our dinner party tonight. I think we should go back to the apartment and have a long talk. We'll call Ron and Sue from there and tell them we're not feeling well.
All right. That's what you want?
Harriet.
No.
I have a deal to make with you.
Oh, well, what kind of a deal?
I don't want Mrs. Perry to know about our discussion just now. She'll only blame me for it and tell me I'm not a good enough wife or something like that.
Now, wait just a minute. You act as though I were already tried and convicted. What did I do? Please, tell me that. There's not one scrap of proof in what that girl said.
No matter what you did or didn't do, Herb, I don't want your mother knowing there was any question about it. The blame will inevitably fall on my shoulders, not yours.
Suit yourself.
Harriet?
Yeah?
The deal I wanted to make was that you'd continue with your job and not breathe a word to Mrs. Perry of what happened just now. For my part, I'll give Mrs. Perry a good report about your work. I won't mention anything about your drinking. Does that sound fair to you?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Then it's a deal?
Yes, it's a deal.
Good.
Well, if we have that cleared up, we'd better start putting all this food away.
We're giving the food to Harriet. I don't want to stay in this house another minute.
Giving it away?
Yes. It's not important to us. We have to start thinking about ourselves, our future, if we have one.
We're going to Europe this summer, remember?
Harriet, why don't you wrap up the food and take it home with you?
Well, I won't refuse it.
And I'll put everything back where we found it. The tablecloth, the silverware, everything. So my mother-in-law won't have the least suspicion that anything happened while she was away.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, nothing did happen.
Don't you worry. If Mrs. Perry asks me, I'll say, nothing happened, Mrs. Perry. Everything is the same now as it was when you left. And the spring cleaning is finished. And over. And done.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Spring Cleaning was written by Chris Fortunato, produced and directed by Fletcher Marco. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Virginia Gregg and Joan McCall. Featured in the cast were Stephen Markle, Irene Tedrow, and Pamela Blake. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
CBS News. President Carter pulled another vanishing act tonight, but later turned up visiting some folks in a suburb of Pittsburgh. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. President Carter mysteriously left Camp David earlier tonight, and aides said only that he was meeting with private citizens, but they wouldn't say where. Late word comes from Chuck Meyer of station KQV in Pittsburgh.
Billy and Betty
Baldie Fisher are in their upper 20s. He's a machinist at a piping firm in Pittsburgh. She's a nurse currently staying at home with their 10-month-old child in a working-class suburb, Carnegie. The President and Mrs. Carter joined the Fishers and 6 other couples in the backyard for some lemonade tonight, and the group was asked about issues. Fisher said he told the President he didn't like the SALT treaty. Some of the women talked about working and keeping kids at the same time. The Carters were pleasant and casual, said the Fishers, seemed very interested in what the gathering had to say. The presidential party stayed for about an hour and a half. The couple was invited to visit the White House at a later time. The President and his wife were sent off with applause from neighbors who gathered near the limousines in the meantime. Chuck Meyer for CBS News in Pittsburgh.
There was an unscheduled event tonight between a doubleheader at Comiskey Park in Chicago. After the first game between the Chicago White Sox and the Detroit Tigers, thousands of people ran onto the field, started fires, and set off firecrackers. It was called an anti-disco demonstration, apparently because a local rock radio station wanted to destroy disco records. Police moved in, some fighting broke out, and Chicago officials say several people were arrested. No serious injuries are reported. The second game is expected to begin shortly. The Senate Foreign Relations Committee turned its hearings today over to witnesses who oppose the Strategic Arms Limitations Treaty with Russia. The chief military advisor at the SALT II sessions, retired Lieutenant General Edward Rowney, says the treaty establishes conditions which threaten U.S. security for years to come. Senator Jacob Javits of New York had this question.
How are you helping the situation? By advising us against the treaty.
Senator, I don't think I'm advising against the treaty. There are many good aspects in the treaty. My advice to the chiefs and my advice to you, sir, is that this treaty does lock into it certain inequalities. It's an unequal treaty and an unverified, but which need not be. It's my contention that this treaty can and should be negotiated on an even-handed basis. And in my view, it's not too late.
Another former arms control negotiator, Paul Nitze, testified that SALT II is riddled with ambiguities and will give Russia strategic nuclear superiority by 1985. President Somoza of Nicaragua says there's an international communist conspiracy underway to take over his country, and he's asking for the Organization of American States to convene an emergency session to deal with the issue. Prime Minister Begin is back home in Israel after another meeting with Egypt's President Sadat. Begin says he's optimistic about those meetings and says a series of agreements has been worked out between the two countries. A vanishing species may be on its way back. When the U.S. mail lost its horses, it relied mostly on foot some years ago. Today, about 85% of the Postal Service's 124,000 routes are covered by some form of motorized vehicles. But because of the shortage of gas, more letter carriers are being sent out to walk their appointed rounds. The Postal Service has about 9,000 walking routes now, and the goal apparently is an additional 2,000 by September and another 10,000 a year later. No word on how the letter carriers feel about a return to foot power. John Bohannon, CBS.
At 7 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater. That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight's story is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
I'm the only one around. You got a problem?
Well, yeah, you see, Sergeant...
I need a physical examination.
So he can get in the Army.
So he can get in the Army? That's right.
He's got to have his physical today, Sergeant.
Which is why I was sent here. This ought to be in a comic book.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Join Bob Jones for The Unexplained, Monday through Friday on WNEW at 12:15, 5:45, and 8:45 p.m., and on the Milkman's Matinee. These are true stories of an unusual nature. They're sometimes chilling, but always provocative. The Unexplained.
Hi, Ted Brown here. You know, everybody talks about the weather, but not with the experience and knowledge of our man in the WNEW Weather Center, Bob Harris.
Hi, this is Bob Harris, now a part of the WNEW News team, and particularly the Ted Brown Show every weekday morning. Join Ted and the top-notch WNEW News staff, John Kennelly Sports, and me, Bob Harris, from the WNEW Weather Center every hour, Monday through Friday, on the Ted Brown Show and throughout the day.
This is Andy Griffith. Weird things happened in World War II, but they generally didn't happen when you were drafted. The way Hanley Finn, our hero, got into the Army was really weird. You see, Hanley represented a U.S. firm in Sydney, Australia when World War II broke out. When America finally got into it, Hanley applied for a commission in our Army, but was turned down. Then an American newspaper asked him to become a war correspondent. He took the job and settled into it. Then General Douglas MacArthur arrived, and almost before Hanley Finn knew it, he was in New Guinea. He was sweating out a Japanese bombing attack in Finschhaven when... But it's better if you hear it from Hanley.
When you squat in a slit trench and undergo a bombing attack, you try to get your entire body into your helmet, especially in New Guinea, because of the coconut palms. I mean, coconuts falling into slit trenches have caused a lot more casualties than any Japanese bombs. See what I mean? One almost got me then.
Hanley?
Oh, hello, Sam. Didn't realize you were in the same hole with me.
We jumped in together.
Oh, yeah.
We were at mail call when the alert sounded.
I remember.
You know, I figured out how the Japanese can win this war.
How?
Well, we're always putting bases on coconut plantations, right?
Yeah.
So they explode a few bombs any place near one of these plantations, see?
Yeah.
But don't you get it? The concussion knocks off all the coconuts and they fall on the poor GIs cowering in slit trenches.
I see what you mean.
Bluey! They win the war on account of who can fight with a busted back.
Keep it to yourself, Sam.
I will. Oh, almost forgot. A letter for you.
Hey, thanks.
I picked that up for you. Good news?
Well, it starts off good.
What does it say if I ain't being personal?
It says, greetings.
Greetings?
Yeah. I've been drafted. The coconut got you. Sam? Sam? Medic! Medic!
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Getting Drafted, by Ted Scherdeman. Our star, Elliott Lewis. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where value is your byword. Sears, where America shops for value.
Put together a whole wardrobe with the classic collection separates at Sears. Now you can buy the pants to a suit, the vest to a suit, and the jacket to a suit separately. So every well-tailored piece of the outfit you buy is geared to your size and build. You can create a more casual look with solid color blazers and patterned slacks, or patterned sport coats and solid color slacks. The colors coordinate to let you mix and match. Now that's style, sense, and satisfaction. The classic collection at most larger Sears retail stores.
Sears offers you dazzling savings on crystal glass chandeliers. Save $30 on a 5-light chandelier, now $59.99. Glass-encased arms, hurricane shades, prisms that dance among beaded drapes create this glass confection. You save $40 on Sears 8-light chandelier, now $79.99. Here, antiqued cast bronze extends gracefully to sparkling crystal glass drops. Remember, just $59.99 and $79.99. Available in most larger Sears retail stores. Sale ends March 24th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray carpet cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Hanley Finn, war correspondent, received his greetings while sweating out an enemy bombing raid in a slit trench in Finschhaven, British New Guinea. That is, he received a letter from his draft board telling him to report at once to be sworn in and receive his basic training in the Army of the United States. Now, at once was rather academic. The letter had taken nearly 6 weeks, getting from the draft board in New York to Sydney, Australia, and finally to that slit trench in Finschhaven. And Hanley Finn had to return to Australia to find the nearest replacement depot that could draft him. It was in Brisbane, at a former racetrack named Ascot. So we pick up Hanley Finn, war correspondent, at the Ascot Replacement Center.
Well, it was absolutely. Major? Major, sir?
Yes?
This where I'm supposed to report?
It is, if you want to bill it.
Is that the first thing that happened?
It is here.
Well, whatever you say, sir.
You war correspondents must be hard up for news, coming to the billeting office at Ascot.
Well, I think I was to report here. At least that's what a sergeant told me.
Mm-hmm. Now, let's see now. Corporal, is billet number 20 vacant?
Yes, sir.
Fine, we'll put you in there. Your name?
Finn, sir. Hanley Finn.
Yes, sir, Mr. Finn. Do you write for any one newspaper or a wire service?
For the Gridley chain of papers, sir. Sometimes I broadcast on the radio.
Oh. Well, mention the fine service you got from Major Glasheen. Major George Glasheen at Ascot, huh? Take Mr. Finn to his quarters, Corporal.
Yes, sir, Major.
You won't forget the name. It's Glasheen.
I'll remember, sir.
Glasheen. It's Irish, you know, George. George Glasheen.
No, I won't forget it, sir.
I've got relatives in Boston. Your broadcasts are heard in Boston, aren't they?
Well, I don't know where they're piped to, sir.
Yes. Well, will you pick up Mr. Finn's baggage, Corporal?
Yes, sir. This way, sir.
Lots of tents here.
Yes, sir.
What happens here?
Not much. Men arriving from the States, men from the hospital. Men from the States are assigned to various units, and men from the hospital are sent back to their units as soon as they're well enough to travel.
Mm-hmm. What's this building?
That's where your quarters are, sir. Right in here, sir.
This used to be a stable.
Yes, sir. That's because Ascot was a racetrack. You don't like it, sir?
I thought I'd get a tent.
This is better than a tent.
It's much better than I expected.
Well, you see, war correspondents get the same bill as his officers. I mean, they rank you from captain up to light colonel. The lieutenants get tents, and captains, too, if we're crowded. You hit it on a light day.
I had a feeling that Major didn't understand the pitch.
How's that, sir?
We'd better go back and see him again.
But, sir, he already gave you the best billet he had.
Yeah, that's why we'd better go back and see him again.
I'm sorry if you don't like the billet, Mr. Finn.
Well, the billet is fine. It's wonderful. But I don't think you understand why I'm here. You see, I've been called up.
Called up?
Maybe this letter will explain things to you.
Greetings. God almighty. I gotta get you out of that billet.
I'm sorry if I've caused any trouble.
Just because you're wearing a war correspondent's badge and got that little C on your collar insignia doesn't give you any rights to make a sucker out of me.
Well, that was never my intention, Major.
You've got no right to an officer's billet. Not when you're being drafted.
Well, just tell me
You're being drafted?
That's right, Corporal.
In Australia?
I was in Finchhofen when I got that letter.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be drafted before you get overseas.
What are you doing in this billeting office to begin with?
Well, Major, I asked the sergeant where I was supposed to go, and he said here, so here I came.
Well, you get the hell out of that billet right now. Pronto, you understand?
Yeah, okay. But then where do I go?
I don't care. Go see the personnel office. But get out of that billet first. You hear? Out!
I'll go along with him, Major, sir. But, listen, this time you carry your own flight bag, huh?
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label, just popping with pride, because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy. Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, where America shops. Here's looking at you, kid, from
Pooh. Spring, when a kid's thoughts turn to fancy and a mom's thoughts turn to Winnie the Pooh and Sears. Dressy dresses and vested suits, soft, easy care fabrics, and lots of spring colors and styles. Kid sizes 3 to 6X at most Sears retail stores. Sure quality, pure delight. From Winnie the Pooh and Sears. Who else?
Here's looking at you, kid. From Winnie the Pooh. Here's looking at you. From Winnie the Pooh. Here's looking at you.
I don't understand this here. See, I got drafted in Sioux City. That's in Iowa.
I know where it is, Corporal.
I never heard of a guy being drafted over here.
Well, you have now. Where's the personnel office?
It's the next building.
People look at me as if I was a criminal. What's taking that warrant officer so long?
Well, you're an unusual case.
What's so unusual about being drafted into the Army?
You're supposed to be before you get overseas.
Shouldn't you get back to the billeting office, Corporal?
I miss this? Yeah, you crazy or something?
Ben?
Right where you left me, sir.
Our forward echelon has moved to Port Moresby. That's in New Guinea.
Yeah, I know where it is.
It left only a skeleton crew here, and, well, frankly, we never did this before.
Neither did I.
Is something funny, Corporal?
No, sir.
Yeah. We finally found a copy of a form in a book. I had it typed out for you. It says true copy right there above my signature, see?
Yeah, it should work fine.
I think so. Now, you sign here, all 5 copies.
All right. This is it?
No, now you got to have a physical examination.
Where do I go for that?
Well, to our infirmary, I guess.
I'll take Mr. Finn over there, sir.
Fine, Corporal. Good luck, Finn.
Thank you, sir.
You'll need it.
How much I needed it, I didn't know at the time. The corporal and I walked for what seemed like miles to the infirmary. We finally came to a building with a red cross on it. We went in, but there was nobody around. Each room was filled with things doctors use to treat people, but no people. On the second floor, we finally found a sergeant under a sign marked Chiropody Department. He had his feet propped up on a desk, and he was reading a comic book.
Where's the doctor, Sergeant?
Huh? He ain't here.
Huh?
He's out taking his weekly exercise. I'm the only one around. You got a problem?
Well, yeah, you see, Sergeant...
I need a physical examination.
So he can get in the Army.
So he can get in the Army?
That's right. We were told to
Is this a rib or something?
Is this the Ascot dispensary?
It is.
He's got to have his physical today, Sergeant.
Which is why I was sent here.
You know, this ought to be in a comic book.
Well, you can phone the personnel department if you don't believe me.
And I don't. So I'll call.
I got a notice from my draft board.
Pipe down.
Yes, sir.
Personnel office. Hey, what's the little C in the badge stand for?
Correspondent. I was a war correspondent.
Uh-huh. Hello, personnel office. This is Sergeant Panola over at the dispensary. I got a guy here who, yes, sir. Yes, sir, war correspondent according to this badge. Uh-huh. He's being drafted? Yes, sir. He's got to have his physical today. But, yes, sir. You was telling the truth.
Honesty is the best policy.
Well, then I'll be honest with you. I never gave a physical before.
Well, that's all right. I'm okay anyway.
You got to fill out some forms. Yeah, put your name, birthday, place of birth on there, all 5 forms.
You got any carbon paper?
Oh, sure, here.
Sure.
You know, I don't remember my physical. Do you, Corporal?
Well, you know, eyes, ears, feet. They listen to my chest.
What'd they listen for?
Search me.
There you are, Sergeant.
Uh-huh. How do you feel?
Fine.
You got any diseases?
I don't think so.
Childhood diseases?
Oh, chicken pox, mumps, measles, the usual.
Mm-hmm. Well, now we examine your eyes. Follow me.
Okay.
Not you, Corporal. You ain't being examined.
Can I come along, Sergeant?
No. You, follow me.
Whatever you say.
Okay, there's the eye chart on the wall over there.
I see it.
I ain't got the slightest idea how you test eyes. Do you know?
Well, I'm 20/20 anyway, so this is a waste of time.
What's 20/20 mean?
That I'm perfect. I can read one line or all of that chart with one eye or both.
Prove it. Cover one eye.
EJBCSTWVUQAXYINM.
Yeah, that was good. Now cover the other eye.
EJBCSTWVUQAXYINM.
What was that number you mentioned?
2020?
That's it. Eyes 2020. Now we come to the ears.
Look, about a year ago I had a physical exam and I was trying to get a commission in the Army. I didn't get the commission, but I passed the physical. I'm all right, really.
Maybe so, but I gotta give you a physical. Now, you see these 3 stripes on my sleeve? I didn't get them for sloughing nothing off. Now, how'd they test your ears?
Well, guy stood over in a corner and whispered, and I told him how it sounded.
Yeah, that's all?
Well, he had a tuning fork, and... What's the matter?
Maybe I'll just whisper. You stand in that corner, and I'll go over this one. Hey, you hear me?
Yeah?
You still hear me?
I do.
Yeah, I guess you hear all right.
I said I did.
Ears 2020.
Just like my eyes.
Exactly. Feet. Now we come to feet. Now, these I know something about. Take off your shoes and socks.
Whatever you say, sir.
Hey, don't call me sir. I'm a sergeant.
Yes, sir. I mean, sergeant.
I was a corroborator's helper before the war, you know.
Oh.
Now stand up and now walk around.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you said you was all right.
I am.
You got flat feet.
Well, I know it. I was born with flat feet.
You got flat feet.
Look, Sergeant, the kind of job I'll have in this army, I'll probably be sitting on my duff all day anyway.
That has nothing to do with it. You got flat feet, and I'm taking no responsibility for passing a guy with flat feet. Now, to me, you are 4F.
4F?
You heard me, and I'm calling that warrant officer in personnel, and I'm telling him to get somebody else to give you a physical.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
If you have a child with a handicap, we have some good news, and some very good news. The good news is there's a new law that guarantees your child the right to the special education he needs.
Evaluation procedures conform to the corresponding requirements in the final regulation of Section 504.
But here's the very good news.
The term continuum, as with least restrictive environment, is commonly used by...
You don't have to hire a lawyer to explain how this rather complicated new law can help your child.
Is in accordance with specific performance criteria related to the program objective.
We can explain the law in clear, simple language. Free.
Information under sub-clause E of Clause 1 of subsection B. The commissioner there...
Just write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. That's Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Here's an important tax tip from the Internal Revenue Service. If you're 65 or older, there are some special tax breaks that you can claim, like a double personal exemption. That's right, an extra $750 for yourself, and still another if your spouse also is 65 or older. And there are advantages if you decide to sell your home and move to a smaller place. There's also a tax credit for the elderly. They're all spelled out in one of IRS's free publications, number 554, Tax Benefits for Older Americans. You can get copies by calling the IRS toll-free number listed in your telephone directory, or you can order by mail. There's even an order form just for that purpose in each tax package. Use it to send for the Older American publication or any other IRS publication or form you need. Tax Benefits for Older Americans. Get all the details now so you can take advantage of the benefits on your tax return.
Getting into the U.S. Army, in Australia at least, wasn't easy for American war correspondent Hanley Finn. When the sergeant of the Ascot Dispensary found he had flat feet and denounced him as 4F, Hanley Finn's spirits fell, especially when the sergeant told the warrant officer on the phone he wasn't passing anybody with feet like Finn's.
I'm taking no further responsibility for Hanley Finn's physical examination. Yes, sir, I'm aware his exam has to be completed today, but I can't do it. Yes, sir, I'll phone them then. Goodbye, sir. Why didn't they send you there to start with?
Send me where?
To the 21st.
That's the hospital.
Why am I being sent to a hospital?
To have your physical. Here's the number. Give me 342181.
It's the only guys who in battle and malaria cases go to the 21st.
Maybe they will and maybe they won't.
Maybe they will or maybe they won't what?
Pass you.
This is silly, sending me to a hospital.
Quiet. Hello? 21st, General? Give me the ambulance department.
What?
This is the Ascot dispensary calling. Sergeant Panola's my name. I'm in the medical corps. Panola, Panola. Geez, you'd think I was getting the physical. Yeah, send an ambulance right away to the Ascot dispensary. No, it's not a heart attack. No, it's no emergency like that. Because I was told to call you guys, that's why. Okay, when? Okay. Oh, boy. Ambulance will pick you up in about an hour.
It's a good thing there's nothing seriously wrong with me.
You got flat feet.
I could die waiting for the ambulance. I said goodbye to the corporal from the billeting office and the sergeant at the dispensary after the Army ambulance finally showed up. The sergeant still maintained I was a 4F, much to the consternation of the ambulance driver, who, after learning I was only going to the hospital for my physical, insisted on my sitting in the front seat with him and telling him the whole story. Now, driving on the left side of the road is something I've never gotten used to. But sitting up front in an ambulance, speeding like it was a matter of life and death, is something else again. Do you have to drive so fast?
Oh, I gotta keep in practice.
What took you so long getting to Ascot?
I was having my lunch. Hey, get out of the way!
For your sake and mine.
You a CO?
A what?
A CO, a conscientious objector.
Look out! To what?
This war. Any war.
No, only to your driving.
If you was, you could be a medic.
I faint at the sight of blood.
Now you get used to it. You get out of the way!
Not when it's mine. Can't you practice your driving some other time?
Now, what's the matter with you?
Well, being shot by the enemy is one thing. Winding up in a traffic accident in Brisbane is another. In an ambulance yet. I was ready for the hospital by the time we managed to get to the 21st General. It was an old civilian hospital that had been taken over by the Army in Brisbane. The ambulance driver was no help in steering me to the place where I was to take my physical, so I ended up at a nurse's station marked in.
You're here for a physical?
Yes, ma'am.
A draftee's physical?
Yes, ma'am.
You're supposed to be drafted before you're sent overseas.
I know, Lieutenant.
Well, I don't know where to send you. I can't put you in a room. You haven't been wounded, and you don't have malaria. You don't have, do you?
Malaria? No, ma'am.
Didn't think so. Room's out of the question.
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe the outpatient department will know what to do for you.
Whatever you say, ma'am.
Yes. That's where I'll send you.
So where do I go?
Let's see. Right down this hall, then to the left.
To the left?
No, right.
Right.
You go right at the end of this hall.
Right. Got it.
Oh, no.
No?
No. No, the easiest way is to go back outside and turn, let's see, left.
Left.
Yes, left.
Left.
And then you follow the walk until you see the sign outpatient.
Until I see the sign outpatient.
That's right.
Thank you, ma'am.
And tell them what you're there for.
Oh, I will.
And if they don't know what to do, you come back here. I'll make some inquiries as to what to do.
Thank you, ma'am. The outpatient clinic was crowded with people, soldiers mostly, but I finally lucked in. I was taken in tow by a doctor who knew what he was doing. In between laughing at my predicament, he examined my heart, lungs, various other parts, and pronounced me sound. He didn't worry about my feet at all. He even gave me a tip to write to GHQ and make a pitch to be assigned to a press section where I could continue doing the work I was accustomed to. Then he gave me a lot of papers, and he sent me to a unit where I met a captain in the dental corps, an officer who laughed a lot when he read the papers.
Well. The selective service law certainly made a selection when it chose you.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to see you when you get your equipment.
Yes, sir.
That first inspection will really be something.
Yes, sir.
Do you know how to salute?
I think so.
Show me.
Here?
Well, I'm a captain. You're going to be a private. Show me.
Well...
No. You bring it up like honey, see?
Like this?
Like honey. Honey. Then you throw it away like spit. So. Now salute me.
Yes, sir.
Like spit. Throw it away like spit. Again. Good. How about your teeth?
Yeah, I was wondering when we were going to get to them.
Now sit down in the dental chair, will you?
Yeah, I think they're good, sir.
Open your mouth. Wait a minute. Private.
Yes, sir.
Get out the dental forms, will you?
Yes, sir.
Now, open your mouth. Wider.
Pretty good, huh?
Don't try to talk. Lower's good.
Lower's good.
Yes. Right lower wisdom tooth missing.
It was pulled a couple of years ago.
I said don't talk. You mark that?
Yes, sir. Right lower wisdom tooth missing.
Left lower wisdom tooth missing.
It was pulled at the same time.
Don't talk.
Left lower wisdom tooth missing.
Aha.
What'd you find?
A little probe here, and... That hurt?
Oh, sure.
Got a little cavity there.
I never noticed it before.
Right there. Rest of your upper's in good shape, but there's a little cavity in the right bicuspid.
Right bicuspid, Captain?
Yeah, right there. Getting more sensitive with each poke, huh?
Well, sure.
Captain?
Yeah, well, you ought to have that taken care of before it gets any bigger.
Captain?
What is it, Private?
Well, sir, a cavity in the upper right bicuspid?
Yes.
I don't know how to mark it, sir.
What?
I don't know what to mark down on this form, sir.
You don't know how to mark a cavity in an upper right bicuspid?
No, sir.
Well, it's all right, Captain. It's all right. I'll have my own dentist take care of it right away.
You don't know how to mark a cavity?
No, sir.
How do they expect me to run a dental section without assistants who are trained? I tell you, the way they send unqualified help... What did you do before you got in the service?
I was a truck driver, sir.
That figures. Instead of driving a truck, he's a dental assistant.
Well, it's really okay, Captain. I'll have my own dentist take care of it.
You don't even know how to mark a cavity in an upper right bicuspid.
I'm sorry, sir. I know how to mark a filling, but not a cavity.
Sorry, schmarry. This guy has a cavity. Let me see that again. You know how to get the drills out?
Yes, sir.
Then to hell with it. I'll fill the cavity, and you won't have to mark it.
Tires all look the same. You've got to have good feelings. You've got to trust the name. You know our reputation. Remember what we said. When Sears is behind you, you come out ahead.
It's tea time at Sears Budget Shop. Why? Because we have solid pull-on pants in tiny, typical, and tall sizes that fit you to a T. Team up the pants with a terrific coordinating top. Short-sleeved with yoke front, the top comes in tempting spring solids and prints. These tops and pants are terrific, easy-care polyester knits, so try them soon. They're great at coffee time or afternoon tea. In the Budget Shop at most larger Sears retail stores.
Winter's leaving, all right, leaving your lawn a mess. Sears Lawn Cleanup Sale to the rescue. Save 25% on strong Permanex trash containers. 32-gallon size, now $14.99. Save $1 on Bagzilla trash bags. And feed your lawn Sears Superfine Lawn Food. Now $1 off. It's just $4.99 for our 5,000 square foot coverage bag. Save $3 on a drop or rotary spreader. Sears Lawn Cleanup Sale at most Sears retail stores. Sale ends March 24th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Finn's tooth was filled, and the dental officer's assistant didn't have to mark it. He marked the filling instead. And that was the end of Hanley's ordeal at the 21st General Hospital, but not the end of his problems. I'll let him tell you about them.
Although an ambulance had brought me on a hair-raising ride to the 21st, none was going to take me back to Ascot. So I was on my own with a sheaf of papers and a new filling that seemed to fill my mouth. I took the war correspondent's badge off my garrison cap and collar and put them in a pocket. And after some inquiries, I learned how to get back to Ascot on the trolley car. After an interminable ride, I finally arrived at the former racetrack, only to be stopped from entering by a belligerent guard.
Where's your pass, soldier?
I don't have one.
Uh-huh. What's your name?
Hanley Finn.
Okay. Outfit and serial number?
Well, I don't have an outfit or serial number yet. You see...
I see. Corporal of the Guard. Post number 1. Step in here, soldier.
Well, you don't understand. I
said, step in here, soldier.
All right. What's the trouble here?
Guy without a pass, no outfit, no serial number, trying to gain access to Ascot.
I was trying to explain.
Explain to me, mister.
Well, you see, I was at Ascot. Then an ambulance took me to the 21st General for my physical when the sergeant at the dispensary refused to go on with it. But the ambulance didn't bring me back, so I took the streetcar. Then this man here won't let me in to complete whatever I have to complete.
What do you have to complete?
Getting drafted.
Getting drafted.
Into what army?
The American Army. I'm only trying to obey the law.
This is something for the officer of the day. You, mister, march ahead of me, and remember there's a .45 pointed at your back.
I saw no reason for the corporal of the guard treating me like a criminal, but I marched ahead of him rather than argue. The officer of the day, a first lieutenant, was a nice chap who laughed a lot when I told my story. He said I didn't have to worry about the corporal of the guard shooting me since he was given no ammunition anyway. All he carried was an empty pistol. Even the officer of the day had no ammunition. Never did understand that.
It prevents accidents.
Oh.
Well, first things first, we'll give you the oath. Now, repeat after me. Oh, raise your right hand.
Like this?
Yeah, that's good. All right, now repeat. I will bear true faith and allegiance to the United States of America.
I will bear true faith and allegiance to the United States of America.
Let's see. I will serve them faithfully against all their enemies.
I will serve them faithfully against all their enemies.
I will obey the orders of the President of the United States and the officers appointed over me according to the rules and laws of the Articles of War.
I will obey the orders of the President of the United States and the officers appointed over me according to the rules and laws of the Articles of War.
That does it.
That does it.
No, that's not part of the oath.
Oh.
I just meant we were finished.
Oh.
Now we send you to personnel to get your serial number, blood type, etc. Okay?
Whatever you say, Lieutenant. The lieutenant took me back to the personnel office, explained what he wanted done, then turned me over to a PFC who made a great show of looking at all the papers I gave him. He copied down my name, where and when I was born, blood type, religious preference, told me what I'd be paid, stuff like that. He didn't know where I was to get my basic training and reiterated the phrase I'd heard so often it was coming out of my ears.
You're supposed to be drafted before you get overseas.
Finally, he gave me a serial number, which he said would be stamped on my dog tags, and told me to remember the number.
Engrave it on your mind. In case you're captured, you only have to give your name, your rank, your serial number. Finn, Hanley, Private, or whatever you are. And number 39254196, and that's all, you see.
With my sheaf of papers, I was then sent to the quartermaster's to draw my clothing and field equipment. The way the stuff piled up on the counter, I wondered how I could carry it all. A canvas field bag, a web belt, a haversack, entrenching tools, mess kit, canteen, cup and cover. Service gas mask, a first aid pouch, raincoat, toilet kit, socks, towel, underclothes, pocket magazines for ammo clips, blanket, and Munson boots. I've got shoes.
The wingtips have got to go.
Well, what if these don't fit?
GI soldier. That means generally idiotic.
That's what he said. After trying on the boots, I agreed with him. A sergeant, seeing me wandering around with a load of equipment, directed me to a pyramidal tent and told me I'd be attached to the headquarters company for the time being. After that, anybody's guess. The tent was empty when I went in, so I picked a cot and dumped my stuff on it, only to be told by the first arrival that the cot belonged to somebody else. How I got through that first night, I'll never know. But I got some advice from tent mates.
When you make a mistake, be a man. Blame it on somebody else.
Don't ever volunteer for anything. Don't make yourself miserable, because they'll do it for you.
Don't have no exodus without first filling out the forms in triplicate. The food here is good. Contrary to any rumors you hear, it wasn't made in the latrine.
All right. Fall in. Attention. Dress right. Dress. You there. Did you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I'm a sergeant, not sir.
Yes, sergeant.
Then get in the line and dress right. Now don't tell me you didn't hear that.
No, sir. I mean, yes, sergeant. I heard you fine, but...
Where's your piece?
My what?
Your piece, your rifle.
Oh, I haven't been given one yet.
Hey, what are you doing? Bucking for a Section 8?
I beg your pardon?
You what?
Maybe I can explain, Sergeant. You see...
No talking in ranks.
He's just been drafted, Sergeant, and he hasn't been...
That makes two of you. Take Wonder Boy here, and both of you report to the kitchen for KP. You for 2 days, him for a week.
But, Sergeant...
Maybe a week of peeling potatoes and cleaning greasy pots to teach you some manners.
But, Sergeant, I don't know how to dress right.
Make that 2 weeks.
A little KP can go a long way. After crying my eyes out during a day of peeling onions, I decided to take that medical officer's advice I got at the 21st General Hospital and write a letter to GHQ. I gave them all the facts, that I'd been a war correspondent for the Gridley chain of newspapers nearly 18 months, and wanted to use what talent I had for the good of the Army I was now a part of, even if I'd served only on KP since being drafted. Then I went to the Ascot post office to mail it. I finally got the attention of a private at one of the windows. One stamp, please.
Where's it going?
Right here in Brisbane.
That'll be 9 pence.
Mm-hmm.
Here's your stamp and change.
Thank you. Can I mail it here?
Sure.
There you are.
Wait a minute. This letter hasn't been censored.
I didn't know it had to be.
Well, it does.
Well, it's only going to GHQ here in Brisbane.
I don't care where it's going. It has to be censored first.
Okay. Where do I take it?
To your CO or first sergeant. And write your name, rank, unit, and serial number here in the upper left-hand corner. That way it'll go for free.
For free?
Yep.
You mean I didn't have to put a stamp on it?
Nope. You can steam this off if you want.
Well, thanks a lot.
This is your first day in my unit?
My first day in the Army, Captain. Actually, I was sworn in yesterday. Late yesterday, sir.
You were actually a war correspondent?
Yes, sir.
Now you're on KP?
Yes, sir.
Why?
I'm not sure, sir. I guess because I had no rifle and didn't know how to dress or dress right or whatever it's called.
And you were drafted in Finschhafen?
Yes, sir. I mean, that's where I was when I got the letter telling me I was drafted.
Mm-hmm. Gridley newspaper chain, eh?
Yes, sir.
You know what this letter says?
Well, I think so, Captain.
You're asking for a transfer from my headquarters company.
Well, yes, sir. I guess I am.
You're aware I have to approve such a transfer?
No, sir. I didn't know that, sir.
You don't know much, do you?
About Army ways? No, sir.
Well, there you are, soldier.
Passed. Thank you, Captain.
Good luck. I'll approve if GHQ ever acts on it.
You mean there's...
Private Finn. I am an electrical engineer. I should be using my experience for something other than doing paperwork for headquarters company at the Ascot Replacement Center.
Yes, sir.
I requested a transfer to any Signal Corps outfit over a year ago from GHQ.
But you're still here.
Answer your question.
The captain's story of his own attempt to be transferred threw a wet blanket on me. I went to my KP duties with a heavy heart. But the constant smell of garbage that assaulted me every time I went began to dim as I determined to be as good a soldier as I could be. I learned to square the corners of my blanket when I made up my cot, and if you think that's easy, try it sometime. I learned to take apart and put back together an M1 rifle blindfolded. I learned to pack my haversack and display my equipment until even veterans were astounded by my speed and precision. I even learned how to read a prismatic compass, orient a map, locate my position on it, and use the correct signs and symbols. It was the 9th of December in 1943 that it happened. I was lying on my cot one afternoon when the message arrived.
Second Lieutenant Finn live here?
I'm Finn, but I'm a private.
Hanley Finn?
That's me.
Telegram and orders for you, Lieutenant.
I looked at those two envelopes for a long time. I opened the telegram first. It read, Second Lieutenant Hanley Finn, NMB, serial number 0917175, is temporarily appointed in the Army of the United States. There was more, but the fact that I had a commission was overwhelming. I tore open the second envelope. It read, Second Lieutenant Hanley Finn, NMB, is relieved of duty with Headquarters Company, Ascot Replacement Center, Brisbane, and will proceed at once to HQ, 6th Army, APO 422 for purposes of carrying out instructions. Travel by military aircraft is directed for accomplishment of emergency war mission by command of General MacArthur, signed Itel, Major AG, Assistant Adjutant General. It took a couple of days to get my uniforms ready. After all, I wanted to be the best-dressed second lieutenant in the Army. With my golden bars pinned to my epaulets or on my collar, I was eternally grateful to the dental officer who had taught me how to salute.
Like honey. Honey. Then you throw it away like spit.
I brought up my right hand like honey, and I threw it away like spit. I even saluted a doorman at a plush hotel, much to his embarrassment and mine. I couldn't wait to get to my first assignment with the 6th Army until the plane I was in started landing. Of course, I argued with myself, every landing strip in New Guinea looks alike. The palm trees, the banyans, the metal landing strip, but there was something familiar about this particular place. Of course. You've already guessed the ending. APO 422, the headquarters of the 6th Army, was where I was drafted. In Finschhafen.
What would it cost to replace your car's muffler, including installation?
Oh, I'd say about $50.
No, wait, $45.
It'd be around $30.
I guess about $40.
The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99.
That's half of what I guessed. It's hard to believe. On a Cadillac?
That's a terrific price. With installation included.
Yes.
Should have known it. Sears.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
Need a shirt to go with a skirt? Enhance new pants, make the best of a vest? See the ladies' tailored short-sleeve shirts at Sears. Pointed collars, placket front with bottoms cut straight. That's great. Classic shirts that are easy to wear. Polyester fabric makes them easy care. Solids from white to navy blue. Lots of soft tones, too. Plenty of prints, we've got them in store. They're just the thing you've been looking for this spring. Mrs. Tailored short-sleeve shirts in the women's sportswear department at most larger Sears retail stores. Dear, today I found the bedroom suite of my dreams at a great price.
That's a coincidence. I found one that has all the features.
Well, mine has authentic country styling.
So does mine.
Does yours have a beautiful 26-step finish?
Nothing but, and I get a choice of 13 different pieces.
All built to last for a long time?
Yes, with sturdy tongue and groove construction and dovetail jointed drawers.
Is yours
Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Furniture? Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Collection. Expert craftsmanship at a reasonable price. Select from 13 different pieces. Now at most Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Getting Drafted was written by Ted Scherdeman, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Andy Griffith. Our star was Elliott Lewis. Also heard were Marvin Miller, Byron Kane, Dawes Butler, Vic Perrin, Norman Alden, Shepard Menken, Tom Scott, Lee Millar, and Mary Jane Croft. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in Cares Crusade for children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children.
Help a family plant the seed to end the hunger and the need. Join Cares Crusade for children.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
My name's Hart, Sam Hart. For years, I've been busting my pocketbook tracking the one they call the silent killer. High blood pressure. Lots of people are shadowed day and night by this killer. A lot of them know it, too, but don't protect themselves with the medicine their doctors prescribe. They say they feel just fine. This can be a deadly mistake. High blood pressure gives you no clues, no symptoms, but it opens the way for the big ones. Stroke, heart attack. High blood pressure is an enemy, all right. One you should never underestimate. See your doctor. Have your blood pressure checked. If your doctor prescribes medication, take it every day, no matter how well you might feel.
Contact your American Heart Association for the locations of free blood pressure screenings. We're fighting for your life.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Let's listen.
Look what I brought you. Mushrooms, darling. A whole basket full of them, all gathered within the last hour, and they should be cooked and eaten within the next.
Oh, not again. Let me see. Darling, those are not mushrooms, they're toadstools.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to Sears Radio Theater. That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight's story is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
Play the dime machine.
Vern, I will. And stop combing your hair all the time.
It's my one claim to male beauty.
Heaven only knows what you'll do if you lose it.
Well, you'll stop combing, that's for sure.
See you guys later.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Andy Griffith. Listen to this. Do you see any difference? Look at her.
No.
I'm getting thin on top, aren't I?
I'm looking. I don't see any difference.
I'm the MC at all the Lions Club luncheons because of my luxuriant hair.
Vern, I promised to love, honor, and obey whether you had a mop or you were bald. Will you please stop combing it all the time?
It's polishing the bowling balls that's doing it. I mean, I can handle being assistant manager of the happy hour bowling alleys, but polishing those balls all the time is making me lose my hair.
Look, Vern, we're starting on our vacation, and Ash and Mildred are picking us up any minute now.
You know, I think it's the solvent or the lacquer I use before I put the balls in the machine.
There they are now. Help me with the suitcases.
My hair look all right?
Yes. Come on, Vern. We're coming. Put away your comb and grab a suitcase, Vern.
And that's just the beginning of our story.
Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Baldie, by Ted Scherdeman. Our stars, Shepard Menken, Lillian Baeff, Vic Perrin, and Mary Jane Croft. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company.
Driving the car is Ash Grove. Seated beside him is his wife, Mildred. In the rear seat are Ada and Vern Holloway. A handsome foursome. They've planned this vacation for some months. The men are looking forward to making a killing at the gaming tables while their wives play the slot machines in the various halls of fortune that line one of Nevada's gambling cities. Vern Hollowell wishes he'd brought his own car instead of being a passenger in Ash Grove's. Not that Ash isn't a good driver, but he's out for a vacation and shows it.
Hey, slow down, Ash.
Where's this hotel you got us rooms at?
It's a motel.
Well, where is it?
If you drive a little slower, maybe I could spot it.
What kind of joint is it, Vern?
We don't have to cook, do we?
Oh, no. Vern said it was a nice place that doesn't allow any cooking, Mildred.
Oh, that's good, Ada, because I am not going to cook on our vacation.
You don't have to, baby.
Hey. There's the motel. Slow down, Ash.
Where?
Oh, I see it. The Plot of Gold Motel. See it, Mildred?
Oh, yeah.
Ash missed that last red light.
What do you want him to do? Go back and hit it?
Hang on to your hats. I'm turning in. Well, we made it.
No thanks to you.
You girls want to wait for us to sign in?
Well, come with me.
Oh, I can't wait to play those slot machines.
Neither can I, Ada.
I'll get the door.
Ladies first? I said ladies first, Ash.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I see a slot machine from here.
There's another one, Mildred.
Give me some money, Ash.
Sure. Here's 5. You have to get change over there.
I need some money, too, Vern.
What happened to the $2 I gave you when we left?
It went for hamburgers on the road. You took it back, remember?
Give her 5, Vern. We're on vacation. Good luck, Millie.
Here.
Thanks a bunch.
We'll check in while you two play.
Ash, look, they're dollar machines.
So, everything's gone up. Oh, what a crummy lobby.
We don't sleep in the lobby, Ash. I did the best I could with our reservations. Everything else was filled up.
Another lemon.
A plum, a cherry, and a lemon.
Cherry, lemon, and a plum.
Well, here goes another one. A cherry, whatchamacallit, and a lemon.
Be a winner this time. A cherry, a plum, and a lemon. Well, there goes $5.
Maybe I'll hit for both of us.
Cherry.
A lemon.
And another lemonade.
This time it'll be better. A plum, Mildred.
And a lemon.
And a cherry.
Oh.
Well, we got our rooms. How you girls doing?
Nothing.
Well, Ash, I've used up the $5 you gave me.
I've got $1 left.
Well, change machines. Try this one here.
Oh, changing machines is bad luck, Vern.
When one doesn't pay off, you go to one that does. Put your $1 in this one, Ada.
You really... All right. You say so. A plum.
A lemon.
And a cherry.
They don't call them one-armed bandits for nothing.
So we've dropped 10. We'll get it back. Let's go to our rooms, unpack, and then hit the big casino across the road. I want to roll it.
No, wait a minute. I want to see what that couple does.
They're playing the machine you just left.
Jackpot!
With just $1.
And you talked me into quitting that one to play this There's nothing.
Told you, Bern, it's bad luck to change machines.
This is our room?
No. Well, yes.
The linen closet at home is bigger than this is.
Well, everything else was all filled up.
With what?
People, that's what. I was lucky to get any reservations at all.
Lucky, he says.
Where you going, Ada?
Into the hall to unpack our suitcases. There's no room in here.
Oh.
And stop combing your hair.
Does it look all right?
It looks fine. It looks fine. Here, take this if you can find a place to hang it. Oh, hi, Mildred.
Your room is no bigger than ours.
Well, we only sleep here anyway.
In a single bed.
Here, Bern, take this and this.
Ash is fit to be tied. He said there's not room to swing a day-old kitten, and he's right.
Well, next time I'll let him make the reservations.
Maybe we'll sleep in the car.
We're going to have to stand on that single bed to change our clothes.
You got a good idea, Ada, unloading the suitcases in the hall.
Bern, here.
I've used up all the room in the closet.
Then put it under the bed. And stop combing your hair.
Does it look all right to you, Mildred?
Fine. Oh, here comes Ash. Hi, honey.
Hi. If I walk funny, it's because I tried to change my socks in what this joint calls a bathroom. Bern, are you sure you didn't reserve rooms for midgets?
So what are you beefing about? All we do is change clothes and sleep here.
At least that'll be a change.
Hey, Bern, there's a big casino across the street. You ready to throw some dice?
Ready as ever. Does my hair look all right?
Your hair looks fine. Come on, girls.
Do they have slot machines?
And a show with stars?
They've got everything. Come on. This is more like it, huh, Bern?
Yes, sir, Bob.
Where are the slot machines?
Over there, huh?
Some money, Bern.
Yeah. Here's another 5.
Here's 10, Mildred.
Here's another 5, Ada. I see they have $half ones there. And quarter ones. Hey, there's one for a dime. Play the dime machine.
Bern, I will. And stop combing your hair all the time.
It's my one claim to male beauty.
Heaven only knows what you'll do if you lose it.
Well, you'll stop combing, that's for sure.
See you guys later. I'm trying my luck with the bandits.
Wait for me, Mildred.
Well, you want to try your hand at roulette, Bern?
No. I want the crap tables. Oh, I used to love dice when I was in college. Made 11 passes once, Ash.
They're over here.
Look, give me a pair of dice, and I can make them talk.
You got to get some chips first. How many you want, Bern?
I'll say 10. Here's a $10 bill for them.
10 chips for my friend here, and 20 for me.
I'll start with 10.
Now for the crap table. Oh, there's room for us over there.
Boy, I never saw such a fancy layout before.
You bet on every throw of the dice.
I'll wait till it's my turn. I do get a turn, don't I?
Sure. As soon as that guy fails to make his point, the croupier passes the dice to the next player.
I'll just put these 10 chips down in front of me here.
Oh, I'll bet that guy doesn't make his point. 7 out. What'd I tell you?
Oh, what's this for?
What's what for?
The man with the stick just shoved a pile of chips at me. Look at there. Right next to the 10 I put down. Hey, what are you doing?
Through snake eyes, mister.
But you took away all the chips. My 10, too.
You had your chips on natural, did you not?
Well, I just had them in front of me.
And he threw snake eyes.
But I was just waiting to get the dice, like we did in college.
Get a book, mister.
A what?
A book called How to Gamble. They're free at the cashier's. All right, place your bets. Throw the dice.
What happened, Ash?
Like the man said, get a book.
All right. Didn't do so good at the crap tables. He set his chips in front of him on the table and was amazed when the croupier doubled his bet, then took all away on the next throw of the dice. The croupier's advice to Bern was echoed by his vacation pal, Ashgrove. Get a book, they both said. In the meantime, Bern's wife, Ada, and Ash's wife, Mildred, were having a ball at the slot machines.
I've got two whatchamacallits, Mildred. You hit big. Oh, I never saw so many quarters.
How many did you get?
I don't know.
These are better machines than those at the motel.
Oh, you said it.
Listen, tuck away what you started with. And whatever you got left is how much you won.
How much did you make?
$22.
Oh, that's good, Mildred. Let's see, I've got... Oh, I'm so nervous. I've got over $50.
Well, keep it so Bern doesn't find out how much you won.
Oh, I will. Oh, Millie, I've never seen so much money.
Listen, tell him you lost the $10 you started with.
Oh, no, he'll kill me.
Well... then tell him you got a few dollars left, 3 or 4. Nobody expects to win in these joints.
Bern does, and he expects me to.
Uh-oh, time for the show.
Are we ready?
Yeah. Come on. We'll gather up the husband and go see the show.
Oh, I can't wait to see old Blue Eyes.
Who?
Well, that's what they call him. Frank Sinatra. Oh. I've had a crush on him since the 50s.
Ash wants to see Carlton Gross. He's a comic. Oh, there they are, at a crap table. I love that joke he told us.
Don't tell it, Mildred. You'll ruin it.
He had a wonderful head of hair.
Stop combing yours.
Well, he did. I'd like to know what he rubs on his scalp to get that look. I'd be emceeing luncheons all over the state if I had hair like that. You know that?
I'll get the check tonight since I'm the big winner.
How much did you win at Dice, Ash?
Over 300.
300? My goodness. How much did you win, Bern?
Nothing. How much did you?
Ada didn't win either.
You lost the whole 10 I gave you?
Well, no,
She's got about $3 left, haven't you, Ada?
Yeah, I guess so.
I never saw such a crap table. I thought it'd be like like it was in college. You know, you'd wait for the dice, and then you'd make your bet and wait for somebody to cover it. Anyway, I got a book on gambling now. It explains how the crap tables work.
What'd that cost?
Nothing. They gave it away free.
The price was right.
Hey, isn't that the comic Carlton Gross?
Yeah. Oh, boy, you could spot that head of hair anyway.
He's coming this way. Why don't you ask him what he uses?
Oh, I'd love to meet him.
I'd rather meet old Blue Eyes.
Hey, Mr. Gross.
Well, how are you, folks? How are you?
I'm Ash Grove.
How are you, sir?
This is my wife, Mildred.
Nice to meet you.
Very happy to meet you.
And that's Vern Hallowell and his wife, Ada.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Very nice. How do you do?
Well, ask him, Vern.
Ask me what? What?
Well, I couldn't help noticing,
Yeah, spit it out, sir. Spit it out.
You have a wonderful head of hair.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
What do you use on it? I mean, to give it that look, you know.
Oh, well, the company sends me free samples of a salve I rub into my scalp every night.
Oh?
Or maybe they do it because I'm in a commercial for their product.
Gee, what is it?
Oh, well, it's called Hair Shine. Hair Shine.
Oh, I've got to get some right away.
Yeah, good stuff.
Good. It's miraculous.
How did you folks like the show?
Oh, we loved it.
Great, really.
I loved old Blue Eyes.
Oh, yes, he was in good voice tonight. He was in good voice. But how'd you like my act?
Oh, we just loved it. Especially the joke. The joke you told about the time
Honey.
you were playing that club, and the people came in all dressed.
Oh, yeah.
You'll ruin it. You'll ruin it.
No, I will not.
You mean when the two couples came in and the men were dressed in tuxedos, right? Then I said, there's a rich table. They brought their own waiters. Well, if you folks will excuse me.
Where do I get this hair shine? At any drugstore?
Oh, sure. Hey, look, this is my last night here, you see?
Oh, you're the whole show.
Oh, well, thanks. But you see, I got a date in San Francisco. Open there tomorrow night. Now, what I was saying about this hair shine, they send me cartons of it, you know.
Well, yeah, I know for free, you said.
Yeah, if you like, I got a whole carton still unopened. You can have it if you want for free.
Oh yeah, hey, that'd be great.
The price is right.
Well, now, if you just give me your address, I'll send it over to you. Oh, it comes in plain tubes, you know. I mean, there's no label on them.
Oh, that's all right. My name is Bern Hallowell.
Uh-huh.
Pot of Gold Motel. What's our room number, Ada?
11.
I thought it was 12.
I thought it was 10.
I say, Bern, Hallowell, Pot of Gold Motel. I'll send it tonight.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mr. Gross. I really appreciate it.
All right.
Oh, wow. Sworn it was 11.
Look here, lovely lady. The room number's not important. Well, it's nice seeing you folks. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
A nice man, a real nice man.
Yeah.
Bern, will you please stop combing your hair?
Vern Hallowell could hardly sleep. Not because of the room's smallness or Ada's constant tossing in bed, but because of comic Carlton Gross's offering to send over a supply of
Hair shine. When's he going to send the carton?
Oh, Blue Eyes.
Yeah. My eyes are brown.
What? Oh, you.
You nearly knocked me out of bed again.
A single bed, what was supposed to be a double room.
If I had hair like his, I could learn to tell a few jokes and be a big star, too. I could MC dinners, not just lunches, I'll tell you.
Vern got up early and checked the desk clerk in the lobby, but no package had arrived for him. He and Ada had breakfast with Mildred in Ash Grove. Then he checked the desk clerk again. Still no package.
You want to try your hand at blackjack, Bern?
No. Not right away. I want to read the book first. You know, How to Gamble?
Well, I'm going down the street and try my luck.
Want to try some new slot machines, Ada?
No, I think I'm going to go out to the pool and take a dip, Millie.
Oh, well, I'm going along with Ash. We'll pick you up for lunch.
It's a good idea. While I study how to gamble, Ada can have her swim.
Oh, we'll see you. Come on, Millie.
What will I wear? The bikini or the one-piece suit?
You suppose he forgot to send the carton?
Maybe the bikini.
He's probably like all these stars. They make a lot of promises and carries through on none of them.
Look, Bern, if you're so anxious for some of that stuff, whatever its name is...
Hair shine.
Yeah, well, then why don't you just go to a drugstore and buy some?
Mr. Gross probably forgot all about sending
Just because it's free.
Well, he even wrote down my name and the name of his motel.
Then he'll send it. You know how the mails are. Open the door. Now, where did I put that one-piece suit? There's nobody here on the patio.
Well, there's the pool.
There's no water in it.
I'll read my book.
I guess we'll have to take sunbaths.
No, not me. I sunburn too easily.
Then arrange the parasol so no sun hits you. Why wouldn't they have water in the pool?
Maybe they're cleaning it out or something.
Stop combing your hair.
I want to study this book.
The middle of the tourist season and no water in the swimming pool. Fine thing.
Don't talk, will you?
Don't talk. Don't swim. Don't. Do I look all right?
Yeah, you look fine.
You didn't even look.
I know how you look.
Well, this one-piece suit is a little tight. Maybe I should have worn my bikini. I feel silly all dressed up in my swimsuit and no place to dive. It's so tight. I'll bet old Blue Eyes would go for me in this suit. Where are you going?
I'm going to check that desk clerk again. Maybe the hair salve has arrived.
He knows you're expecting it. The clerk would bring it out to you if it had arrived.
No, not him. There's no room service here.
Hi, Ada. Hey, that suit is something else.
Hi, Millie. You like it?
Oh, I like it fine.
Well, it's a little tight.
In just the right places. Bern like it?
He didn't say.
Didn't say? Did he act?
He just read his book on how to gamble, and then he went off to see if that hair salve had arrived yet.
No water in the pool?
No water in the pool.
Where'd Bern go?
To see the desk clerk.
Well, he wasn't in the lobby or in your room when we came in.
Hey, how are the slot machines at the new place?
Well, Ash gave me another 10, which I lost immediately.
You won nothing?
Oh, I hit one jackpot. But you know the trouble? It just takes so long to put the money back in the machine.
How did Ash do?
He lost all he made yesterday and then some. You know, our vacation may run short if he doesn't win before the money gives out.
Well, Millie, you know, there's one good thing about being poor.
What?
It's inexpensive.
Now, let me go over this again.
Please do.
Mr. Gross, the comic you had on your bill, you know?
He left early this morning. He checked out.
Yeah, I know. But he promised to send me a carton of air salve. He even wrote down my name and address. Bern Hollowell. At the Pot of Gold Motel, and he promised to send it to me.
So?
Well, it hasn't arrived yet. And I thought he might have forgotten to send it.
That's possible.
Well, or that it might still be here, you know, wrapped up with my name on it.
What do you expect me to do about it?
Well, check and see if it's here.
Oh. Well, all right, I'll do that.
My name is Hollowell, Bern Hollowell.
I remember. You care to gamble a little while I look?
No, I'll wait here.
All right, I'll look for it. There's no carton here for you, Mr. Wellahall.
Hollowell.
Oh, whatever. No, there's nothing here for you.
Oh, well. Maybe he mailed it. I'll check at the motel again.
Hey, Bern.
Oh, hello, Mildred. How you doing?
Win a little, lose a little. Ash wanted to try his luck at crap tables again.
He here with you?
Yeah. Over there someplace. Where's Ada?
She's sunning herself in the patio, I guess.
Oh, yeah. I saw her there.
There's no water in the swimming pool.
Yeah, I saw. How come you came over here alone?
I was just checking on the package Mr. Gross was supposed to send me. It's not here.
Oh. Well, back to the slot machines. Bye, Bern.
Good luck, Mildred. I'll see how Ash is doing.
He figured he won on the original table, so he's at it again.
Thanks.
Oh, hi, Bern.
Hi, Ash. How you doing?
Good. Let's see. About 400 ahead. 50 on Don't Come. You see? Now I'm better than 500 ahead.
Yeah, I read the book. I think I'll try my luck. I don't understand it.
Understand what?
Well, I read the book, studied it.
Look, it tells you how to gamble, not how to win.
How'd you do, Ash?
Oh, we'll have to cut our vacation short, Millie. I lost.
Again.
So did Bern, so I wasn't alone.
See you for dinner.
Where are you going?
To check the desk clerk again, see if that carton's arrived.
We'll pick you up in a half an hour.
Okay.
Ringing, ringing, ringing. Will it never stop? Yes, sir. May I help you?
Yeah, well, I'm already registered here.
We have no vacancies.
I just told you, I'm already registered here. Mr. Bern Hollowell.
I can take your name for a future room, with a deposit, of course.
Look, did a carton come for me or not?
Oh, you're Mr. Hollowell.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Well, we get so many customers. By the way, you have a beautiful head of hair.
Oh? Thank you.
Beautiful. Now, what is it that you wanted?
Did a carton come for me?
What room are you in?
I think it's 11.
You think? Don't you know for sure?
Well, maybe it's 10. Look. We just checked in yesterday. I signed one of those cards for the room. Bern Hollowell.
Yesterday?
Yes, yesterday.
Well, it's such a mishmash going through all these registrations. Mr. and Mrs. Bert Hollowell.
Bern Hollowell. That's the one.
Well, they all say that.
Say what?
Mr. and Mrs. Are you really married?
Oh, yes, I am.
I mean to the lady you're with.
Yes, I am.
This is a motel. We get all kinds, you know. You're in room 14.
14? Huh. I'll remember, 14. Did anything come for me?
Well, I'll look and see. What wonderful hair you have.
Thank you.
Would you like to try one of our slot machines while I search the package?
No, thanks. I'll wait right here.
Here's a small carton addressed to Mr. Bern Hollowell.
That's the one.
Don't get grabby. Do you have any identification?
Identification for what?
Before I can deliver this package, I must have some kind of identification. A driver's license, maybe?
Oh, here's my driver's license. Some credit cards, a BPOE card.
Splendid. Your hair, it photographs just fine on your driver's license, doesn't it?
Can I have the package now?
Oh, here.
Oh, I never went through such an ordeal just to get a package before. Thanks a lot.
Well, we must take precautions, Mr. Hare.
Hollowell. Ada, it came.
We've been looking all over for you.
I was at the casino across the way, and we're in 14.
What?
This is room 14.
Says 11 on the door.
Well, the desk clerk said it was 14.
Well, then the desk clerk must have made a mistake. It has numbers right on the door that says it's 11.
Just like Mr. Gross said. Plain tubes. Unmarked.
Oh, Bern, don't put it on now. We have to have lunch with Ash and Millie.
He said night was the best time anyway, didn't he? You got a pin?
A pin? What for?
The tube is sealed. I need something to puncture a hole in the cap with.
Bern, Millie Millie and Ash are waiting for us.
At least Mr. Gross didn't forget to send it. Now I can have hair as thick and shiny as his. Just wait till you see me tomorrow morning.
Andy Griffith again, and here is the concluding act of Baldie.
Oh, that was a nice dinner. A little hurried, but nice.
Yeah, I was anxious to get back and try the new hair salve. Now, where's your pin?
I don't have one.
A nail file?
Only this.
Ada, this is an emery board.
It's all I use.
We'll have to open the top of this gizmo to get the salve out of the tube.
Well, maybe Mildred has one. You want me to ask her?
No, I'll get it. What's their room number?
Well, the desk clerk said this was 14, but it's marked 11. So theirs must be... Gosh, they're only 2 doors down and across the hall.
Oh, I'll get a pin from Mildred or Ash.
Come in. It's unlocked.
Hi, Ash.
Hello, Bern.
I came in to get something for my wife.
What are you asking for?
Hi, Bern.
Hi, Millie. Do you have a pin?
A pin? Got a safety pin.
Oh, that ought to do.
What do you want it for?
That hair salve Mr. Gross sent me. A hair shine? Each tube is closed at the top. I mean, after you unscrew it.
I think there's one on my robe. If I can find my robe. Let's see. Maybe it's under there. Get out of bed, Ash.
Get out of the room, Bern.
Why?
So Mildred can look under the bed.
Oh, yeah, here it is. And here's the safety pin.
Oh, thanks, Mildred.
Return it when you finish.
Oh, I will. Thanks a lot.
Him and his hair gunk.
Well, you have to admit it. Bern does have a wonderful head of hair.
Come here. Let me run my fingers through yours.
Oh, my, aren't you affectionate tonight?
Oh, it isn't that. I washed my hands and I can't find a towel.
Oh, very funny. If you were a chaperone for Adam and Eve, there'd be no world.
The safety pin works, Ada. The salve is oozing out.
Ugh. Smells kind of funny.
Oh, nuts to how it smells. If it gives me hair like Mr. Gross's, it'll be okay. Oh, I used the whole tube. Oh, hair shine, do your miracle.
Well, the least you could do is go in the bathroom to put it on.
Okay, doll. I'll rub it in good.
I wish there was a mirror in here.
Yeah, there's a mirror in here.
I mean in what we laughingly call our room. It's very hard trying to take off makeup by looking in a doorknob. How you doing?
Oh, it smarts a little. Guess it's supposed to, huh?
I wouldn't know.
It's the stuff working, I guess. How do I look? Any different?
Well, you look like a wild man from Borneo right now.
Well, I'll comb it. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
A few hairs came out. And some more.
Maybe that's the way it's supposed to work.
Well, maybe. It's making my head all tingly.
Did you use up the whole tube?
Everything I could squeeze out. Oh, I promised to return the safety pin to Mildred.
Oh, I'll do it. Phew. Smell like the inside of a motorman's glove. I think I'm going to sleep on a patio tonight.
No, I won't have it.
I'm not going to sleep in the same bed with you and that smell.
Then I will sleep on the patio. Man tries to do something about his hair and his wife cuts him down. Damn.
A husband does not swear before his wife.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't know you wanted to swear first.
Very funny.
I'm going in the patio.
Well.
Huh?
Wake up.
What?
Wake up.
Well, what's the matter?
Wake up.
Oh, well, where am I?
You can't sleep here.
Huh?
I said you can't sleep here. Now get out. Imagine a freeload.
Whoa. Hey, look, I'm a guest at this motel.
I don't care who you are or what you are. The guests with rooms overlooking the patio and pool are complaining.
Well, who's complaining?
The guests. The guests.
Why? Was I snoring or something?
Why? They don't want any bums using this patio.
Hey, now,
sleep it off.
Now, just a minute.
What's all that hair doing in your chair?
Hair? Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no?
Yes.
Oh,
now get out.
My hair, it's gone.
The management is not responsible for the loss of toupees or anything else.
Oh, my hair, it all fell out. Look.
Will you leave or must I call the police?
Oh, you don't understand. I lost my hair.
I understand enough. Now, out.
No, but I'm Bern Hollowell, the one with the hair you admired.
You look more like Telly Savalas.
I'm registered here. You looked it up yourself. I'm room 14. Only on the door it says 11.
We do not make mistakes.
My wife looked and she said it was 11.
Your wife? Ha, ha, ha.
Holy mackerel, I'm bald.
Are you getting out, or do I call the police to throw you out?
My hair. My wonderful hair. Look at me. Just look at me, Ash. My hair is falling out. What can I do to keep it in?
Well, you can try a paper bag.
Oh, it's not a joke. That hair salve did it to me.
I told you it smelled kind of funny.
Well, if you ask me, Bern looks a little like Yul Brynner, doesn't he?
Desk clerk thought I looked like Telly Savalas.
Him, too.
No, he doesn't have to wait for it.
Ash, I'm bald. What'll I do?
Well, to start with, I'd stay out of drafts.
Look, we're going home today anyway. The factory that made that stuff is right on our way.
Ada's got a good idea, Bern.
Yeah, go right to the factory that made it. Give 'em what for.
My beautiful head of hair gone. My beautiful head of hair gone.
Oh, look at it this way. Think of all the money you'll save by not having to go to the barber shop.
That's not funny, Ash.
Well, it's practical.
Bern, honey.
What, Ada?
I love to run my fingers through your hair.
But I'm bald.
Well, I can make better time on an open road.
Get to that factory. Oh, stop it and get to the factory, will you, Ash?
Well, what happened in there? What'd the factory say?
They said that comic, Mr. Gross, must have made a mistake.
You can say that again.
They said he must have sent the wrong carton by mistake.
What was it, Bern?
It's a new product their subsidiary makes. They sent it to Mr. Gross.
Bern, what did they send?
Well, I'm trying to tell you, Ada. It's a depilatory.
A what?
A depilatory, Mildred.
A depilatory is to remove unwanted hair.
It wasn't hair shine.
No.
Well, like Mr. Gross said, he sure never opened that carton.
Yeah, but the girl in there said I looked real cute bald.
Oh, so that's why you're not upset.
And Ash has something. I can save money by not having my hair styled every week or so.
Sure, an electric razor over your skull will do the trick.
And the girl in there also said that I've got a nicely shaped head.
You know, Bern, you are going to drive me to my grave.
I'll put the car in front of the house as soon as we get home. Ada? Ada?
Here, I was in the kitchen. What's the matter?
The Lions Club still want me as the MC.
Well, why shouldn't they?
Well, they were thinking of trying someone else.
Why? Just because you're bald?
Because I had too much hair. It made them, well, uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable? Why?
Most of the members are a little bald. Now they want me, now that I have no hair at all.
It'll grow back.
I know, but I don't want it to. I kind of like being bald.
Huh. So you can sit in front of the girly show?
No, because it saves a lot of time in the morning. Where can I get some all-day suckers?
Any candy store. Why?
If I'm going to look like Telly Savalas, I want to go first class.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Baldie was written by Ted Scherdeman, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Andy Griffith. Our stars were Shepard Menken, Lillian Baeff, Vic Perrin, and Mary Jane Croft. Featured in the cast were Dawes Butler, Jack Carroll, and Jack Crucian. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI. Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Let's listen.
In order for me to help you win anyway, you must believe.
In you?
Oh, not in me. In the power that operates through me.
Oh, make me believe, Miss Rabbit. Make me believe. Make my son live.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to Sears Radio Theater.
KMOX-FM, St. Louis.
KMOX-FM.
Yes, News. President Carter has returned to Washington following a one-day trip to Kentucky and Indiana. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Mr. Carter visited a coal-fired electric power plant in Louisville, Kentucky, and spoke to a town meeting in Bardstown. The president then made an unscheduled hop across the Ohio River to Indiana. Lee Thornton has a report.
After a day in Kentucky where he talked a lot about energy, President Carter traveled by helicopter from Bardstown toward Louisville. But the president detoured to take a look at storm and flood-damaged southern Indiana. Mr. Carter had earlier declared the state a major disaster area. The president decided to get a closer look at the town of English, where the Little Blue Creek overflowed its banks last week. About 50 of the town's 600 people saw the presidential helicopter and came running. Standing almost ankle-deep in mud, Mr. Carter brought assurances of help.
Except to let you know that we're thinking about you, and we'll have some help in here very shortly.
Thank you. The visit lasted just 15 minutes, but for at least one person, the impact was significant. She told the president, "You restored our faith in government." Lee Thornton, CBS News, Washington.
A spokesman for the Houston Fire Department says arson is being investigated as a possible cause of today's 7-alarm blaze which roared through an 1,100-unit apartment complex. At least one man was critically burned and several hundred luxury apartments were reduced to rubble. The fire spread quickly while most of the residents of the Woodway Square apartments were at work. Damage was estimated at $15 million. The Chrysler Corporation said today it could use government help. The company reported the worst quarterly loss in its history, $207 million in red ink during the second 3 months of the year. In Detroit, Chrysler Chairman John Ricardo outlined some ideas for Washington to assist the company.
We would propose a tax bill that would allow Chrysler to get an accelerated tax credit for the years 1979 and 1980, amounting to 1/2 of the expenditures for ER&D and tooling facilities for our product programs. And so inasmuch as those expenditures in the 2 years amount to approximately $1 billion, something in excess of $1 billion in each of the 2 years, that we would be allowed to claim a credit of approximately $500 million in 79 and about the same amount in 1980.
The Treasury Department said today it will make a study of Chrysler with an eye toward possible federal assistance. The House tonight reversed the action it took last week and gave President Carter power to impose gasoline rationing. That power would be subject to only one congressional veto. Last week, the House adopted a Republican-sponsored amendment which would require a cumbersome two-stage approval by Congress before rationing could be imposed. Former Secretary of State Henry Kissinger today advised the Senate not to ratify the new SALT agreement with the Soviet Union unless some changes are made. Kissinger said SALT II should be rejected unless there's a boost in U.S. defense spending, some amendments to the treaty, and a tough new policy against Soviet conduct. Theodore Baldie says he will appeal and still maintains he's innocent as a judge in Miami today sentenced the 32-year-old former law student to death in the electric chair. Baldie convicted of murdering two co-eds. The Department of Energy says starting tomorrow, it will allow service stations to charge motorists extra for cleaning their windshields, putting air in their tires, and honoring credit cards. The government decision aimed at appeasing service station owners who have expressed concern about their profit margins. But a spokesman for the National Congress of Petroleum Retailers said all the new rules will do is let service stations antagonize their customers. Doug Poling, CBS News.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight's story is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
It's no joke. This is the government in exile of Royal Grandomir, 3 native Grandomirski whose mission in life is to restore the king of Grandomir to the throne of his fathers.
What king?
Me.
Oh, for Pete's sake. That isn't funny, Alfred.
Indeed it is not, Miss Gordon. The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Andy Griffith. La Cuillère Graisseuse is a restaurant whose only distinction is that James Beard once threw a brick through its window. The service can be timed by using the calendar opening in your watch. And what the menu lacks in variety, it makes up in awfulness. But it's a private place to talk, and some people like it for just that reason. Like these two, Alfred and Jill.
I haven't seen the waiter in almost an hour.
Isn't that nice?
I'll have to give him a really big tip.
You do that. Alfred, do you think this relationship has a future?
Oh, sure. A long, happy one. Don't we already measure time and anniversaries?
3 months today since you came to sell me insurance.
2 months and 29 days since our first date.
7 weeks since the big ski weekend.
6 weeks since you made dinner for the first time.
And 4 weeks since we knew we were in love, for sure.
And an hour since we saw the waiter. That brings us back to the present.
And the question of our future.
Jill.
Am I rushing you?
No, it's just, we haven't met each other's families yet.
I've just got my mother. What have you got?
Mother and father.
Can I meet them this weekend?
They live in Paris.
Paris friends? Oh, how neat. Will they like me?
Oh, they'd love you. That's no problem.
Well, then.
But there is a problem, and I haven't worked out how to... I have to explain something to you.
Explain away.
I can't right now. I have an appointment in 15 minutes. Flag the waiter, will you, love? This should cover his really big tip, I think.
Okay. Call me tonight?
Sure thing.
You can explain your problem then.
Right, I'll explain my problem then. See ya.
And that's just the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Crown Jewels of Grandomir, by Gene O'Brien. Our stars, Stephen Markle and Joan McCall. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Now let's go to Alfred's bachelor flat and meet his problem. The 3 men who live with him, and who sleep in the 2 sofa beds and the rollaway cot that make the living room so crowded, especially when you add a dinette table and 4 chairs. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present General Boris Brontoslov. He's the soldierly, middle-aged man at the head of the table. Next to him is Baron Vladimir Artigorsk, an elegant, even courtly man in his 30s. The little round man is Minibai, whose first name nobody ever bothered to learn. Now, on the wall behind Brontoslav's head hangs a map of Eastern Europe with a flagged pin stuck in it and an area outlined in red. Over the map hangs a flag displaying the royal arms of Grandomir on a green field. We will now find out why these men present a problem to Alfred Grant, that rising young insurance agent.
The meeting of the government in exile of Royal Grandomir will come to order. We will rise and sing the national anthem. Oh, Grandomir, Sir Grandomir, we'll honor hill and heather, her valley too and river blue, her fair and cloudless weather. Dear Grandomir, our native land, we will forever cherish. Her foes opposed till life shall close, and all who hate her perish. Beautiful. Be seated, gentlemen. Baron Artigorsk will read the minutes of the last meeting.
They are brief. General Brantoslov has not heard from our men in Grandomir. Baron Artigorsk has not been able to interest the CIA in financing the king's return. And Minibai hasn't done anything about the coronation.
I have to. I send the robes to cleaners. They'll be back next week.
That's all.
I had the polish for the crown jewels, but I haven't had time to do them up. I've got a lot to do around here, and nobody else turns a hand.
We have our own work, Minibai. You know, counter-revolutions don't make themselves.
Just because I was a valet and Artigorsk was the king's equerry, he thinks he doesn't have to pick up after himself. And you leave the basin full of whiskers, Jeremy.
All right. We try to be neat.
The king makes his own bed. The king hangs up his clothes. The king leaves the bedroom fit for humans to use.
You've made your point, Minibai.
Well, the king will be here soon. Perhaps we should adjourn the meeting so Minibai can set the table.
Artigorsk can set the table. I have to make the salad.
All right. What are we having for dinner?
Lamb stew.
Again?
Have you noticed the price of beef lately?
The king hates lamb stew.
But it's his mother's own recipe.
That's why he hates it.
Open up in there.
The king. Just a minute, Your Majesty.
His Infinite Majesty, Alfred XIII, Grandomir.
Welcome, sire. Your Majesty's briefcase, please.
Your Majesty looks tired. Did you have a hard day?
About average, Minibai. Brontoslav, about this business of announcing me every time I come home, it's a little florid apartment, don't you think? This isn't the royal palace in Grandomir.
It is etiquette, Your Majesty. We must preserve the little decencies of life.
That means you're not going to change?
No, sire.
Then let's have dinner. I'm starved.
Artigorsk is Majesty's chair.
Your Majesty's plate, please.
Not lamb stew again. Whatever happened to beef?
On my budget, beef is out of the question, sire. Even fish is a luxury.
It is Queen Beatrice's own recipe.
God bless Queen Beatrice.
Thank you, gentlemen.
She was an ornament to the throne.
And a menace in the kitchen.
Sire, she was the finest cook in Grandomir. She taught me everything I know.
My point exactly.
Sire, we had a meeting before you came home.
Another meeting? Brontoslav, when are you going to face facts? The Grandomirski don't care who rules them, just so the stamp money comes in and the goats flourish.
But, sire...
They stood in the square and heard Petrovny claim my father's overthrow without a sound for or against.
In 2 years, they've had time to think, Your Majesty.
Who tells you what they think?
Our man in Grandomir. He thinks we have a very good chance.
I doubt that. Look, Artigorsk went to the CIA, and what happened? Nothing. If we had oil, it might be different. Who's going to come to the rescue of commemorative stamps? My advice to you three is to get jobs and forget the counter-revolution.
I'm a gentleman, sire. I wasn't raised to work with my hands.
And I wasn't raised to sell insurance. May I get a charge out of being independent and having a good credit rating? And I look forward to having my own agency someday. That's all the kingdom I need. Is there coffee, Minabai?
I'll bring it, Your Majesty.
Credit rating, sire? You mean you could borrow? It wouldn't take much. We could pay it back out of the first issue of stamps after we finally...
Out of the question. Public expenses count for every penny of the stamp income. Now, let's drop the subject, Minabai. I have a business appointment tonight, and I'll be late. Don't forget to leave the chain off the door.
Sire, think of your people who groan under the yoke of the oppressor.
Peasants always sound like that. So would you if you spent all your time with goats. Listen to me, Brontoslav. A counter-revolution is a waste of time. You didn't hear a word I said, did you?
Oh, yeah, every word, sire.
Hell and damnation, it's like talking to a wall. All right, then. It's your time, and if you want to waste it, go ahead.
You made him mad. He said all right, didn't he? He really wants to be king. He just doesn't want to say so.
He used to try on the crown when he was a little boy. It came down over his ears.
The crown, the jewels, they are our collateral. We're going to borrow on the crown jewel? Minabai, start polishing. I'll write to our man in Grandomir.
Committee of the People's Republic of Grandomir meets in the throne room of the former royal palace, whose paneled walls are hung with portraits of his rulers and their families. Leonid Petrovny, formerly the royal librarian and now leader of the revolution, hopes someone will suggest that his picture should hang there. But so far, his hints have fallen on deaf ears. Right now, he and Ivan Zarogorsk, who was a postal employee before the revolution, are waiting for the third member of the Central Committee to join them. She's always late.
Let me see that Russian letter again.
Why? You already know what's in it.
They don't hold out any hope?
No.
How about the Chinese letter?
Same thing, all in Chinese.
Could the translator have made a mistake?
It was just one word long. No.
The Russians at least wrote the whole sentence.
They meant no just the same.
Am I late? I just stopped by the post office to pick up the mail.
Was there anything for me?
No, but I got a letter from Alfred. Did you know the press has broken down again?
I know.
The first day of the new issue is only a month off.
I know that, too. I also know there is no money to pay for repairs.
Oh, well, they'll trust us. They always have.
Livagny wants his money up front this time.
That's ridiculous. Did you explain to him that if we don't print stamps, we can't make money?
Several times.
Well, what about the money from the Royal Stamp Album?
Gone.
Gone? For what, for Pete's sake?
Revolutionary activities.
Such as?
2 cases of vodka to Corporal Piroshkik so he could corrupt the army.
So they'd be too drunk to resist us.
Probably drunk most of it himself. I made that Molotov cocktail with my own hands and told him to throw it at the palace. Instead, he hit the post office, the fool.
Well, he paid for it, drowning in the fountain like that princess.
Comrade, I'm not a princess anymore.
Not that we aren't glad to have you with us, Comrade Princess, but why did you join the revolution?
To raise the status of women in Grandomir.
Couldn't you have done that as a princess?
My mother wouldn't let me. She said, princesses don't do that. Honestly, any time I wanted to do anything, it was, princesses don't do that. She did everything else. So I stole the royal stamp album and...
Look, comrade, we're sorry you didn't get along with your mother, but you weren't the only one. We even had to put off the revolution till she went to Paris to see how your father was doing.
What he was doing, you mean? I'll bet she was mad when she found out.
She was madder when I phoned your father to tell him he'd been dethroned. She nearly broke my eardrum. Who'd have thought a queen would know words like that?
She feels better now that she's got a job.
A job? Doing what?
In some kind of boutique, Daddy says.
Let's get back to the question of paying for the press repairs.
Don't look at me. I stole the stamp album. It's time Zerogorsk had an idea.
Uh-huh. That portrait of you on the wall over there, Comrade Princess. Are those pearls real?
Of course they are.
Well, why can't we sell them?
Because Mother took them to Paris with her to be restrung.
Oh. And the crown jewels are in America with Prince Alfred.
That's my fault. I should have caught that little sneak mini-buy before he got to them. He said he needed a clean handkerchief, and like a fool, I let him go upstairs.
But the jewels and the robes must have made quite a bundle. Didn't you notice?
Mm-hmm. He said he had a cold.
Wonderful.
Which would be easiest to get to, the crown jewels or the pearls? America is farther away.
Paris means tangling with Queen Beatrice.
That's right. America would be best. Could we find your brother in America, comrade?
Easily. I have his home address, and he sent me his business card. Imagine Alfred selling insurance.
It's only a blind. He's just biding his time.
He keeps the jewels in a bank, I suppose.
Apparently not. He writes that Minibai is polishing the jewels. That means he's got them right there. Poor boy. He probably likes to look at them while he dreams of being a king.
Planning a counter-revolution, more likely. Remember, he's got Brontoslav with him, and that man hates me. He'd like nothing better.
Well, we better get busy then. If we can't get the press running, Brontoslav could walk all over us.
I shudder to think of it.
It'll be nice to see Alfred again, even if we're going to steal from him. When do we start?
Comrade, we can't all go.
But why not me? I financed this revolution, and Zerogorsk gets to go to America. I've always wanted to see Disneyland.
Look, you'll be chairman pro tem while we're gone. You'll like that, won't you?
Chairman Grandomir. It does have a nice ring.
I said chairman pro tem. And you can raise the status of women while we're gone.
That's right, I can. How long will it take you?
A week is all the time we have. 10 days at the outside.
Well, okay then. Have a nice trip, and tell Alfred I said hello.
A week has passed since the last scene. Petrogny and Zerogorsk have made it to America and are staking out Alfred's apartment. Brontoslav and company have tried several times to raise money on the crown jewels, and Alfred, having chickened out on 6 attempts to tell Jill what we have already learned about his background, is about to blow the 7th. They're in Jill's apartment this time.
There's more pie if you'd like it.
No, thanks.
I made it myself from scratch.
Best I ever tasted. My mother's pastry, on the other hand, made a good weapon.
So much for small talk. What's on your mind, Alfred? You start sentences and leave them dangling. And you look as if they just set the date to hang you.
Sorry.
Sorry won't feed the bulldog. What's bothering you? Spit it out.
Jill, you don't know the really important thing about me.
Well, I know you're young and healthy and solvent. And tongue-tied.
Believe me, Jill, I've tried to tell people about my problem, and it makes them laugh. I couldn't bear it if you did.
On my honor, Alfred, I won't laugh.
When I first came to this country...
What do you mean? Aren't you an American?
No. When I first came...
You've got a perfectly ordinary accent. Are you Canadian?
No. I had an American governess. Mother didn't like the English, but she wanted me to know the language.
Governess? Are your parents wealthy?
No, but they felt they owed it to their position. This is where people begin to laugh.
And what, for heaven's sake?
At me, when I tell them that my father was a king until the revolution.
That's not funny, Alfred.
You'd be surprised at the people who think it is.
What I think is that you don't want to marry me, and this cock and bull story is your way of getting out of it.
All right, then. Maybe it's show and tell time. We'll go to my place and test if seeing is really believing. Get your coat. It's still raining.
On this cold, rainy evening, Petrogny and Zaragorsk have been watching Alfred's flat for 2 hours. The wind blows the rain into the doorway where they've been huddled. They're a little short with each other.
Here they come, Zaragorsk.
All 3 of them. And the jewels. I recognize the case.
You keep saying that. I know it's the jewel case.
Why do they always take them with them when they go out?
How should I know?
It would be so much easier if we could sneak in and take the case when they were away.
You don't suppose they're on to us?
Maybe. I guess we'll just have to go in there with them.
I guess so. Look, why don't we have something to eat first?
Cold feet.
Of course not, but I fight better with something in my stomach.
Brace yourself, Jill.
I'm braced. But this better be good, friend.
Open up in there.
The king.
Just a minute, Your Majesty.
What did he say?
His Infinite Majesty Alfred XIII. Grandomir.
Welcome, Your Majesty.
Your coat, sire. Oh, my lady.
Jill, my problem. From left to right, General Brontoslav, Baron Artigorsk, and Minabai. This is Miss Gordon, gentlemen.
Miss Gordon. A pleasure, Miss Gordon.
Oh, yes, indeed. His Majesty's never brought a lady home before.
Alfred, is this some kind of a joke?
Now, please sit down, Jill, and don't talk. Minabai, wine for us all. Gentlemen, I brought Miss Gordon here tonight especially to meet you. I think that if she sees you before her, my story will seem less fantastic.
How? I see 3 actors you've apparently hired to play an elaborate practical joke.
It's no joke. This is the government in exile of Royal Grandomir, 3 native Grandomirski whose mission in life is to restore the king of Grandomir to the throne of his fathers.
What king?
Me.
Oh, for Pete's sake. This isn't funny, Alfred.
Indeed, it is not, Miss Gordon. His Majesty became king when his father abdicated.
Ridiculous. First of all, there's no such place as Grandomir.
Oh, yes, there is, Miss Gordon. Right on the map behind you, see the flag? If you look just to the right of it, you can see Grandomir outlined in red.
Oh, where? Oh, yes, I see it now. So?
My father was Alfred, the 12th Grandomir until the revolution. It's a people's republic now.
I didn't read about any revolution in the papers. And it wasn't on TV.
Nobody got shot.
Oh.
The Queen had locked up all the ammunition before she left.
Left?
To join my father in Paris. I'd just driven her down the road so that she could catch the bus to Belgrade.
Queens take buses?
Grandomir isn't big enough for an airport. Anyway, I just got back and was driving around the palace to put the car away when Brontoslav came running out to say that Petrogny, he was the royal librarian, was leading a revolution and we must flee.
Just like that.
Well, I blame myself. If I'd remembered to ask the Queen for the key to the ammunition closet.
Just out of curiosity, why would she lock it up?
Her Majesty hates loud noises.
Well, of course, we were not expecting trouble, but still...
It wasn't your fault, Brontoslav. Who expects librarians to turn revolutionary? I didn't believe him, Jill, until I saw the post office in flames and Artigorsk and Minabai came running toward us. So we all got into the car and fled. When we got to the seacoast, we sold the car and bought 4 berths on a freighter and came here. And that's all.
And you really expect me to believe this garbage?
It's all true, Miss Gordon.
And when we mount our counter-revolution...
Again with the counter-revolution, Brontoslav, I thought I told you.
You said if we wanted to waste our time, sire. We don't think it's a waste.
I'll talk to you later, Brontoslav. And now, having made enough of a fool of myself for one evening, I'll take Miss Gordon home. Minabai, will you bring our coats?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, you don't give up, do you?
What do you mean?
Alfred, my father was a bookkeeper to the day he died. My mother loved him just the way he was. He didn't have to pretend.
For heaven's sake, girl, I've told you the truth.
We all have. Minabai, where are those coats?
I'm coming, sire. I can persuade Miss Gordon. You see, Miss Gordon, here are the coronation robes. They just came back from the cleaners. Isn't the velvet lovely? And the ermine? You can see where His Majesty chewed one of the tails at his father's coronation. Teething, you know.
And we have the crown jewels right here. Look.
Let me get them out. Here's the king's crown. and the greens. It would look lovely on you, Miss Gordon. And the orders of St. Alfred of Grandomir, his and hers. And the orb. And finally the scepter.
Now, why didn't I think of that?
They look real.
Oh, they are real, even if those dolts we shown them to can't tell.
You've been showing them to dolts, Brontoslav? Why?
To raise money for the counter-revolution, sire. We tried the bank first, but they said they don't lend money on revolutions. And then 2 loan companies, and finally a pawn shop.
They tried to tell us the jewels weren't real. How such incompetence stay in business?
They're not incompetent. The jewels are false.
False, sire?
You mean they're not real?
Yes, I mean they're not real. I just couldn't find the words to break it to you.
He has trouble that way.
Hush. Gentlemen, the kings of Grandomir have been replacing the jewels in the regalia with paste for a long time now, 1 jewel at a time.
But, sire, why?
To combat inflation. To build a road, a new ram for the goat herd every now and then. But mostly, I'm afraid, to finance their mistresses.
I was so proud. I risked my life for them.
It was still very brave, Minabai, and if I were king, I'd make you a baron at the very least.
May I say something?
Another joke, I suppose?
No. I want to say I'm sorry I was so rude. But how often does a middle-class American girl open a door and find herself in Ruritania?
You're starting up again.
No, I'm not. I'm embarrassed. I'm trying to use a light touch.
I accept your apology.
And the rest of you, I made cheap shots, and I owe it to my upbringing.
Think nothing of it, Miss Gordon.
Green Jill. It doesn't have a real Grandomir sound.
It will when we get used to it.
Have you forgotten? The counter-revolution is dead.
So am I. It was my whole life.
Mine, too.
If I seem to repeat myself, I'm sorry, but...
General, you can get a job.
What?
You too, Baron.
I only know how to be an equerry. There isn't much call.
I think it would be nice to open a restaurant.
Will everybody please shut up? The king is speaking.
Oh, that's the way I like to hear him talk. Go, sire, go.
Things a man has to do around here to make himself heard. Now, I've forgotten what I was going to say.
Well, while you think about it, shall I tell you what convinced me that you were telling the truth?
The crown jewels?
They helped. On the other hand, there was the detail about the queen taking the bus. I was sure you were putting me on there.
So what did change your mind?
Well, there was the chewed ermine tail on the coronation robe. It was such a homely detail. And I've been watching you all. The general is really heartbroken. Artigors, too, and Minibai. His every word and gesture shows that he knows you well and is devoted to you.
Oh, I spent my life in His Majesty's service, Miss Gordon, ever since I was a little prince.
That's what I was going to say.
Open in the name of the People's Republic of Grandomir.
Now, what the devil?
That's Petrogny's voice.
On the table, the jewels.
Oh, no, you don't, Petrogny. I'll get you if it's the last thing I'm going to do.
Jill, get into the bedroom.
Quick, Miss Gordon, take the jewels. The bedroom's over there.
Go on and St. Alfred for the Grandomir.
The fight's over. The living room is a shambles. Victors and vanquished sit, breathing heavily on what chairs are left unbroken. Here comes Jill from the kitchen with a basin full of wet towels. Andy Griffith again, and here's the concluding act of the crown jewels of Grandomir.
I feel like Florence Nightingale moving among the wounded. Or like the Red Cross in a disaster area.
I need a drink. Minabai, is there any wine left?
Yes, sire, but all the glasses got broken in the battle.
No, I'll drink out of the bottle.
General, here's a cold towel for your eye. I'm sorry, but I couldn't find any ice.
Thank you.
And a towel for you, Baron. And one for... Let's see, you're Petrogny, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Wipe the cut, and I'll see if there's a Band-Aid anywhere. Alfred, where's the bathroom?
Over there. Is Zeragorsk still out?
Is that his name? Yes.
Oh,
good. He's coming round. Now, all we've got are cuts and bruises, and I can take care of them. I'm afraid a doctor would report this brawl to the police.
Your Majesty, may I have a word with you, please?
Any word, Brontoslav, except revolution.
When the battle began, Your Majesty, I heard you give the ancient battle cry. Gordon St. Alfred for the Grandomirs. And I knew I'd been right all along.
About what?
Well, you know, but if I can't say the word, I'll have to. Alfred XIII, Grandomir, your kingdom is restored.
You know, Brontoslav, you have a problem. There's no connection between your ear and your brain.
Am I interrupting something? I'd like to check His Majesty for wounds suffered in the great battle.
I'm all right.
Miss Gordon, may I be the first to hail Queen Jill of Grandomir. God bless their majesties.
What's this? Oh, I do congratulate Your Majesty. She's such a nice young lady. But Brontoslav, Artigo, she won't be queen until they're married.
It's like hollering down a well. Are you going somewhere, Petrogny?
Well, there's nothing for us to do here.
Yes, there is. We have to talk.
What about?
The future. If Zeragorsk is well enough, that is.
I think so, Your Majesty.
In any case, it'll be a change for me to talk to people who listen without interrupting and take in what they hear. Minabai, are you sure there are no more glasses?
Jelly glasses, if Your Majesty doesn't mind.
Oh, they'll do fine. Get them and start pouring. Everybody else, sit down. I'll begin with a formal declaration to the effect that I now abdicate the throne of Grandomir. Brontoslav, if you open your mouth...
I won't, Your Majesty, I won't.
Ear trouble again, Brontoslav? I said I abdicate. I'm Mr. Grant now. Alfred to old friends like you. And Dr. Gorsk and Minabai, of course.
Yes, you're Alfred.
That's better. Now, Petrogny, suppose you tell us what you had in mind when you came here this evening.
Well, as a matter of fact, we came to steal the crown jewels, Your Majesty.
You can call me Mr. Grant. This may disappoint you after your trouble, but the jewels are worthless. All paste.
Worthless? Paste?
I told the others just before you joined us. Anyway, well, why should you want them?
Grandomir has no source of income.
What do you mean, no source of income? You should be issuing the new stamps in a few weeks.
The press keeps breaking down. It hasn't been the same since Piroshkik set fire to the post office in the revolution. Now Grivogny says he won't release it until he gets his money.
Grivogny's a thief, and you shouldn't let him get away with that. My father never did.
I haven't His Majesty's force of character.
But you have to have the stamps. You see, Jill, the economy of Grandomir is based on commemorative stamps. Collectors all over the world buy them.
I see.
Petrogny, if I lend you the money for Grivogny, can you make your deadline? How much do you need?
1,500 Alfreds.
That's highway robbery. He never charged my father more than $750. Didn't you haggle with him?
We haven't got $750. We did have, but we used it to pay our fare here. As a gamble, you know.
Here's the wine, sir.
You're supposed to call me Alfred.
It makes me feel shy. Alfred.
You'll get used to it. Now, do you think you can find my checkbook? And Brontoslav, will you look up the rate of exchange?
That's kind of you. Are you sure you can spare it?
If he can't, I'll help. I got paid today.
Oh, I've got the figures here. It's $110.
I can just make it.
I hope that nobody ever finds out that the revolution was saved by the royalists. We never live it down.
Here you are, Petrogny. Now, stand your ground with Grivogny. Don't take any nonsense from him, man.
Thank you, Mr. Grant. There, Ziragor, shall we go? We might as well.
Your secret is safe with us.
I don't know who you are, miss, but your offer to help us if the king, if Mr. Grant couldn't, was kind.
Oh, that's right. This is Miss Gordon, my fiancée.
Pleased to meet you. And thank you for taking care of the lump on my head.
Just be sure to put some ice on it when you get home.
Yeah, I will. And thank you again.
Minabai will show you out.
The poor things. You know, they don't even look like revolutionaries.
They don't need to. The thing they've got going for them is that the Grandomirsky really don't care about politics.
We could have stood them off, you know, if Queen Beatrice had locked up the ammunition.
That is the last reference to the past that anyone will make. Minabai, is there anything to eat?
Shall I warm up the stew?
Absolutely not.
Alfred, what he means, Minabai, is you shouldn't have to cook at this time of night. Oh, I know. There's a fried chicken place on the corner. I'll treat if the general and the baron wouldn't mind.
You don't need me, Brontoslav. I'll stay here.
Go with him, Artigorsk. While you're gone, I'll make coffee. I'll be in the kitchen if anybody needs me.
regret not being a queen?
I'm sure.
I was a little shaky there when they hailed you as Queen Jill. For a minute, I thought it might be fun to be king with you beside me.
I fell in love with an insurance man. That'll be enough to go on with.
You promise?
I swear.
All right. Hand me that little red leather book there, and we'll swear together. Now, you hold one end, and I'll hold the other, okay? Repeat after me. I, Alfred Grant, and...
I, Jill Gordon...
do solemnly swear that we will never regret the throne of Grandomir.
Never regret the throne of Grandomir.
That we'll live happily ever after as plain Mr. and Mrs. Grant.
Plain Mr. and Mrs. Grant.
Okay.
Alfred, this is your rate book. You made me swear on your rate book.
Why not? It's the insurance man's Bible.
Are we married now?
Just engaged for now. But when we get our chicks out of the nest...
Chicks?
Brontoslav et al., unless you want them to live with us.
Well, everything's off. I'll take it into the kitchen while you set the table out to Grosk.
Is there more coffee, Minabai?
Right away, Your... Alfred. Oh, this registered letter came for you last week. I don't know how I forgot to give it to you.
Well, it's from Grandomir.
It's Thalia's handwriting.
Who's Thalia?
My sister. She stayed behind to join the revolution.
What an interesting family I'm joining. Read it to us, Alfred.
The princess was always interested in politics.
I heard that she financed the revolution by stealing the Royal Stamp album.
Will I get a chance to meet her?
I hope so. This is what she says. Dearest Alfred, it's so nice to know that you're doing well in America. Since you left Grandomir in such a hurry, I took the liberty of signing your name to a formal declaration of abdication. Now you can't be king even after Daddy dies.
She's got her nerve.
It gets better. She says, I must warn you that Petrogny and Zerogorsk are on their way to America to steal the crown jewels. But you mustn't let them have them. Send them straight to me.
What does she want with them?
You'll find out in a minute. Back to the letter. I haven't had any luck liberating the women of Grandomir, so the other morning I reinstituted the monarchy.
What?
That's what she says. Reinstituted the monarchy, and I plan to be crowned just as soon as you can get the jewels and robes to me.
No question about it. I have to meet her.
Next paragraph. Do you remember Count Milo Miloslav? I've decided to make him my consort. We'll be married immediately after my coronation so that the same celebration will do for both.
She's so practical, just like her mother. Let me finish, please.
By the way, if you do see Petrogny, tell him that I stood up to Grivogny and the press is running right now. Would you like some first-day covers with my picture on them to remember me by? Your affectionate sister, Thalia the First Grandomir.
What a homecoming for Petrogny and Zerogorsk.
I pity them all over again.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day I sympathize with Petrogny.
Oh, he'll be much happier in the library. He shouldn't have left it in the first place. And, by the way, if Thalia's smart, she'll have an army again.
That's right. And if she has an army, she will need a general.
And an equity.
And a valet.
Milo Miloslav will.
No, I never liked him.
Manybai, please don't go. Alfred needs a valet.
Me? Why?
Well, maybe I should say you need this valet. Manybai's loyalty is to you personally. And if we both work, and I think it's a good idea, we'll need somebody to keep the house.
And do the cooking?
Not the cooking.
Well, we'll work it out.
Sure we will. I'll write to Thalia and congratulate her. While I'm at it, I'll recommend a general and an equerry. Now, if you will fill your cups, we'll drink our coffee standing. God save Queen Thalia the First Grandomir.
God save her.
May her reign be long. God and St. Alfred for the Grandomirs.
God and St. Alfred for the Grandomirs.
Oh, Grandomir,
fair Grandomir, we love her hill and heather, her valley too and river blue, her fair and cloudless weather. Dear Grandomir, our native land, we will forever cherish. Ever foes opposed till life shall close, and all who hate her perish.
Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Crown Jewels of Grandomir was written by Gene O'Brien, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Andy Griffith. Our stars were Stephen Markle and Joan McCall. Featured in the cast were Hans Conried, Shepard Menken, Don Diamond, Sidney Swire, Marvin Miller, and Jack Crucian. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
24 hours a day of great music and more. News, features, sports from FM 103. KMOX-FM, St. Louis.
And now, KMOX-FM News with Donna Michaels.
Good evening. White House News Secretary Jody Powell says President Carter received offers of resignation today from his entire cabinet and senior White House staff members. A White House official who asked not to be identified was asked if Carter had solicited the resignations, and dodging the question, replied, they were offered. Asked why at least a couple dozen top people in government would be moved simultaneously to offer to quit without prodding, the official responded, we felt it to be an appropriate step to take at this time. The White House Assassinations Committee has released the final report on its probe into the deaths of President Kennedy and civil rights leader Martin Luther King. The report concludes that both probably were victims of murder conspiracies. An Associated Press NBC News poll shows the public agrees with President Carter that the nation faces a crisis of confidence, and 64% of the nearly 800 Americans polled say the president's leadership has been weak. Diplomatic sources say newly appointed Nicaragua President Francisco Urquijo plans to remain in the post until 1981, and government troops are reported engaged in battles with the Sandinista rebels in several Nicaraguan towns. Federal Reserve Board Chairman G. William Miller says the coming recession is likely to be worse than the Carter administration has predicted. He says unemployment could reach 8.25% next year, compared to the administration's forecast of 6.9%. Locally, federal officials say 4 men have been arrested and indicted on charges of conspiring to smuggle 200 pounds of cocaine into the United States. The suspects are identified as James Herman of Bridgeton, James Seaver and Brian Brinker of Overland, and Robert Beckman of New Florence. Federal officials say the 4 were arrested yesterday on charges returned last week by a grand jury in Macon, Georgia. They are being held on $1 million bond each. St. Louis County Supervisor Gene McNary is recommending a $50,000 study for planned expansion of the government center in Clayton. The study would focus on the needs of the county administrative offices and court and police facilities through 1980. Money for the study would come from the county's emergency fund. Still no settlement in the nationwide strike at the Westinghouse Corporation. 2 plants in the St. Louis area are affected by the walkout of electrical workers. The main barrier to settlement is wages and fringe benefits. However, a St. Louis company spokesman says all local issues have been resolved. Pickets are up at both the South Bandaventer and Craig Road plants. Illinois Gasoline Dealers Association members may ignore a federal order to post profit margins publicly. The head of the IGDA, Robert Jacobs, says the members are happy to receive added profits, but appalled at having to post those profits for the public to see. Jacobs says the dealers are due for an increase in profit margins since the last was in 1973, following the Arab oil embargo. Another lawsuit has resulted from last January's toxic chemical spill in Sturgeon, Missouri. A Sturgeon couple, alleging vapors from the spill caused the death of their unborn child, filed suit today for more than $43 million. The action is the 6th lawsuit over the spill. Last January, a tank car of a freight derailed, spilling the caustic chemical along the tracks, forcing evacuation of the town's 1,000 residents. And St. Louis area weather, mostly clear and cooler tonight, the low in the lowest 60s. For tomorrow, sunny and pleasant, the high in the low 80s. Then tomorrow night, the low around 60. And for Thursday, sunny and the high once again in the 80s. That's KMOX FM News. I'm Donna Michaels.
Making it mellow in the evening.
SGW's radar weather watch from Gene Gruber. Increasing clouds tonight, a chance of showers or thunder showers, low 48. Showers early tomorrow, then cloudy in the afternoon, high 63. Right now, south winds at 9. It's clear and 57 in the Tri-Cities. Tom Maloney reporting on WSGW. First with the news, 24 hours a day.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Here's a preview.
They are crafty old warriors and will fight you only on their own terms. You must challenge them, dear one.
I can't believe that I'm beginning to believe in this fool's game. Warriors, warlocks, witches, and brujerias.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
The big one's got a contract out on you and me and everybody. The big one kills more than half the people who die each year. My name is Hart, Sam Hart, and I've been after the big one for years. The victims are typically wealthy, young, attractive, white, female or male, elder, black, middle class, not so pretty, hard-working, fashionably bored, corporate magnates, high school dropouts, no criminal record. Just plain folks, eccentric writers, housewives, free thinkers, rock stars.
Everybody. The big one hits everybody. We're talking about heart and blood vessel disease. More people die from heart and blood vessel disease each year than from all other causes combined. The American Heart Association thinks it well worth your while to learn the risk factors of heart disease and avoid them. We're fighting for your life.
This is Howard Duff, speaking for Richard Widmark. Los Angeles abounds with the cultural wealth of the globe. And on the east side of the city, the Mexican heritage bursts outward in explosive murals, warm traditions, and those peculiarly unique automobiles called lowriders. But hidden to most of us is the dangerous yet magical, fantastical realm of brujas and brujos, which are somewhat like our own witches and warlocks. Deep in the East Los Angeles barrio, a small sign over a shop announces Doña Lola's, store of medicinal herbs. In Doña Lola's shop, from floor to ceiling, the shelves are crowded with glass jars full of herbs and potions. There's the aroma of copal, the ancient Aztec ceremonial incense. In the back room, which doubles as a living quarters, Doña Lola kneels in prayer in front of her altar of pagan and Christian crosses, fresh-cut flowers, glowing candles, saints, and a pot of smoking copal. We do not know what her meditation is about, but we do know she offers special potions for making love, making someone love you, or perhaps something to rid oneself of an overly persistent lover. Old and wise and well-liked by the community, she nevertheless has her enemies. A neighboring coven of greedy black magic brujos who despise her and do all in their power to ensure her destruction. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Bruja, by Vicente Gutierrez. Our stars, Janet Waldo, Virginia Gregg, and Len Berman. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $68 on a set of 4 Sears Roadhandler radial tires. That's great savings on Sears Best steel-belted radials. And save on Steady Riders. Sears Best heavy-duty shocks. The ones even Joey Chitwood's stunt team didn't wear out in a whole season. Now only $9.99 each. You save over 20%. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Hi, I'm Bud Palmer, inviting you to the Sears Spring Home Appliance Sale. Come celebrate spring and save from $20 to $100 on selected Sears major home appliances. Save big on washers, dryers, ranges, and microwave ovens, refrigerators and dishwashers, sewing machines, vacuum cleaners, color TVs, and stereos. Celebrate spring. Save at Sears now. Sale ends April 28th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available in most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Let's try some word association. In.
Out.
Top.
Bottom.
Paint.
House.
What?
Oh, the whole house needs painting.
On.
Off. That's it. Sears $4 off paint sale on each gallon of interior fashion flat, semi-gloss, and ceiling paint, plus exterior flat house paint. I'll uplift my home and my spirits by painting new life inside and out.
Hard.
Easy. They're one-coat paints when used as directed.
And now, $4 off. Sale ends April 21st at most Sears retail stores. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
You're about to hear an adventure into tradition, into belief, into people's minds. It begins in Doña Lola's store of medicinal medicine. We enter a world familiar, yet strange, different. Listen carefully.
Buenos dias, Doña Lola. The same old complaint haunts these wicked bones.
And how do you expect my herbs to help you when you eat and drink all the wrong things, Senor Ortiz?
Please, I'm a grown man. Just give me some of those herbs of yours so that I might enjoy life a bit longer. Let these old bones be as flexible as youth itself once more.
Sinvergins, man without shame. But, well, maybe a double dose of these will keep you above ground a while longer.
May sainthood be yours, Doña Lola.
100 saints won't save your terrible soul. $2, por favor.
Híjole, woman, you're supposed to help the sick, not condemn them to hell. Now, what would one so lovely want here, eh?
Now, senor. Here is my Dolores, is it not? Put that suitcase down and come on over and give your auntie a big hug.
You must know that of all the places in the world, this is the last place I care to be, Auntie Lola.
Yes, I know, child. But you are marked by destiny.
So they say, but it's all ignorant superstition to me. Understand?
I see. Even a Bruja's family has problems. I am feeling much better already.
And I see you old goat that you enjoy the pain of others.
There is no truth in what you say, but watching you squirm lets me know we're all on the same course to oblivion, no matter who we are. Hasta luego, Doña Lola.
Come along, we'll have tea and some hot pan dulce.
Maybe you don't hear so well, Auntie Lola. All of this is foolishness, huh?
Yes, but the gods...
Gods? Really? Now I've heard it all.
Let's see. The last time I saw you, you were a tiny creature all wrinkled and ugly. But that old shaman, he buried the umbilical cord at the base of the Pyramid of the Sun. From that moment on, you belong to our Jaguar warrior cult. Your fate is sealed, dear one. That's why you are here.
I left college for this. Look, I wouldn't be here now, but Mama begged on her knees, cried and rambled on about sorcery, evil, eternal death and damnation.
Please, sit and enjoy this, the finest of my teas, the most delicate lemongrass I've ever found.
I'll be a lousy apprentice. Good, quite good. Lemongrass, you say?
The old shaman picked you out of all of them. You should feel honored.
But why did Mama bring me up to be something else? Go to school, she said. Be somebody in the world, she said.
She did not believe anymore. She got lost in the material world. Nice, easy living. But she received a sign. The green jaguar's eyes crept into her slumber. Then she knew she had done wrong.
But I've got to dance and sing, too. I don't want to miss out on anything. Understand?
So pulled in all directions at once, you will finally focus upon the ultimate. You will learn our ancient arts. Our power and energy will become yours. And you, too, will be called Bruja. And thus assume your proper place at the temple of the Jaguar warriors. Where are you going, my child?
Well, like I said before, I've got to dance and sing, so I'm going over to the west side. Friends say there's a great disco in Beverly Hills. Don't wait up for me. This may take me all night.
So you like the night, too. I've always found darkness a comfortable old friend.
Sure. See you later then, Auntie Lola.
Tomorrow, the lessons shall begin at twilight, dear child. Twilight. I've fixed up the spare room. I'm sure you will be comfortable.
I'm sure.
But be prompt for the lessons. That, after all, is why you are here.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
They wear them in Alaska, in Texas, in Maine. Wherever the territory's tough, the kids wear Sears Tough Skins. The toughest jeans in Sears Tough Jeans territory. Fashioned from a perma-pressed tri-blend fabric so tough, kids can actually jump on trampolines made from it. Sears Tough Skins in boys and girl sizes. Now in latest spring colors, styles, patterns. Brushed finish, too. You have tough kids, Sears has Tough Skins. Only in the children's store at most larger Sears retail stores and through the catalog.
A good night's sleep. That's important to you. How your mattress is constructed should be important, too. Sears' Best Imperial Elite mattress has mattress within a mattress construction. The inner spring model has individually pocketed coils covered with polyester and urethane. The polymeric foam model has individually molded comfort islands for even support. Only at Sears. Sears' Best Imperial Elite, a mattress within a mattress.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
Lessons in witchcraft are of no interest to a young woman. She believes her life is shaped by her own times, not those of her ancestors.
I'm not much on compliments, but you've got this disco business down, bro.
It helps when you got the best partner in town. What do we call you, my sweet mystery?
No mystery. Dolores Dominguez, Phoenix, Arizona. Until today, that is.
Rick Joy.
Oh.
Hi. May I buy you a drink, Dolores?
Tequila sunrise. No tequila.
No tequila, sure thing. Hey, Freddie, 2 tequila sunrises, no tequila on one, no sunrise on the other.
Gotcha.
Maybe you're not aware of it, Dolores, but the men around here are very attracted to you. It's your freshness, youth, your dark, exotic beauty. A tough commodity to come by in this town.
Oh, I don't quite understand, Rick.
Oh, not hard to see. Check out the dancers. They look young and graceful, don't they?
Yeah.
Get up close to them and you'll see and feel the heavy strain of the city on them. It's like something once wonderful and pure decaying right before your eyes. Hell, look at me. I'm 25, and I sometimes feel like 100. No lie.
No tequila, no sunrise. Sounds like utter doom to me.
Thanks, Freddie. Great bartender. Lousy prophet.
You're a handsome fellow, Rick. Really. But you could get downright depressing. And I think I like you a little. But this is the way I feel about my life. When it's all over, I want to know I used every molecule, every atom of my being, to the limit, to the max. And when they throw me on the junk heap, I've got to know it was worth the trip.
I do apologize. I didn't mean to get heavy.
Are you rich?
What kind of question is that?
Because I'm not, that's why.
Guess you'd say filthy rich. California real estate is what did it.
What are we waiting for?
I get this strange feeling you're several jumps ahead of me.
Show me your city of the angels. But I must forewarn you that I spend rich folks' money real big, and no strings attached either.
Easy come, easy go, sunshine. No strings, no pressure. Deal?
Deal.
What if I didn't have money?
I would have left you back at the club.
I think L.A. is going to meet its match.
And if I were squat and pimply?
Oh, I would have walked right by without ever even glancing your way.
We are an equally repulsive pair, aren't we?
Birds of a feather and all that.
Wow, how I love this turbocharger of yours. We could cruise the freeways forever. Not much of an ocean person.
Oh?
I like deserts much more.
Oh, not me. Think I was on a surfboard about the same time I could crawl.
Oh, this wet sand makes my bare feet feel super good, though. What was all that jive of yours about back there at the club, Rick?
My approach, you mean? I figured every scam in the land had been run on you, so what the hell? I thought I'd go for your heart and brain at the same time.
Cute kid.
Did it work?
If one is into charming devils.
Ooh, it's getting a bit cold. Friendly hug could cut the chill factor.
Oh, I'll hug only because these goosebumps are driving me crazy.
You sure hug good.
Hey, maybe I could get to like this ocean of yours. Care to dance?
Dance? Here?
Dance and howl. Oh!
All right. Ooh.
Señorita. I see you've been to El Mercado.
Beg your pardon, senor?
They have the best vegetables in the city, you know.
Forgive my elder brother's ill manners, but we couldn't resist speaking to you. You are Dolores, aren't you? Doña Lola's new, how should we say, scholar? But forgive my own bad manners. May we help you carry some of your groceries?
No, I can manage on my own, thank you. Doña Lola is my great aunt. You are Senores...
I am Don Azul. My brothers Don Rojo and Don Verde.
Pleased to meet you. Are you friends of Doña Lola?
Oh, we are likewise deeply honored to meet you.
The lights changed, and I must be on my way.
Oh, give Doña Lola our kindest regards, could you please?
Oh, yes, but of course. Hasta luego, senores.
Adios, señorita.
How I've longed to rid ourselves of that interfering old wench.
And now we must stop the young one before her power becomes too much to endure.
No doubt she'll try to stop us first, my brothers.
Those were heavier than I thought. I should have let those silly old men help me carry them.
What old men, dear one?
Oh, some street characters. Harmless, I'm quite sure.
This can be a mean neighborhood, especially for a beautiful young woman.
Oh, I almost forgot. They said to say hello with kind regards. Strange, though. Their first names were...
Colors?
Wait, yes.
Verde, green, azul, blue, rojo, red. The evil ones. What did you tell them, my child?
Nothing. Nothing at all. But they know you're teaching me.
They did nothing?
What's wrong? I don't understand. What could some old derelicts possibly...
Silence. So, it has begun.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
This is Mel Blanc, and voices are my business. In Warner Brother cartoons, you probably know me as the crazy little character...
Daffy Duck.
or,
Porky Pig.
Or...
Me, Bugs Bunny, Doc.
We all have a voice in matters that affect us in our community, and it's necessary to speak out to get the best possible community services.
One community tradition which really deserves vocal support is the library. The library has been serving up all kinds of information ever since this country began. After all, you can get thousands of voices in the library's books, on film, records, and tapes. And you can borrow these voices freely. But the library can't give you such good service without a lot of vocal and personal support from you. This means you need to write or call your community officials and speak up for the library.
It's all the air folks at the library.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. When you shop, remember that there's more than just the price of the product to consider. There's also the reputation of the seller. And if you have a question about reliability, check with your local Better Business Bureau. It's also good practice to check the warranty, what it does and doesn't cover. It's also a good idea to find out if you have to pay for shipping if the merchandise must be returned. And check to see what other charges, if any, you're going to have to pay. Another way to be a careful shopper is to know something about the policies of the store or the seller. Consumers should find out what the return policy is. Does the store give cash refunds? Does it provide credit on future purchases? Does it allow returns only on certain products and not on others? Look, you better get all the facts before you buy. This has been a consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
And now Dolores is face to face with the world of her Aunt Lola. A world of brujas and brujos, of witchcraft and spells. A world of dangers she doesn't yet recognize.
I've been wondering what it would be that would finally convince you of your proper function in life. That is, if you survive, of course.
Survive? Auntie Lola, I've been here for 6 long months, and I'm convinced I'll never be the sorceress you wish me to be.
Dear one, with you it will be different than with most of us who have been trained from birth. You need an undeniable test. What will emerge will be all of your jaguar warrior skills, but you must practice the principles. But I'm afraid time has run out for even that course of affairs.
The old men, with names like colors.
The worst of adversaries. Those vile warlocks cast their evil spells, provoking terrible human suffering in the name of jealousy, envy, pride, and avarice in all shades and degrees. Often I have broken their gruesome spells, causing the fury of their wrath upon me.
You spoke of a test.
Your affinity for the desert will be put to good use.
Funny, I can't even remember mentioning that to you.
It would only be natural for you, dear child.
Are we done for the day? I've a date with Rick. A big movie premiere and a party afterwards.
Rick again, is it? You should invite Rick for dinner sometime.
Here? That is beyond the impossible.
Perhaps not. But tomorrow we travel to the Joshua Tree Desert. If you must continue to evade the gift of magic, the night spirit of that great desert might just pound some enchantment into your soul, willingly or unwillingly, young lady.
About the test?
Oh, yes. About the test. Don't you know?
The old men.
They are crafty old warriors and will fight you only on their own terms. Nevertheless, you must challenge them, dear one.
I can't believe that I'm beginning to believe in this fool's game. Warriors, warlocks, witches, and brujerias. There's so much good. Why must there be this conniving darkness?
There, child.
For heaven's sakes, I'm not a child.
Why so down, love?
Oh, the movie was awful. Do they really think that's the way it is? Depressing.
Not to worry. We can still have fun. Douglas throws the best of parties. Don't